It should be live right now. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. It is early Sunday morning. I know that some of you guys probably went to go to the Lord's house. Let me see who's going to join this live. I had to go a little early today because... Why I look like I got a bald spot? Hold up. That's not a bald spot, y'all. Oh, Lord. Oh, it probably is. Hold on. Y'all just gonna don't pay attention to that, and of course you're gonna pay attention to that. Let me go and update my YouTube thumbnail because I have a feeling that it's not good. I want to first of all thank everyone who joined yesterday's live stream. That was fun, and it was long as heck. Like, I don't think I've ever been on live that long ever. So it's a new record for me. That was a long 8 hours, but it was very, 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 very useful and fun. I really enjoyed it. And I got to spend time with a lot of you. So thank you guys. Let me change the title. You see, this is the problem I have with this Restream platform is it automatically gives me like a weird title. And that's not the title of the video. So I'm going to upload the thumbnail right now, so y'all could see it, because now it looked like I'm just, I don't know, it looks really weird. Like, I don't know why my customized, like, channel background shows up, but not my thumbnail. So I'm about to update the thumbnail here on YouTube. And then let me go on Twitch, because I believe I'm also streaming on Twitch. And from now on, the replay will play on Twitch, like from now on, because I had an issue with that. And I think I just didn't, like, set it up, so now it's set up, so I'm really excited. Yeah, so your girl is now becoming way better at streaming. So oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Hold on. Oh, is this worship? Oh, that's not worship. You see, I was gonna turn it on if it was worship, but it ain't worship music. And let me see if I'm live on Twitch right now. I'm still getting used to Twitch as well. Yeah, I am live. Okay, yeah, I am. So what I'm going to do is I have 4 people on Twitch. Good. 4 people watching. I don't know if Twitch uses a thumbnail. Let me put the title, Love versus Ego. So I know it's super early. I don't expect too many people to be on this stream right now. So I'm just going to talk. But hold up. Love versus Ego. Does Twitch use thumbnails? I don't know. Does it? I don't think so. Okay. All right. Twitch must be different. I don't know how that goes. So yeah. So beautiful morning. I hope everyone's doing well. The reason I'm going on this morning is because I tend to go on very late. I think last night I stayed on until what time we finished? Almost 11. Yo, that's long as heck. And I was like, dang, I should have probably went earlier. So today I decided to go earlier just so I have some time in the evening to kind of just rest. And for you guys too, whatever time you guys are here. So I'm going to check. Oh, we got some people here. Hey girl. Yeah, we back. Oh, we got a lot of updates, y'all. So that's why I came earlier, because I want to give you guys the afternoon off. I know I talk a lot. So this is the thing. I want to make sure. Oh, and I also, hold on. Oh, let me switch my mic volume. Here, I also realized I talk very loud when I'm streaming, so I put the mic volume a little lower so that way it won't be too loud in your ears. But I realized that I'd like to talk a lot, and I'm very in-depth when I do things, so it's going to take me some time, and I know you guys appreciate it, and I appreciate that too. So yeah, I'm going to start going earlier, even on Sundays and Saturdays. I think from now on I'll go earlier instead of later, so then that way people don't have to stay up till 2 in the morning. I think it's too late, right? Maybe I'm just being extra, but I just feel like it's too late for y'all. So it's good. Oh, Rose Aesthetic, I'm on break, got 20 minutes left. Hey, Rose Aesthetic, you're working on Sunday? Or is it Monday where you are? Either way, I hope that you're doing well at work. And you can catch a replay. I made sure to put the replay on Twitch and on YouTube so you can replay it. Y'all, Love Island. Hold on, let me say hi to people and I'm going to tell you what happened. Stoneflower. Hey, Stoneflower, how are you? So fun. I'm happy you guys are having fun with the streams. I'm going to do this every weekend. From now on, I will go live Saturday and Sunday. I think I like it. I actually enjoy streaming. I don't mind my case studies. I love doing case studies, don't get me wrong, but it does take a lot more time to edit throughout the week. But with streaming, at least I can just talk and then just post it, right? So it's so much easier. So I don't mind it either. And also, it gives me something to do, because most of the time, like now, Dom and I, we're trying to go on our debt-free journey. So we're spending less money outside, and we're just literally just trying to save up. And also, you know, we have a lot of goals and stuff that we want to do. And I'm inside most of the time. Like sometimes we go outside here and there, but for the majority of the time, we're just really serious about getting debt-free. So that'll be an opportunity for you guys too, because hell, I'm inside most of the time, and he does his own work. You know, he has work going on, and he does his own business stuff, and you know, gym and bodybuilding and all that. So I have a lot of downtime, y'all. I ain't got no kids, so we just stay up here all the time, and I can chat with you for as long as possible. Well, I mean, not that long, but you know, especially on the weekends, right? So I have a little bit more time. Hey, Titi, hi from my son. Wait, is this my cousin? Hey, salut, ça va bien, Titi? Did you see that Alandria's mom says she had a talk with her saying that Ace, Shelly, and Taylor are not her friends? Yes, I saw that. We're going to play that. Let's play that, actually. We're going to play that. It was a great discussion, and you held every cast member accountable, and you dragged Ace with his envious behind. Yes, dragged him with love. You know, this is the thing, though. Like, Ace, I really, really didn't like what he did. When I tell you, I was really upset about the whole interview. One, because I really wanted to give Ace the benefit of the doubt, and I truly see that he wants to be a good person. I'm not saying that he's a horrible, like everyone has some good character traits, right? However, what I have noticed is that his negative character traits overshadow the good ones. And unfortunately, if he doesn't, as long as he keeps having that same character flaw that he has a control issue, and he's a perfectionist. Already, you can see it. He's a perfectionist, y'all. And those two things will be the detriment of someone. People pleasing, perfectionism, and also control issues. And perfectionism is tied to control, actually. He has a problem. And unfortunately, he doesn't see it, and people around him enable him. So this is where we are today. And hopefully after this experience, maybe he will realize it. And I feel like it comes with a lot of growth and maturity. He needs that. He needs a lot of growth and maturity. And maybe in time, he will start to develop the good character traits and focus on that. But unfortunately, you know, when you have enabling people around you, this is what happens. So that's why I always say stop enabling people, stop not holding people accountable, because then they're going to turn into Aces and Sierras of the world. That's what they're going to turn into, right? Hi, Romy. Happy to be on the live with you again. I love today's title. I often tell people emotion/thoughts is what fuels ego. Exactly. It is. It definitely is. Why is this chat box not showing? You see, I don't know. I think that's why I'm so late coming on the stream, because I was trying to have this little chat box, but I don't know why it's not showing on my overlay, but whatever. We gonna fix it next stream. Lots of love from Jamaica. Hey, pop. Shout out to my Jamaicans. Matter of fact, I almost wore this shirt today. I might wear it my next live stream, but I think it had a little, I gotta wash it. It needs to go in the laundry, but look, Jamaica, hey, shout out to my Jamaicans. I love, when I tell you guys, Jamaica was such an amazing time. I'm going again, by the way. I told Dom here, and then in the back it has the coordinates of Montego Bay. I have like mad Jamaica stuff here from my trip to Jamaica when I went last year. But yeah, we're going to Jamaica. Jamaica's going to be a frequent destination for Dom and I. I already told him, I was like, yeah, we're going to Jamaica like multiple times. It's not just a one-time thing. So can't wait to go back over there. I love Jamaica's so beautiful. I loved it there. You made it. Hey, Miss Canva, you made it. I thought that yesterday was Sunday because you went live. No, today is Sunday here in Canada, and in the US, and then tomorrow's Labor Day, so we're off tomorrow. So that's why I have more time to stream this weekend. Yeah. Oh, you're unfortunately working this Sunday. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope that your shift goes by really fast. I used to hate working on weekends, so I understand. What happened to your video from yesterday? It should still be okay. So I'm gonna tell y'all what happened, Linda. Thank you so much, Linda B. So I knew it. It was gonna get blocked. Love Island hates when I review their stuff. Like, I mean, it's just not me. They don't like when they hold on, let me take this off because this is annoying me right here. Love Island does not like when we play their things, because they want y'all to pay the $12 Peacock subscription or the $11 Crave subscription. That's why. That's the only reason. I think it's more so, and I don't get, my channel doesn't get dinged or anything. Like, it's not like anything negative happens to my channel. I just get copyright strike and they block it. That's all. Like, so that's a lot of TV shows. Netflix does it too, because they don't want us to review the show. They want people to go on their app to watch it. So a lot of the clips were like copyright striked, and they're fast. Yo, they fast. They are fast. Like, as soon as the stream ended, y'all got that email, a copyright. But I'm used to it, and most of the time they'll block it or partially block it. So what I do is I just trim out the segments. So yeah, you guys are just really blessed to have caught the whole live without any type of interruption, no filter, no nothing. And I think that, you know, for me, I like to add value that way, because I don't like to just give you guys a recap. I want you guys to see the scenarios and make your own determination as to what you think happened, right? So I don't know, I'm just that type of person. When I provide evidence, I really want people to see the evidence, not just me just telling you what I saw. Because like y'all saw, like with Sierra, I can tell you they said this and they said that, but is that really what they said? Or is that just what I remembered, right? Your memory has a way of remembering things that probably didn't happen the way that you thought it did, right? So, and I know I like to add a little extra sauce to things and stories. So I prefer to just, you know, make sure that you see it from the lens of the true original video. And so that way, you can make up your determination or original source, right? So yeah, they copyrighted yesterday's stream just as you said they would. Yeah, I am upset. I was looking forward to rewatch. I learned so much from it. Elliot Periwinkle, it's not up? I thought it was up. It might be up later, because what I did was I trimmed out the segments, and then I also like, I think what I did was I trimmed out the segments, and then I tried to not make it blocked too. So what I'm going to do is, if it's still having issues, because YouTube, their editing software takes forever to load. So what I'm going to do tonight is, if I have some time, I can download the video and then chop it up some more. So I can do that, yeah. So just, it's going to come back. Don't worry. Maybe not right now, because I think like what I did was I just trimmed out the segments, and I think it just takes time to load. But probably by sometime tonight or tomorrow or Tuesday, I'm not sure. But you're going to get it this week. I'm going to re-upload it. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Just spent 6 hours at my son's taekwondo grading. Love catching your live on the couch. Hey, Francis Emmanuel. Hey, sis. And congratulations to your son. I hope he did well. Dom used to do taekwondo. Maybe I should have him show his moves. But I don't know where he's at right now. But yeah, Dom used to do taekwondo as well. So I think it's really good to build a young man's character through like those type of like martial arts. It really does help you with discipline. It helps young men with and girls, young boys and girls with discipline. It helps them with knowing how to use their strength for good. Like, I really love those type of sports. Became a member. Hey, Motivation Nation. Hey, thank you so much for joining the membership. I really appreciate it. Thank you. New member video. I'm doing a series now. It's Lily, Petals, and Just James. So I should be done with them. I think I have like probably 3 more videos to do of them, y'all. They have a long series. And my membership will have the videos that I can't publish on live stream or on a regular in public due to, you know, sensitive issues and things of that nature. Linda George said, I am a black woman in a relationship with a white man. I swear black men are very concerned about the financial aspect of our relationship. I think this is another component of Ace's vitriol against Nicolandria. Absolutely it is. Yeah. It's really strange to me because I don't know what is so concerning to them. And it's not just black men. It's just I just feel like when people are not used to seeing a type of couple, and especially when you are so used to seeing black women being treated a certain way, then it becomes the norm, right? And so they're not used to seeing black women being treated like in such a great way, as far as elevated way, right? And people actually respecting them. So this is the problem that I think Ace has. This is just my opinion, by the way, and we're going to get to the clip soon. I feel like his perfectionism is definitely an issue, but also I think that for him, he's not really understanding why the world loves a white man with a black woman. And what he's thinking about it from a race aspect, but it's not that. It's just essence, right? Alandria is a beautiful black woman. Nick is a handsome white man, right? But it's not only that they're handsome and beautiful, because there's so many handsome and beautiful black women and white men in the world. It's just that they just have the it factor. And a lot of people don't get that. And on top of that, they're interracial. So that adds another layer to it. And now, you know, black women are starting to date out in droves and are starting to see men not as like, not trying to be race loyal, but more so seeing men as who they are in their character, and whoever loves me for me, I'm going to be with them. And I think that for so long, especially in the black community, black men have gotten away with doing the bare minimum. And so now our expectations have gotten higher, and they know that a lot of them can't meet it. And this is where the divide is happening, because they're so used to us being the fallback or the backup plan. If it doesn't work out with so-and-so, then I'm going to just go back to my queen. She going to hold me down. But these days, black women are saying, no, we have higher standards for ourselves. We want to be educated. We want to, you know, compete as far as, you know, just be better women overall. We want to have a man take care of us, not us brunting, like, you know, being out there being the mules for the men. That's what it is as a community. So now I feel like the tides have turned, and this is very symbolic. I don't think you guys really are aware. Well, I'm sure you are aware, but I'm saying like this is extremely more symbolic than we think it is what I'm trying to say. Because for the first time, you can see that a black woman and a white man are being celebrated by all races. The beauty is undeniable. Alandria is beautiful in many cultures, many races, a beautiful woman through and through. And the fact that everyone is accepting it. At first, there was a lot of resistance, don't get me wrong, because, you know, the magazines were definitely hating on them and saying that, oh, yeah, like, is this real? Could this be real? Could this be fake? But now, people are rocking with it. And I think it's because it's something they have never seen. Right? And so it took a little bit of time to be comfortable with it. But now that the mold is broken, you're going to see a lot more of that coming out. And this is why people are uncomfortable with it, especially people in the community, and especially AKA black men, if you want to be real about it. But I have noticed on TikTok, though, I must say the tides have turned. Whereas before the finale, people were definitely saying, oh, it's a fake relationship. Nick is going to leave her, da 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 da. And now I see a lot more black men being more positive and receptive, at least on TikTok. I'm not sure about other places on social media. So, yeah. Whoa. Devon the Pitman. Hey, membership. Whoa. Lucky Lady 38. You're also in the membership. Naughty membership. Oh my goodness. Shauna Michelle, you joined the membership, and Trisha Moore, you joined the membership. Thank you so much, y'all. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Wow, so many members. Thank you guys. This is awesome. Thank you so much for the membership. Whoa, what is going on here? Motivation Nation said, love you. Glad I found you. You worked hard yesterday. Let's support the channel. Everyone like, share. Oh, thank you so much. Well, y'all tell me, what would you like to see in the membership? Like, do you guys want some members only lives? I've been thinking about that too, like having some members only lives, some regular lives. Y'all let me know. I'm trying my hardest to kind of balance everything out, and I'm going slowly but surely, right? You guys are so great. Thank you. I'm so grateful, y'all. Like, so grateful from the bottom of my heart. And to be honest with you, 8 hours went by so fast. Like, I looked up and I was like, dang, it's already 10 o'clock. I gotta get going. That's how you know I loved, like, the topic that we discussed yesterday. You guys are awesome, man. Okay, I'm going to read 2 last comments and then let's start because we're already 19 minutes in. Yeah, so I got to watch the time. Black women who are not haters want her to see being treated well. Amen. Yes. I have noticed that too. I don't care who you end up with. I just want you to be loved. That's it. And I love when I see a black woman getting treated well. And any race of woman, any race, because I go hard for everybody, but especially black women, because I know what I've seen in my life and what I have seen others experience. And whether it's a black man, Asian man, white man, I don't care who it is. If they have a great character, then I'm all for it. There are so many black couples that I love. I love a lot of them. But there are also a lot of black couples that I do not love, right? So it's like, it's just about how someone is being treated and represented in the public. And unfortunately for Ace, I feel so bad to say this, and for Shelly, but he's not doing, like, for me, I don't see, and I think this is where the jealousy comes from too, is that he perceives Nick's love to be performative when that's actually a man in love. He doesn't know how to love because he thinks love is performative. So for him, it's like, oh, I got her flowers, I got her this, I got her that, so that means I love her. And that's actually far from it. It's inside. And I think a lot of people are now waking up to the fact that love is not outward, it's inward, right? And how you treat someone on a daily basis, how you respect someone, that speaks more volumes than the flowers you bought them or the candy and, you know, the roses. And I think that once we redefine that, then it'll make more sense. And I believe that this is what people are struggling with right now. And that's why they think Nick is being performative, because he's doing it. He's doing what men in love do, but we're so used to not seeing that people think it's fake and it's performative, when in actuality that is showing that you actually really genuinely like someone, right? So yeah. All right, let's continue. Oh wait, somebody said my Korean husband does at time question by black men on the street whether or not he can satisfy all my needs. It is so disgusting. I feel for couples going through that type of hate. Francis Emmanuel, yes. We haven't gotten it, thank goodness, and I feel so bad for your husband. And tell him to tell them to mind their damn business. I've been so grateful though and thankful that we haven't gotten it, and I think it's because, how can I say this? Dom and I, do we really? No, we don't encounter people like that here. But then again, I do live in a majority white city, so that's possibly why. And that's what I'm trying to figure out, because we haven't had the opportunity to be in like a diverse, like it's diverse here, don't get me wrong, but people mind their business here. I live on an island, so nobody really goes and talks to people unless they know you. And most of the time people are just curious on how we met, not like how he satisfies me. I've never gotten those type of questions before. Is very strange. I think only a few times, and when I did, I shut it down. That's number one. And it was mostly from family, like family and friends on my side, right? But for Dom, he doesn't get those kind of questions. So I really feel for your husband. I know how Dom would react though if he got that question. He'll be like, what are you talking about? Like, mind your business, you know? He's just like me, so we don't play that. We shut that junk down. So, or we'll be like, why do you want to know? You want to try? That's what I did say that to one person. I'm like, oh, you want to try? And then they got so embarrassed when I said that. So I don't be playing that, I don't be playing that. So yeah, tell your husband, if they ask him next time, either he could tell them to mind their business, or just be like, wait, are you trying to hit on me or something? Like, usually that'll embarrass them and they will never say that again. I promise you. Oh, you're here for the commentary. Hey, Namaya. Oh, this show. Oh, Lord. And this is one of many. I have Perfect Match. Love is Blind is about to come back up. And that's my favorite. My all-time favorite is Love is Blind. So that's about to come up. So I love it. I just love reality shows, y'all. So just throw them at me. And I'll watch it. Love and Hip Hop. I used to watch that too. But I kind of stopped. It got too dramatic for me. All right. Let's start with today's topic. So love versus ego. And then I think the title was for the love of her man. You know where I got that from? The TV show For My Man. You know, the TV show where the girls they just be getting long jail sentences, doing crazy stuff for their men, like robbing banks and doing whatever, Queen and Slim energy, right? So this is a continuation of yesterday, because we didn't get to finish everything because of Ace. The whole Ace interview. So we're going to continue now. Let's go, and where should I start first? Okay, let me check if my video downloaded, because I wanted y'all to see where it started. Okay, yeah, it did. You know, Love Island, they love to copyright, but this time I'm not going to play the audio. So what I'm going to do is shut the audio down, and then I'm going to go scene by scene and show you guys where the disconnect happened. And again, I have more evidence as to Shelly and Ace, right? And again, this is not hate, no hate towards Shelly as far as her being a woman. I support her as a fellow Haitian woman. I still have love for Shelly. My only issue, though, is her being entangled with this man. And he has definitely brought her stock down. And by her staying with him, it's not helping her at all. And he's actually actively destroying her brand in the process. And he doesn't even realize it because he's very selfish and immature. And this is why my issue with Shelly, and this is the only issue I have with Shelly, is that she has chosen to not only stand by her man, but actively be with him. And so now, even if she isn't directly involved, whatever he does is a reflection of her. Just like me. If Dom does something, that's a reflection of me. Y'all gonna be like, dang, how could his wife do da-da-da-da? That's natural. People will always do that. It's just natural. Same thing with if Shelly does something, people will look at Ace. Just like with the whole Huda and Chris situation, people were like, dang, Ace, why is Ace with her? Da-da-da-da. That's exactly how it is. Your partner is a reflection of you. It is very important to choose wisely, and she has chosen her side of this situation, and so we will respect her decision. However, I'm just showing you guys that this is not the type of man that you should entangle yourself with if you are single and looking to get married. So let's start with that. Let me do my Windows capture. Yep, he doesn't care at all. I fell asleep watching the live last night. That's okay. It was a long one. It was a long one. That's exactly why, right? Like today, I'm going early today for y'all, just so it won't be too long. I'm not trying to keep y'all here until, I don't know. I respect people's time, right? So, and also, for future live streams, I think I'm not going to put an exact time of when I'll go live because, y'all, it is very hard for me to keep a schedule on the weekend. I'll be honest with you, as far as like me doing stuff, because I just, because I know it's the weekend. So I'm like, I could just take my time. So I'll be doing that sometimes. So I'll just give you a time frame. I'll be like between this time and this time. And I think that's going to be better. So let's play a few clips without volume, of course, because Love Island tried me yesterday, but they always be trying me. It's okay. And what I'll do is I'll turn the volume off. And then I'm going to show you different scenes. This one won't be as long as yesterday because I'm going to fast forward through a lot of them. All right, so this is the most, remember that challenge? If you guys watch this show, this was the one where they had to, America was rating them, like with different, like most genuine, not most genuine, the who's likely, whatever challenge. It was most, I forgot what it was called, something challenge, the most something challenge, right? So now we're going to see when the game playing started. I'm telling y'all, there was so many scenes I left off of the video from yesterday, but today I went and y'all can hear red flag. Yes, I'm happy about that. That's what needs to happen, man. Y'all need to be hearing that red flag. But anyways, okay, let me stop getting sidetracked. So this is when America rated them. So we're going to notice how they rated themselves. These are the Islanders. This is, again, in the villa. And we're going to pay attention mostly to Ace and Shelly. Because this is when they got their awakening, their wake-up call. Their big wake-up call. So let's go here. So here, I hope you guys can see it. Well, sorry, I was moving my screen a little bit. So Ariana is getting them prepped up with who's most, the ratings, right? So most to least category. And then we're going to find out if you and America are on the same page. Okay. So now, remember, he said, I'm feeling great. I feel like I have a conversation with America. And I feel like I've been doing good. So right out the gate, Ace is thinking that America loves him. Because, again, this is the perfectionist coming out of him. He thinks that he's doing such a good job, and I believe it's because he grew up being coddled. He gives me coddled vibes. I can already tell right away. And I can already tell that he's not used to hearing the word no. And he's not used to getting constructive criticism. He doesn't take criticism well. He doesn't at all. He doesn't like to lose. And he even mentioned it when he was in the sauna with Taylor. He's like, I never lose. He's used to being the best. And this was his big wake-up call. And that's another reason why he has this jealous hate towards Nick. Because in his eyes, Nick is lower than him. Nick, think about it this way. Let's be honest. Nick is very handsome. However, he has a ton of character issues, especially when he was in the villa. One, he slept with Sierra in front of all the islanders. Two, there was even a stand-up business challenge. There was like a edited out scene where he would have pissing contests and P would get on the toilet seat. Three, he was in between Bella and Sierra. He couldn't stand on anything. He was wishy-washy. And he was a people pleaser. That's pretty much what it was. And he didn't know. He's very conflict avoidant on top of that. So he's a people pleaser, conflict avoidant, the two worst combinations ever. And then on top of that, being the fact that he was with Sierra and doing what he was doing, Ace saw him as like, oh, America's not going to like him. They might like him a little bit because he's with Sierra, but they're going to like me more because I've been, cooking breakfast for Shelly. We did the whole ping pong game. I was very romantic with her. I gave her 2 pancakes. I gave her all this stuff. So America is going to think that I'm a better boyfriend than Nick. Like, why would they think Nick's a better boyfriend? Look at how he's treating Sierra. And then also for Taylor, he's probably thinking like, okay, me or Taylor's going to be at the top. That's what his mindset is, okay? All right, let's peep that. And then for Shelly, she also rated herself very high. And she thought that she would be at the top too. But I believe that she only started this whole strategizing thing because of him. Because she wasn't like that. I showed y'all clips yesterday and you could clearly see that she didn't care. She was just there to enjoy herself. She's like, well, whatever happens, happens. When she was with Austin, she was super carefree. Super carefree, very bubbly, very, warm. And then as soon as she got with this man, demeanor changed. Let's continue. Again, I told y'all he brought out the worst in her. And I stand by that. So now, they're going to rate the boys from most to least genuine. All right. So let's see what happens here. Boys get into position. So they're going to vote on who they think is the most genuine. Let's see who's first place. Let's see who made it to the top. You see, you heard Ace. Hold on, you can't. It's going so fast. He said, damn, I'm going most. He said that. He self-rated to himself. I'm going most. Because in his mind, America is going to see him as the best boyfriend ever. Because of, and I told you, the game playing. This is a game player here. They're going to see me as the most genuine. Damn, I'm going the most. That's what he said. All right, let's see where he ends up ranking himself. Okay, so, sorry, I have to do it this way because here. Who's at the top? Nick is number 1, TJ, and then Ace. He voted himself very high. He wanted to be the most, but the boys were like, oh, no, I think Nick is. I think this one is. Continuing. Girls, do you agree? No, we don't like this. We think the least is Zach. Okay, cool. Now, Zach, remember, this was after the Standing on Business challenge, so Zach showed his ass here. And then most genuine is Elan. Okay, so they switched him with Elan. Good. But he thought he was top 3 at least. Look at how he rated himself. All right, so now Maya's talking blah, blah, blah based off his answers last night. Whatever. And I honestly don't know why Love Island did it this way. It was very peculiar to me why they made us vote after, like before the Standing on Business challenge. That's when people voted, by the way. So then I think they did it to mix up the Islanders so that they wouldn't know what we saw. So now they thought Elan was the most genuine. These are the Islanders, right? That's their vote, the girls. And Zach is the least. But again, he should have been because this was after the Stand on Business challenge. However, they had America vote before the Stand on Business challenge. So they could confuse the enemy, confuse them. So now, let's see the order that America gave them. And you're going to just watch his face. They've seen some stuff. America thinks. And then look, when she says Pepe, check out Grayson's face. Red flag. So I was wondering why Grayson was looking like that. Oh, you're on Twitch and you cannot find the replay? Oh, yeah. Okay. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me answer this question. Tuhiner, I'm on Twitch and cannot find the replay from last night. I'm so sorry. What happened was that I didn't have the settings set up for replay on Twitch. That was my fault. My bad. So it's not going to show up on Twitch last night's stream. It will show up on YouTube once they finish like taking away the copyright issues. I don't know how to, I don't think I can upload on Twitch, but what I can do today, like this live stream is going to stay on Twitch. It's just that unfortunately last night's live stream didn't save properly, so I'm so sorry. Yeah, red flag for Pippin. Look at Grayson's face, y'all. Grayson was looking like, hold up. Grayson was not happy. She was not having it. So look, most genuine is Pepe. Look at her face. She's like, what the? So she clocked it. She clocked his devious behavior. But however, I will say that as far as him in the villa, he did have a good character. Now, I don't know about his Casanova ways, but he looked like the type that will, he'll sleep with you and leave you a nice little goodbye card and leave. That's the vibe he gives me. All right, if you guys hear squeaking, it's my chair. All right, Zach got number 2. You want to know why? Because he was toggled to Amaya, and at the time, America didn't know what a loser he really is, and he's an opportunist. Let's just say that. We didn't know that, right? So, because remember, this was before. So now look at Sierra when she saw Nick. She's like, yeah, he's number 3. So now she's thinking like, oh yeah, we're definitely going to win. We're going to be top 3. That's what's on her mind. 6 is Brian. All right, look at Ace. You're going to look at you see his face? He wasn't happy. And then he's like, Austin? And then look at Shelly's face. You see? That he playing it off, y'all. He is not happy at all. Look at him. He is not happy at all. He's not happy at all. But remember, he said he came to find love, right? So the ranking shouldn't matter. Ain't that what he told us? Then why he look like that? Why does it matter to you who's at the ranking, who's at the top, who's at the bottom if you don't care about the money? You don't care about, remember, he said, oh, I didn't go for the clout. I went just for love. And yet, look at his face. Look at him. And then look at Shelly's face right here. Look at that. She's not happy. Look at that. Look at that. And then Sierra's not happy either. Ace is a little questionable. And then you see, he said, I wish I could have gotten a little bit of constructive criticism. That's a perfectionist right here. He wants to know why he was ranked at the bottom. Why does it matter, though? It matters to him. He cares about rankings, y'all. He cares about being on top, y'all. So now imagine he comes out of the villa and who's at the top? Nicolandria. Pepe and Iris. Amaya and Brian, damn it. Everybody's trying to get interviews with them. And so now, you see the way he's acting at this ranking? Y'all think he's not acting like that outside of the villa? And he said, I need constructive criticism. What's going on here? Why am I not at the top? I think I'm a good man. But I thought you said you don't care about the money or the clout. Because only people who want clout care about ranking, no? If y'all rank me at the bottom, let me tell you, this is why I do streams. And I do the content that I do. I love it. I love it for the love of it. And like I said yesterday, whatever comes with it, comes with it. But if it was just about numbers, I promise you, I would have gotten Dom out right now. We would have been doing them great couple vlogs. Had a bunch of babies. We gonna be set for life. I'm being real. But again, everyone doesn't operate like that. And he's trying to make it seem like, oh, I don't care about the 100K. If you really didn't care about the money, you wouldn't care about the ranking. Because why does it matter if you're ranked high or low? You don't care. Remember, he said, oh, I should have been there. I wanted to be out 2 weeks into the villa. You a lie, sir, because then why you care about the ranking? Why would you want to be at the top? It wouldn't matter if you, like I said, it wouldn't matter. Rankings only matter. Why? Because then it's going to show you who's going to win or who's more likely to win. Because it's a game. If you don't care about the game, you're not going to care about the ranking. It wouldn't matter to you. Look at Austin. Austin didn't give a damn. Austin's like, whatever. I don't care. Even when he left. The only thing he did is he hugged the Landry and said, thank you so much for being there for me. When no one else stood behind me, you did. That was it. But do we see Austin upset? Nope. But the two people we see upset, Taylor and Ace. Pay attention. And Shelly. And Sierra. Let's continue. 10th place is Taylor. And then look at who he blames for it. Of course, it's not a good feeling that America put me last. At least I avoided blah, 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 blah. Okay, at least Clark. He's just talking about Clark here. All right, next ranking, round 2. Now look at his face. He's starting to be a little bit nervous. Best boyfriend material to worst. Okay, let's see how they self-rank. This is them ranking. Okay, they put Ace. Okay, where did they put Ace? Let's see where they put him. Let's see. Oh, they put him at most. Who's at the most, y'all? Who's at the most? And then they said Pepe should be second. Everybody moved down. So even Nick didn't make the cut. At least there's self-awareness there. Pepe because he makes pancakes for everybody. And then Chris should be before Taylor. Okay, we locking it in. Ace is so satisfied. He's like, oh yeah, they gonna at least see me as the best boyfriend. Okay, boyfriend material. Okay, let's see. That's them ranking, okay? Now let's see what happens when America's like, no, we saw him scheming and scamming. Stay scheming. Okay. Then the girls get it right. Let's see. Not quite. And then you see he said, oh, F word. First boy is, who was the first word? Pepe. There we go. Okay. Oh, Grayson. Grayson is not happy. Grayson is so upset. Second is Chris. And to be honest with you, I'll be honest with you. Even though people make fun of him and say that, oh, he's a homosexual, he ain't got no home, whatever, he actually seemed a bit mature in the villa, I must say. I saw a lot of his conversations. I rewatched a lot of his conversations. And you're going to see a moment where I was like, okay, Chris definitely is a different breed right here. Okay, so now Nick. Then Elan. Okay, look. He's going, he's not happy. He's going, look. Y'all gonna see. Brian, TJ. Then Ace. See? He trying to play it off laughing and Shelly is upset. You see? They don't, hold up. We gonna play this one. I'm gonna put the volume up for here. Cause this is a true rider. Okay? Riders always say this. I promise you. I promise y'all, like seriously, real talk, in my life, I have heard this from people who ride for their man, riders. They always say this sentence. So we gonna play this out loud because I want y'all to hear it. Love Island, y'all can strike me all you want to. Listen to this one.
DJ. In 8th place is Ace.
Oh, yeah.
They don't know Ace like I know Ace, so I just was actually very surprised. Like, I thought he was at the top, if not number 1 every single time, but apparently not.
Okay, she was ready to fight us, y'all. Shelly was ready to fight all of us. Well, all of y'all, I couldn't vote. I'm in Canada. She was ready to buck up with y'all. They don't know him like I know him. He not like that behind the scenes. He's the greatest boyfriend. Yeah, but he's an asshole to everybody else. But with me, he's the best. Red flag. Why is it, we don't know him like she knows him. Us against the world. So he can't be nice to everybody else. He doesn't treat everybody else the same way that he treats you. We saw how he treated Amaya. And we saw how he treated all the other girls in the house. I'm not saying he was disrespectful, but he definitely was not the best boyfriend that you think he was, as far as him scheming and scamming behind the scenes. And then now you don't know him like I know him. Y'all don't know. Y'all wrong. Instead of being like, hey, why did he get... Something's off here. Let me go talk to him and see what's going on. Maybe there's something I don't see. Nope. She was ready to buck up for us. Fight us. Fight everybody. She ready to fight for her man. She's a rider. This is the hallmark of a rider right here. She ride or die. She about to be Queen and Slim. They ready to ride. He already got her, man. I told y'all, he infiltrated her. The episode, and y'all gonna see it. I'm gonna tell y'all the moment that I knew our sis was gone. Let's continue.
Place is...
let's not play the sound, because yeah, Love Island like to be on some BS. All right, let's continue. Austin after. Of course he was. I mean, he was just there, y'all. In 10th place is Taylor. And then watch him not take accountability. He's never taken accountability. Listen to him. I think I should have been one, of course. You should have been number one? Red flag. You? What have you done to show us that you're a great boyfriend? You couldn't even let Alandria down gently when you found Clark. You had her confused. Acting like, I'm going to still explore the connection with Alandria, but then I'm going to still be with Clark. You didn't make up your mind at all. And then on top of that, once you did make up your mind, she went on the Stand on Business challenge. Instead of being like, you know what, I'm so sorry I broke your heart. I'm so sorry I did that. I didn't really mean to. You're like, well, I could have cussed her out. I ain't never had nobody. I was so pissed. I wanted to tell her off. That's you right there. And you think that you're going to get the number one boyfriend spot? You only been with Clark for less than 4 business days. Please. At least Ace was a bit more delusional. We could at least believe Ace. But you? Best boyfriend? Material? You see, this is where I can definitely see that we have a problem on our hands, y'all. Some of these men really think that they're above. Like, I don't understand where this cognitive dissonance is coming from. This man thinks he's a prize for real. Who is telling him this? But then again, when you have riders in our community hyping these men up, of course they're going to think they're the prize. He hasn't done anything worthy of being a boyfriend. Performance. Excuse me. He opens doors. And he holds women's hands when they go down the stairs. So we're supposed to think that he's the best boyfriend based on what? Performance. Ace is the same way. Imagine what they do for you and not who they are, or what they do for you, but not how they treat you. They think that if they buy you things, then that means that they're a good boyfriend. Not, again, physical, not emotional. No emotional connection here. Taylor, you should have been at the bottom, and I'm glad America voted you at the bottom. That's where you belong. Continuing. Okay, Taylor, how do you feel? Okay. He said, I already know what this... Listen. I already know what situation I'm in. So when she said, well, how do you feel about being Lisa? Watch him take a shot at Alandria. Look at this. And this man has no accountability. And this is the best boyfriend material? You ready to throw a woman under the bus for your actions? Continuing. Hold on, let's go back a little bit. Sorry, because the screen is blocking it. Here. Hold on, you know what? I'm going to play it so y'all could hear him. 3 dreads. Y'all going to listen to his behind. Listen to this. I'm actually going to play it.
I think I'm the best boyfriend in the world. I disagree with this one.
Taylor, how do you feel about America thinking you're the worst boyfriend material?
I already know what situation it's from, so...
What situation exactly?
The Alandria situation.
Red flag! Red flag! I know where this is from, the Alandria situation. And even if it was, why would you throw her under the bus like that? You could have just said, you know what it was? It was because I decided to explore new connections, so I get it. Case closed. It's the Alandria situation. She's the reason why we're last. She's the reason. It's her. because she doesn't know her place and she doesn't know how to take a hint because I couldn't be direct with her. So, it's her fault. And then look at her face. She's like, what the? This man literally threw her under the bus, y'all. Just in this moment. Shifting all the blame to her. Oh, it's her fault. We could have been good. Me and Clark could have been great. She's the one getting in the way of everything. We should have been eliminated her. Oh, yeah. That's the type of time he was on. Continuing. And I'm playing this. If you just joined the chat, I'm playing this for a reason. Because it's going to segue into the modern love interview and the complex interview Ace and Shelley gave. And then Spidey, Heidi and Spencer, because I want you guys to see the parallels between Ace and Spencer Pratt.
You're currently in a couple with Taylor.
I am.
Do you think he's worst boyfriend material?
Definitely not.
How would you know, Clark? You had only been with him for like 3 days. This is a joke. This is a joke. He's not a bad boyfriend. How do you know? You only had been with him for 3 days. This is craziness. Yeah, you see, at least she's questioning, what am I not seeing? Thank you. This is a real reaction here. She's like, what's missing here? I don't get it. Why is he the least boyfriend material? Now, we're going to get to the girls. Or is it still the guys? Okay, yeah, rank the girls. Who do you trust with your deepest secrets? Let's see where people rank themselves, because this is all self-ranking. Who's the most trustworthy? Who do you think is shady? Sierra, you better not be number 1. All right. So then, Huda, they said bottom 3. I agree. But then Huda, at least she said, but look at most. Hold up. Let's go back. Who put themselves in most, y'all? Who put themselves in most? Hold on. We're going to stop it here. Hold on. Let's get to the part. Let's get to it. Oh, this is very revealing. Who do you think is shady? All right, cool. They walking up. Everyone's ranking them. Hoodie, yeah, get to the bottom, Hood. At least you're self-aware. I love the self-awareness here. Get to the bottom. Back in line. Okay, Amaya went last because she thought all the boys hate her most. Who is that, y'all? Who is that? Oh, who is that? That's Shelly. She thought she was the most. Notice her and Ace. I think I'm the most. They are very competitive. And they're perfectionists. And it's rubbing off on her. Because she is like that naturally. But the problem is that she found someone just the same. Now, if she had those tendencies and she found someone who was opposite, he could have balanced her out a little bit. Because that's usually what happens. And maybe he'll be like, nah, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about the ranking. We together, whatever. But she naturally has those tendencies. And so when you meet someone who is similar to you, but they're similar in the negative traits that you have, then what do you think is going to happen? You're going to feed off of each other. So now she thinks she's the most. That's what she believes. Again, we have somebody else who was enabled and coddled. I can already tell. She's never had to really be held accountable. I can already tell why, because of that whole Huda and Chris situation. Huda's the same way. Huda has never been held accountable either. Sierra, same. You can tell when people are used to being held accountable and when they're not. Alandria, you could tell her mama does not play. I know Miss Felicia does not play. I can already tell because she got her. Alandria, she has her on a tight rope. Even as grown as Alandria is, you can tell Miss Felicia does not play with her. And she has held her accountable. You can tell. Taylor, nope. Coddled. Austin, accountable. I think his mama held him accountable a few times. Jeremiah can't really see it. He just looks like he's just soft. He's a nerdy boy. So I don't know. He's from a different world. Nick, accountable. His mama held him all the way accountable. Nicholas, in public like that? You're embarrassing the family. That's practically what she said. But them, They're not used to being held accountable, y'all. I can already tell. And again, it's cultural, at least from the Haitian perspective. I know that for a fact. Sometimes we're not held as accountable as we think we are. Sometimes we're not. Culturally, especially. Sometimes. I won't say all Haitian parents because that's not true. But I will say that, yeah, some of us are a little coddled or not held accountable. It's always somebody else's fault, not ours. Yeah. So let's continue. She thought she was the most genuine. Or most, sorry, what was it? Most to keep secrets? Whatever. Most trustworthy. That's what it was. Let's continue. Huda. Yeah, she putting herself down there. Yeah, she already knows. She already knows people don't F with her like that. That's what she thought. That was her perception. Okay, so hold on. Let's go back. We're going to hear what Shelly had to say. Let's listen. We're going to hear what she had to say.
I don't. Like, I keep my fucking mouth shut. So, Shelly, why do you think you're the most trustworthy?
Anytime anybody has felt any way about anything, they usually come to me for advice.
Okay, boys.
They usually come to her for advice? I thought Alandra... You see, this is where the perception of reality is warped. Because as soon as the islanders came outside of the villa, whenever people asked who was the most, like the person that your go-to person, every single one of them said, Alandria. Every single one of them. Where did Shelly come from with this? Oh, Ace is putting that in her head. Oh yeah, you're the one that the girl should go to. We the top couple. I'm telling y'all, listen, this is all speculation, by the way. My opinion. But I stand by what I'm saying. Ace infiltrated. Let's continue watching. So now she believes that she's the most trustworthy because, yeah, here. They said it quick. So they asked the boys, do you guys agree with this? They said, nope. You see? The boys said no. They want to switch. They put Jaden. Because she's an investigator. Lord. Why do you have Alandria second to last? And that was because of the whole stand on business challenge. They said when we were airing dirty laundry, she spilled the tea. That's what they said. And she was like, oh, well, whatever. Okay. And remember, she did that because of Shelly. Just, keeping you guys up to date. So now, they're saying Huda and Alandra should be at the bottom. And now they're like pumping fists. Like, yeah, we at the bottom. We cool. Okay, so look at this. Do they look like they give a damn about the rankings? They don't care. Look at that. Huda does not give a damn. Alandria doesn't either. They're literally, this is real laughing. Not the fake thing that he did with the, oh, damn it. Taylor was bothered. Ace was bothered. They don't look like they care at all. They don't give a damn. Look at that. So now you got to make light of bad situations. Okay, get slimed on, Huda. Good night. All right, now let's see the real vote for America. All right, she got slimed on. Okay. So now America's vote. Now let's see their faces. Who was number one? Look at that. First is Amaya, of course. All right, she goes to the top. Let's look at the faces. Pay attention. Look at him. Look at him. That wasn't in my, what did he say? That wasn't in my parlay. That wasn't in my plan. I didn't think she would be number one. Oh, I gotta revise my master plan now. He's the only one who was talking about strategy here. Only one. Let's continue. So now Amaya's feeling herself. Second place is Iris. Okay, TJ's like, go Iris, go Bay, go Bay. Third is Alandria. Grayson. Huda. Huda, y'all. Huda. F y'all boys. Look at her. Oh, I'm trustworthy. And then Sierra. Look at the mugs. Look at the mugs here. Look at the mugs. Oh, she's not happy. She's upset. She's upset. And Andreina's last. Oh, sorry, Clark is last. Unfortunately, Clark got astray because of Taylor. So, Shelly's ranking would have been higher had she not been entangled with Ace. So remember yesterday I said that whoever Amaya and Alandria ended up with, it wouldn't have mattered who it was. They would have still been at the top. I stand by that. Iris too, because people actually like them as people. But people really disliked Ace in the villa. So whoever he was tied up with, they was going to go to the bottom. Whoever Taylor was tied up with was definitely going to be at the bottom. So again, being in a relationship, you got to be careful. Your partner can increase your social value or decrease it. Choose wisely. Your social currency, that's what they call it. He can improve and increase your social currency, or he can make it plummet. Your reputation is everything in them streets. I don't care what nobody says. Especially if you're going into brands and business deals. If you're just a rinky-dink person, not rinky-dink, I don't want to say rinky-dink, but if you're just a regular person working somewhere, anywhere, regular place, then you could be with whoever you want to be. I would hope that you wouldn't, though. That would be some emotional turmoil. However, if you want to be in business, brands, social media, your partner is going to make or break you, especially if they're like this. She, unfortunately, is not realizing that she's being ranked bottom is because of him. She doesn't get it, though. And I don't think she still gets it, too. Clark, too. And then she said it's not great. And, I feel bad for her because she didn't deserve that. But, unfortunately, she chose the wrong one. So now she's upset, right? Now, here, who do you think is the most trustworthy? Let's listen to Nick. Who's in a couple with Sierra? Just remember that. All right.
Who is insincere?
I'm going to go to that position here.
I think Alandria might be number one.
Who said that? Who said that? Let's rewind. Most trustworthy. He didn't even choose his girlfriend. Red flag. Well, at least it's green flag for Alandria because I love sis. But red flag for Nick. Nick, you're in a whole relationship. You kissed Alandria in Soul Ties. Not only did you say that she's the most trustworthy, you also chose her as your wing woman in the challenge. I think it's the episode after. When they said, who's your best wing woman? You said, Alandria. You can't make this up. They want us to believe that this is fake. They're just friends. This is a fake relationship. This man was in a whole relationship. Who's the most trustworthy? Wouldn't you say your partner? He said Alandria.
All I gotta say.
To rank the girls from most to least genuine. Who do you think keeps it real? And who is insincere?
I'm going to go to that position here.
I think Alandria might be number one.
You can't make this up. Yo, if I was Sierra, red flag. How you gonna talk about Alandria in front of me? Oh, Lord, Sierra. And you know she probably overheard it because she was mad as hell. Her lips was like, the rest of the episode. I think that's why she stood behind Taylor, to be quite honest with you, because, that space is not that loud. They're very close. They're saying that she heard it. I know she heard it. I think Alandria might be. Nick, control yourself. You're in a whole relationship. Leave Alandria alone. Continuing. Well, I'm just joking. I'm glad he didn't leave her alone. But, this is why Sierra... Okay, Shelly is pissed, y'all. She is not happy. She really cares about this ranking. I told y'all, she's a perfectionist. I'm not surprised, though. Again, coming from a Haitian household, it's like, I remember when I used to come home and, I used to give my mom my report card. And I think I had one report card I got like straight A's and one B. You want to know what my mom said? She was like, oh, I'm so happy for you, but why B? It should be all A's. And then y'all wonder where perfectionism comes from? And of course, now she laughs about it, but guess what? She was a perfectionist too. So my mom's a perfectionist. And thank God that I got out of that. Like, it took me a long time to realize that it's okay not to be perfect. It's okay not to be the best. It's okay. Just, continue doing what you're doing, and eventually your work will show for itself. You don't need to be the best at everything. But when you have a competitive spirit, and if you grew up in a perfectionist household, then yes, you're going to have this kind of mindset. They're used to being the best, top dog. And Shelly's a very gorgeous woman. I'm sure she's used to being the prettiest, the smartest. Always pick number one. Shelly, 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 Shelly. Same thing with Ace. And now, this is the reality. Continuing. Yeah, you see? Alandria 1. They placed her there, by the way. And then they put Shelly number 2. And then look, I think he's realizing now he messed up. Look at his face. Now he's like, dang. I'm losing my chance in this competition. Look at him. He's looking upset. And I think he's also upset because Clark keeps getting ranked last. But people don't know her. They only know her because of yo behind. And you're not a good character for us to like. And this is the reason why she's catching all the strays. All right. Oh, and he's upset that Landria is number 1. So now he realizes that she's the star power in the relationship. Hello. Okay. I actually don't think she is. Okay, he felt really bad for Clark. All right. So now, and remember, the guys voted this, so they put Clark last. So now he's realizing Alandria. You see? Look at that. Austin said she's the most trustworthy. She's happy. And then Amaya and Shelly swap. That's what TJ said. And Sierra and Huda. Elan's the one talking about, oh, he finds Sierra to be a genuine person. Of course you do, Elan. Of course you do. But her man didn't even say it. And you know why he said it? Because Nick said Alandria is genuine. So Elan's trying to make it like, oh, I think Sierra is. Nick never said it, y'all. He never said it. He didn't even say anything about his girl. All right. Okay, something about what Andreina wrote, and then she got defensive. I don't think she likes to take, she doesn't like to take criticism. She's another one. She was like, well, actually, it was because, it's not my language, and da-da-da. I was like, girl, you ain't had to say all that. Just go to the bottom. Go to the bottom. Just go. Just walk to the least. All right, so now let's see what America thinks. Continuing. The boys think Alandria is most, oh, you see, look at his face. He's upset. He's upset because he realizes that the other guys like her. But he thought they liked him more than her. Oh, you're not the prize anymore, are you now? All right, Andreina, she took it like a G. All right, girl, yeah, you did that. You did that. What are you saying? Oh, my God, you got slime too. Okay, so now, what did America think? What did America think? America thinks most genuine is Amaya. We already knew that. Okay, switch. Now, who's number 2? Okay, go ahead, Miss America. Go ahead. Yay. All right. She's happy because, after the Stand on Business channel. Oh, look at his face. He's upset, y'all. He's upset. He's mad. He's really mad. Big mad. Okay, Iris. Number 2. Who's number 3? Alandria. Grayson, Huda, Lord, Jaden, Sierra, Shelly. She's not happy. I mean, I'm surprised. I really wish I could see what America sees, but that's how they feel. So what can I say? The girl America thinks is the least genuine is Clark. Okay, so now we have another one. I think is the couple that would be the funnest to go on vacation with. Shelly and Ace put themselves second place. Just remember that. And they put Amaya and Zach first place. Okay. Here we go. So they ranked themselves second place. So now let's see how America voted. Okay, they say, oh, they're fun. Who cares? All right, let's get to the vote. Continuing. So Islanders, blah, blah, blah. They be dragging this stuff out. It gets so annoying, y'all. Okay, so now I'm going to place you in the order of who America wants. Thank you. Finally. Goodness gracious. All right. First is Amaya and Zach. They already knew it because Amaya kept getting number 1, so they just put them there. All right. We knew they wasn't going to stay together, so we don't even need to hear this. All right. So now, whatever, Zach, shut up. Okay. So next, Sierra and Nick, number 2. Okay, they moved up. Who's number 3? Grayson and Pepe, y'all. Grayson and Pepe. Huda and Chris. You see the face? Look at the face. They're upset, y'all. TJ and Iris, Lord. Now, Austin better not. Oh, yeah, you see he dancing. He's not. Jaden and Austin, nah. No, America violated, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. America violated. Yo, Andreina and Brian even made it. You know what? It wasn't as funny when I first watched it. But now it's funnier. Knowing what happened to these couples. Now I see why he went on that podcast being angry. Because look at that. Yo, America really, y'all did them dirty. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, now I see why he mad. They was all scared. I'm sorry, guys. Let me rewind. Yo, it's Sunday morning. I'm not supposed to be this messy. Yo, look at that. They really thought, y'all. It's just how they kept going down. Okay, that's not supposed to be funny. My bad, yo. Yo, Chris and Huda, my goodness. Yo, I think from here, yo, they chose, okay, Iris and TJ, I could understand. Okay, I could understand that. But then, yo, Jaden and Austin? Oh my God, even Jaden was surprised. She's like, what is going on here? No, Andreina and Brian, yo, that was... Bruh, no, that was violation, man. Now I get it. I get why Shorty's so mad, yo. Shorty do-wop mad. Oh, no. Look, Shelly is not happy at all. And then Ace trying to play it off. Okay. Now she real mad at us. Okay, she about to fight y'all. Hold up. Okay, let's listen to Shelly's about to fight y'all. Hold up. Remember, she was like, yeah, I don't know my man like I do. Yeah, I don't know my man like I do. She ready to tussle. Remember, she's from Florida and New York. I know she gets down. I know how Miami gets down. Remember, I grew up in Fort Lauderdale. I know the Miami girls get down. They be having the blades in the mouth and everything. She ready to slice y'all. But now let's see. She's still mad at y'all here. Shelly, I think Shelly went on a rant after. I have a feeling they cut it. They cut the clips here. Hold up. Oh, she mad that she's not number 1. Oh, she's angry, y'all. She's used to being number 1. She's used to it. You can tell she's not used to being at the bottom. Okay, let's play what she said.
Yo, I was not expecting that whatsoever.
America would least want to go on vacation.
She ready to fight y'all, yo. Okay. Ooh, let's continue. Okay. All right, so this came up to the elimination. All right, now let's get serious. Serious face on. Let's see strategy at its finest. Strategy here. Okay, Alandria got up. And this is what I had to show y'all. So remember, Taylor's at the bottom. Alandria got up, and we gonna see Taylor's face when she chose Austin. Let's look at his face. Let me put this quiet because they got a little weird music here. All right, let's look at Taylor's face here. So she's serious. She's like, you know what? I'm gonna make my decision. I really thought she was gonna stand behind Andreina or TJ, but then she went right behind Austin. Look at his face. Whoa. He's mad. Did he really think Alandria was gonna save him? You see, this is the delusion I'm talking about. But this is what happens when you hype up a race of men for doing the bare minimum. Now he feels like she owes him. Why does she owe him? Oh, she owes him the loyalty that you... Remember, you said, oh, I came here for myself. I did it for myself. Okay. You want me to consider you? Why should she consider... Oh, he's so used to her considering him. You see, this is how... This right here is a reflection of our community. They expect you to still be loyal even if they're disloyal. He's just going by the... Remember, he's like, that's not in the the Black Love Handbook. You're still supposed to ride for me even though I chose somebody over you. But, you know, I was still loyal to you anyways. Where's your loyalty? But where's yours? But look at him. He's expecting her to be loyal. Even till now. This is craziness. And then people going to be like, oh, they clipped it that way. Okay, y'all going to see. Keep watching. Keep watching. So now, let's continue here. Fast forward. Whose turn is it? Is it Huda? Okay, Huda went behind Andreina. All right, cool. I'm getting to Shelly. Let's fast forward a little bit. Zach went behind Iris and TJ. Of course he did. I think he had a little thing for Iris, to be quite honest with you. Nick, of course he's gonna go behind his boy Taylor. Look at how loyal he is, and look how they threw him under the bus. You see, this is why. Anyway, people pleasing, because he knows if he didn't go behind anyone else, he's part of Ed, and Eddie, right? That's their crew. The whole crew is there. And Pippin went behind Taylor because he's actually very close to Taylor, allegedly. Who knows? I feel like he low-key did it to get with Iris, but again, you know, you never know with these men. Okay, so now I'm getting to Shelly's decision. Okay, when Shelly makes her decision, y'all gonna look at Ace's face. And I'm gonna tell you why. I have evidence to back up what I'm saying here. I have evidence. Okay, so now we're gonna see Ace get up. Wait, where's Shelly? Oh yeah, Shelly's after Ace. Okay. No. Shelly was before. Hold on. Let's go back. Where did Shelly go? I think it was here. Okay. Let's watch Shelly. Oh, wait. How did I must have missed Shelly. Hold up. Where's Shelly at? Where's Shelly? No, Shelly's already there, so I missed her. Hold on. Let's go back. Okay. Shelly went before Landra. Okay, here. Shelly went behind Andreina. Where's Ace? See, look at her. All right. Look at... Y'all saw that face? Look at his face. Okay. Look at his face. And y'all gonna see why I said what I said. This is not production, y'all. This is a real life reaction. Shelly went behind Andreina. Look at his face. Look at that. She wasn't supposed to do that. Look. Look at that. Okay. So now he's upset at Shelly too. He's like, dang, Alandra and Shelly ain't even stand behind me. All right, now Ace, of course he's gonna go behind Taylor. We don't even need to see that. But then look at this one here. Look at her. Remember, Nick said out loud, oh, I think Alandra is the most trustworthy. Look at that. That's supposed to be her bestie. She walked across everybody. I'm sorry. Walked real fast, too. She almost fell, too. Look at that. Didn't even go behind Iris, who she was really close to. She was crying when Iris was about to get eliminated with the whole Hannah situation. Look at Iris. I think that's... Look at that face. That's when Iris realized that Sierra wasn't her friend. And I know everybody's going to be like, well, what about the other girls? They weren't that close to Iris like that. She realized that Sierra wasn't her friend. Her and Sierra was this close, y'all. And then look at her face. Now Taylor was saved. All right. Let's fast forward now to the next scene that I want to show you guys. This one I am going to play out loud. This was after Hannah got eliminated. So next scene is after... Oh, wait. Yeah. Next scene is after Hannah got eliminated. So this is why I said that Ace was upset when Shelly stood behind Andreina. There's a reason. And I'm going to play the clip of that. So we're going to hear the volume. Or I'm going to put the volume up. Okay, here. You're going to listen to him. Hold on. Sorry, I have to go back just a little bit more. Okay, here. Let's play it.
Did y'all choose Hannah to go home?
Feeling extremely sad that Hannah had to go.
Y'all saw that? Let's replay it. So, I'm going to let you guys see something here. I want y'all to see something here. So, here, that's when Taylor got off, but I went back a little bit. I should have played that first. But look at what he said after Hannah got eliminated.
Did y'all choose Hannah to go home?
Why did y'all choose Hannah to go home? And you're going to notice something. All the other islanders are talking amongst themselves in a group. They are the only two separated from everyone else. And this is why I said he infiltrated her. Because we saw this same behavior when him and Taylor were in the room and they was doing this little post-brief, debrief situation. This is the same thing. Every time they talk about somebody getting eliminated with Ace, it always has to be separated from everybody else. Why? But then he wants to say, oh, the producer's influence. You were the influence. Your conscience. You. Why are they not discussing this with everyone else? Everybody else is in a group except for them two. Colluding. And this is when I knew she was part of the plan. This is where her whole reason for Hannah getting eliminated. Explore. It came from this guy. Continuing.
Feeling extremely sad that Hannah had to go home, but extremely grateful that I'm still here.
Yeah, and I just also want to say thank you guys. You guys have known Hannah longer than you've known me, and you guys still saw that I still needed my time here, and I really appreciate that.
Why did y'all choose Hannah to go home?
We felt like with Hannah, even though her and Pep had a stronger connection, it was almost as if it was like an instant thing. They haven't really explored versus at least Amaya and Iris did try to explore.
Tell me.
Red flag. Sierra didn't try to explore. She didn't. She didn't. There were a lot of people that didn't try to explore. Amaya and Iris should have gone home, y'all. I'm being honest. It should have been Amaya or Iris. Hannah was building a connection with Pippet and with Charlie, so she lost Charlie. This is the thing. This is why their reasoning doesn't make sense. Hannah, they said Iris and Amaya wanted to explore. Y'all took Charlie away from Hannah. Pippet was the backup. I hope y'all know that. She was exploring. She went from Charlie to Pippet. And they still don't make, their vote still doesn't make sense. And that's how I know that he was confusing her. Or she was, listen, she has her own agency, to be quite honest with you. I'm not going to infantilize her. But she's starting to sound like him. He doesn't make sense and neither does she. Hannah was exploring Pippet. Because their logic is that, oh, she didn't explore. But by definition, she did, because she went from Charlie to Pippet. How is that not exploring, ma'am? How is that not exploring? Just say what it is. You didn't want her because her and Pippet would have been a strong couple. And they could have beaten y'all. That's all it was. And then want to complain. And then now he's on his interview. There were a lot of fake couples, as if you didn't cause it. Look at that. Continuing.
Like how you guys kind of came to that decision, you know.
Okay, let me not play this because I'm not trying to get caught. They were just talking about choosing Jeremiah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, now let's get back to the girls.
Like, damn, like, was
wait.
in the situation?
So here, we can see who the voter was. Who voted Jeremiah off? Taylor had the most to say.
Jeremiah. We really thought he was going to redo the same shit he did with Huda.
We thought he was going to redo the same thing he did with Huda. And so what if he did? That's none of your business. Oh, because you want to win. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. And also, you guys told him, you see, this is the craziest thing. They said Hannah didn't explore. She did with Pippet. Then they went back and said, oh, Jeremiah was going to do the same thing he did with Huda to Reina. Y'all told him to get away from Huda. He did. He found a new connection, and now he's getting punished for it. Why? Because you're jealous. You wanted to be the top dog. Talking about, I thought I was going to be number one. Who, in whose world? Delusions.
We're just like, damn, like, was he the problem in the situation?
Was he the problem in the situation? But you don't think you're the problem.
We looking out for the best of you and you still not trying to see it.
Now that Jeremiah's gone and now that Hannah's gone, like, you gotta, take the time tonight to reflect, but also can't keep living in the past. There's now a lot of opportunity here.
Here we go. So Nick, his natural personality, I told y'all, he does not like to dwell on anything. He is avoidant. He said, well, now, we made the decision. It is what it is. Let's move on. So when Ace called him, remember the interview? He said, I called Nick and I was like, hey, you didn't stick up for me. He said, you know what? That's the past. Let's move on. Because you still living in the villa. I'm outside of the villa right now. I ain't got time to be coddling you and defending you in interviews when you haven't even come out and defended yourself. Red flag. So this is why he is avoidant. But not only that, he doesn't like to talk about the past. And this is going to be an issue for him, to be honest with you. However, in this situation, I understand. It's like, okay, well, we did it anyways. Might as well move on. But he does need to sit and reflect, to be honest with you. But he did say that. He sat and reflected on it. But he does not like to dwell on the past at all. The problem with him is he's avoiding everything and he needs to know how to compartmentalize it. There are some situations where you can just move on, but there are other situations where you need to sit in it and think about it. The Sierra situation, you should have definitely sat your behind down and thought about your lustful demonic ways. Lustful demon ways, I should say. And think about how you're going to move better. And I'm glad he's doing that with Alandria, but at the same time, he needs to be careful about that. You can't avoid everything, Nick. And now I'm happy that actually it was a blessing in disguise, this whole Ace situation. Because I think it's making him realize that he can't just avoid things anymore. You can't just avoid it. Say what it is and then you can figure it out and move on. But he naturally has that personality. Let's continue. This is the part I want to focus on now. All right, so the girls are together again. We're going to watch this. This is the two strategists here. The analysts.
Watching them cry,
Special and specific person to do that. I would have been very happy with Hannah and Huda switching places.
As much as I hated to see Hannah go out today, I think she should feel really lucky that she had the chance to feel two really amazing, fucking awesome connections.
Red flag. You should feel happy too now that you outside of the villa and you got to feel an amazing connection. Do you know how stupid that sounds? But then again, she's going by strategy. She's like, well, the show must go on. Hannah should be lucky. She could go see Charlie on the outside. But then when you got kicked out, you were crying and saying, I didn't get to, oh, Nick didn't say goodbye to me. You should feel lucky that you got to experience an amazing connection.
I think she should feel really lucky that she had the chance to feel two really amazing, fucking awesome connections with two awesome guys. And I think that's a feeling that you guys also deserve to feel.
No decision would have been right, but it's just like watching them being like floored with our decision, watching them cry.
Okay, so here Alandria is saying like it was very difficult. I'm gonna have to put the volume down because I know Love Island gonna ding me if I keep playing this any longer. So yeah, she said she feels responsible because she feels bad. Okay, let's get back to this part. Let's see the scheme of scamming, the scheme of scam, the scam by Ace. All right, now I'm gonna put the volume back up.
Where me and the fellas were a little confused on is how you guys didn't choose Amaya.
Because we felt like Amaya, obviously you and her had your differences. Mm-hmm. And from there, she still stayed optimistic and tried to talk to people who came in here. I for sure didn't feel good having to stand up and speak about it, but it didn't turn out good.
See? Oh! Does that not look like the same face he did when she stood behind Andreina? He went like this with his eyes. And now he's upset. This is why. This is his controlling ways coming out. He couldn't control how she voted because he didn't know. You see, this is the thing. You got to remember. They don't know who's going to be at the bottom. So he wasn't sure who was going to be. He thought Amaya was going to go home. He figured that, hey, you know, I'm with Shelly now. She's probably going to be uncomfortable with Amaya being there, so she's going to vote against Amaya. Little did he know that Shelly was just going to go with Hannah. And so now he's upset because his whole strategy now is gone awry again. He wanted her out. This time he wanted her out. But remember, he chose her just to put her down. Because he really wanted Shelly. He wanted Shelly to be jealous. So what he did was he chose her when he could. To be honest with you, he should have never chose her in the beginning. He should have never chosen Amaya in the beginning. So now he's upset that she's still in the game. Even though he chose her prior.
For sure didn't feel good having to stand up and speak about it, but it wasn't, it didn't turn.
Oh, he's upset. But now it's influences, right? Look at that.
I can't help but...
And then she felt the energy. She said, I can't help but feel the energy of the guys. They don't like me. And then she started feeling sad. Okay, Nick and Sierra. Now he wants to get serious because Elan. No, not Elan. Was it Elan? No. TJ was bringing her tea. So now he was like, you know what? F all that. Like, we going to be together. I want to be committed to you. Y'all could, if y'all want to. Yeah, let's watch this, actually. I'm not going to skip over it. All right. Because remember, TJ, whenever there was a competitor coming in, he got territorial. Again, none of these men have really great characteristic traits. They're just some best of the worst. But I must say, in this part, Nick was all the way wrong. And he did give Taylor vibes here. Because he didn't want no one else to have Sierra, but he didn't want her either.
Were you surprised by our decision?
Absolutely shocked.
But there's never going to be a right decision in any of this. There was more effort from Iris. There's more effort from Amaya.
I mean, it was your guys' decision.
So now, notice the difference. When Ace was talking to Shelly, he was like, why didn't you vote Amaya? Why didn't you vote this person? But when Nick is talking to Sierra, she's the one who brought up, were you disappointed in our decision? Who's the strategist here? And then after that, he said, well, you guys decided what you wanted to, so whatever. That was his answer. He wasn't in the game like them. Sierra and Ace, number one game players. Number 1 and 2. Pick your poison.
Anyways.
You see, anyways.
On another subject, that night that we had that conversation about whether we wanted to keep things open, and when you came to bed, it was just like, good night, and then roll over.
Absolutely, and I agree with her on that, because she gave it up. And then she thought he was going to be serious with her, and he kept saying he was open and exploring. And mind you, this was right before Casa Amor, before Alandria, just letting you guys know. So now, in this episode, TJ bought her, because TJ was new, and he bought her tea because he was interested in Sierra. And so Nick started getting jealous and possessive. Whenever there was another man in the picture, he wanted to keep his spot with Sierra. It was territorial. It had nothing to do with game playing. Because if it had to do with game playing, he would have talked to her about the strategy they used to kick Hannah out. He was just being a man. Thinking with his dingling. He's like, damn, I'm not going to get to smash anymore. That's my cookie.
I don't know. To me, it was almost like a wake-up call of like, okay, maybe we have different definitions of being open. And then I'm starting like, okay, maybe I need to like create distance. So
she's right.
Be more open. And like, if he's okay.
404, I agree with you here. I agree with you. Even though I know you were thinking about it from a manipulative standpoint, but I do agree with the overall strategy. Yes, I'm not going to keep giving it up to you if you're not willing to commit. But she's just using it in the wrong way. She's using coercion to do it. I don't agree with that. However, I do think that after you do it, and if you realize that, hey, he's still not, then you need to leave. But she's just trying to be like, well, I'm not going to give it up to you, and good luck. And now he's like, damn, I'm about to lose my access. Okay, I gotta give her a little breadcrumb that I'm going to be in it to win it with her.
Another couple, like, okay, maybe I should give them the chance to do that. So, like, I just started thinking that I had played everything wrong up to this point. And that wasn't a good feeling to have.
Oh, and also, mind you, TJ just got in the house. So he's thinking that, okay, if I don't lock it down, then she's going to give TJ the opportunity. And TJ seems very handsome. You know, he has that model catalog look. So now he's getting insecure. And whenever he gets insecure, that's when his possessiveness comes out.
That's not what I was trying to say. And I see a future for this, and I feel like it's on the way.
I see a future for this. He didn't say for us. Just remember that. I see a future for this. What is this, Nicholas? This what? He says a lot without saying much. He's that type of man.
To not being open. I just want to keep like working on things with you and like building this and
building this. What is this, Nicholas? Red flag. What is this? Building this what? Building us, building what we got. What is this? Building this. What is this?
Had that intimate night together, like that meant so much.
You see? We had that intimate night together. So everything he's talking about is not about the relationship. He's talking about sex. We had that intimate night and it meant a lot to me. The sex did. Building this. Future for this. This what? What is it?
And I don't want you to think, because I don't want to close things right now, that I'm discrediting what had happened. And I freaking hated like not talking to you.
Yeah.
And I didn't like not having back scratches when I went to bed.
See? That's what his mind is on. He wants his little back scratches. I want you to focus on me. I like attention on me. I want my woman to pay attention to me. So I am upset right now that I have a competitor. So I gotta do what I can to lock it in. Look, I gotta be honest. Everybody's getting held accountable today. Nick was operating just like Taylor. He knew he didn't want anything with Sierra. He knew it. This is where I will say that they are very similar. But he kept making her believe that, okay, you see, I see a future for this. She didn't even ask him, what does this mean? Do you mean us like just keep sleeping together or a relationship? You see, she was just happy to hear something. You got to ask follow-up questions, y'all. He's the type of person you have to be very specific in what you're asking him. Because remember back I think yesterday's episode where she said, did you say the same thing to me and Bella? Did you tell her the same things to give her false hope? And then she's understanding like, oh, he didn't tell me that he did stuff with her. You didn't ask him specific. He's the type of man you got to ask him specific questions because he speaks in very specific terms. He knows what he's saying. He's a word person, wordsmith, or he's the type of person where you have to catch his words. He knows how to explain things without giving too much. But then he's not really saying anything. Like, basically what he's saying is a future for this. Future for this is what? What this is we talking about? She's thinking about a relationship and he probably thinking about sex. But she's not clarifying. And so that's why he can get away with being, in the gray zone. He would make a good lawyer, y'all. This lawyer trait. Very lawyer-esque. Attorney.
I did revoke your back scratch privileges just for a second. I needed you to understand you would miss me if I was not in bed with you,
It worked.
You see? You would miss me if I was not in bed with you. He said, it worked. The whole conversation, you see, this is I would say, I don't want to say a tip, but I want you all to just pay attention. If you are single, you're dating, or you're in a relationship with someone, you want to get serious, stuff like that, pay attention to what they say. And the conversation, context, it matters, y'all. It really matters. I took a class when I was in undergrad called Discourse Analysis. And you may think that you just see print everywhere. All of the print that you see, whether it's in magazines, books, advertisements, they're placed there for a reason. Words are placed for specific reasons. Words are said for a specific reason. But Sierra can't catch it. You see, he's clever. But you see, the thing is, Alandria's smart. He knows that. So this is why he couldn't play them little word games with Alandria. Alandria would have clocked it like this. Well, what do you mean by this, Nick? This is why he respects Alandria a lot more than he did the other girls. because he can't play them little clever games with her. She's way more smarter than him. He knows that. He even admitted it. He said she's smart and beautiful, beauty and brain. She's smarter than him. She can outwit him, outsmart him. He can't run in circles around her, but look at him running in circles around Sierra because she's basic and easy. I hate to say it about a woman, but it's true. She's basic. She just wanted to hear what she wanted to hear, and now she's all smiles. And the whole time, in the whole conversation, he talking about sex, y'all. And the thing is, if you heard it and you didn't really like listen to the words he's saying, you would think, oh, he sees a future with her. But no, he said future for this. For this. What is this?
Thank you for clearing that up. I understand.
He ain't clear nothing up.
I am invested in you.
Thank you. Yeah, I feel that.
Invested in you how? What do you mean invested in me? You see, she never asked follow-up questions. Invested in me how? But you're not closed off, right? But then he knew what to say. This is, you see, ooh, Nick is a player, y'all. He a player. He a player. He's used to playing with girls. He's used to it. I can tell. He knows what to say to make some women like just feel at ease. But actually, the sentences he said, there's so many questions that are left unanswered. And I promise you, if he had the same conversation with Elandria, she would have questioned him more. But Sierra, she's just happy.
Feel back on the same page.
You're so cute.
Fire up the boat. We're gone.
Fire up the boat, we're gone.
I am so happy that you're still here. I really needed to hear that.
Okay, so here. So this is what she got from the, you see, I needed to hear that he's as invested as I am. Invested in what? The relationship part or the sex part? Because y'all not closed off. So what he's saying is he wants to see where it goes, but he's not giving her an actual like future. He didn't even say see where it goes on the outside until we're outside. He didn't give her any assurance of that, at least up until now. He didn't, and he hasn't. Because guess what? Next episode was Casa Amor. And then he was trying to get with Jaden. He was trying to escape. And then all of us, and then remember he got kicked off after Jaden chose Austin. He got kicked out, and we saw it yesterday. He paired up with with Elandria. And then after that, the whole conversation changed with him and Sierra. We no longer heard him talk about being serious except when he closed off because, again, Elan came into the picture and she was the one talking more in that conversation than he was. He just agreed and locked it down so that he wouldn't be alone. He doesn't like to be alone. And he doesn't want to feel like by himself. He doesn't like that. He needs to work on that, y'all. That's a personality issue. All right. So now let's continue. Here we go again with Ace and Shelly, y'all. Hold up. What was this conversation about? Oh, yeah. This is after the whole most loved, most hated, the ranking. Let's see what Shelly and Ace were focused on. Again, by themselves, talking. Okay, let me fast forward because for you not to look at me any different type of way. Red flag. What about her? Most important thing for me is to make sure you were okay. You see, at least Taylor, one thing I will say is he did at least consider Clark. He's like, dang, it's because of me she's in this position. He was actually thinking about Clark. Imagine Taylor. And then him, I mean, I'm just happy you didn't think about me in a different way. Nothing about her. I'm upset of how people thought about you. The whole time she's catering to him like, oh my God, people, I'm so upset they thought this about you. But he didn't say nothing about her. About his feelings. For my man, she's a rider. Like I told y'all, it's not reciprocated. She cares more about his feelings and how he feels. He hasn't said one thing about how he feels about her being at the bottom. It's all about him. Hold on, let's listen to more what he said. Dang, I don't want to get flagged, but I gotta. I told y'all, she accountability. She didn't even think like, dang, the stand on business challenge happened. You know, past, dang, maybe I did come off wrong here. I'm gonna try to investigate. No, it's our fault. Y'all did us dirty. That's on y'all. America, I don't know what the hell y'all saw, but who cares? You guys are wrong. I think. And then, remember, he knows where the cameras are placed. Remember, he's like, there's 1,000 cameras. And then look at him looking. There you go. All right. Where are we next? I don't think Nick was really trying to get with Jaden like that. Yeah, I think he was doing it to stay in the house. But at the same time, like, what I meant to say is that after the whole conversation with Sierra, he refocused on other things. So he was never intentionally thinking about closing it off with her. And once he got into Casa, I know he had to save himself, so of course he talked to Jaden. So I agree with you on that. But what I was trying to say is that he wasn't really like thinking about Sierra like that at all. Because if he was thinking about closing it off, Alandria and Nick would have never happened. The whole soul ties thing would have never happened. He would have told Alandria, you know what, I'm really serious about Sierra, so let's just pair up here, and then, you know, I hope that you can find somebody else in the villa, like what he did with Bella. Nope. Oh, he was all in there. He forgot all about Sierra once Alandria was able to, once he was able to get an opportunity with Alandria. That was my point. But yeah, you're right. I don't think he really liked Jaden like that. It was more so like just proving that he didn't really take Sierra as seriously as others think he did. That was the point I was trying to prove here. So now this is where Nick's freaky side comes out. I told y'all he has a lust issue. That man, you know what? But I will say, Alandria, I think she's got that whole section handled. So, you know, he's just a man, a Pisces man at that. I'll just put it that way. Yeah, look at that. Red flag. So, you see, when he was with Sierra, that's all he was thinking about. Third, you know, the three-way. He was going to get all his stuff fulfilled. That's why he's talking about, oh, yeah, let's go to a cabin. I know you like to do things, and I like to do things, and we could have a great journey on that side. He was thinking about all the sexcapades they could have. That's all he was thinking about. Talking about Iris, you could come with me and Sierra in our bed and cuddle with us. Yeah, because he knows that Sierra is bi. So he knew that he could get, you know, he's like, hey man, we could get that going. Everything that had to do with all the other women, it was all sexual. But yet people want to say, oh yeah, like him and Alandra are fake, when he actually is respectful of her and non-sexual with her. Imagine. All right, now let's get to Sierra scheming and scamming, and then we gonna get to the Modern Love interview and the Complex. Which one y'all want to do first, Complex or Modern Love? Y'all will let me know in the chat. Modern Love is with Nick and Alandria. Complex is with Ace and Shelly. And then I'm going to show a few clips of The Hills. I'll see if I can find ones where Spencer was being an op, and he has a similar personality trait as Ace. And then we're gonna get into Israel and Adrian. So this is gonna be a long stream, but at least it's early, so I'm happy. All right.
Yeah.
This was after the vote, y'all. This is when Sierra stood behind Taylor. I know it's all out of order, but y'all know I'm all out of order right now. I'm out of sequence. So now, let's put the volume down. Sierra heard the conversation. She's always everywhere. I'm monitoring everything. And then look, now she gives her reason why she stood behind Taylor.
My K vote made you uncomfortable.
Let's go back. Let's go back.
The biggest thing that led into my decision was Nick. I feel like he would have been devastated to see Taylor leave.
Red flag. You see, she only care about how Nick feels. F a friend. This is why it's important when you get into friendships to pay attention to how your friends react when they get a new man. She would rather throw her friendship under the bus. And she already halfway don't like, I'm telling you, all she's doing is getting back and digging into Alandria because she kissed Nick. And she's mad about it. But instead of being outright and open about it, having that conversation with her, because they never had a conversation about it, she never went back to Alandria and it's like, you know what, I actually really didn't like the fact that you kissed Nick, and I wish that you would have told me. I would have respected her if she did that. But no, she'd rather go and scheme and scam behind the scenes and, you know, complain and tell people, oh yeah, like Alandria did this and went to Iris. Like, what do you think? Do you think it's wrong? She'd rather do that. Don't stand there. I'm telling y'all, there's schemers. fraudulent. Continuing on. Okay, where are we at? That's Shelly and Huda. I don't know why I did this one. Oh, yeah. Let's listen to this conversation. Now, again, he's never going to take accountability for the whole Alandra situation. And this is why at the reunion, his apology was so half-assed. He could have kept that apology. Oh, you still my dog. But listen to how he really feels. He said it twice. So this is how I know that he was very angry at Alandra for daring to stand up to him and tell him how she really feels. Listen to this conversation, y'all. We might not listen, though, because, hold up, let's put it down. Okay, let's listen to how he felt after Stand On Business Challenge. Hold on. Ian, you talk too much. Okay. Ian talks too much. Okay.
What's your thought and opinions on last night?
Like the emotions of it all. I understand, but I didn't like it. So, I'm sorry that you had to, go through that.
I don't know when I'm going to speak to her and address the situation because I can't do that right now. Because if I do it right now, I might pop off back at her or a very disrespectful.
Red flag! Why would you have to pop off on her and be disrespectful? This is a woman we're talking about. And Clark is just sitting there just okay with it. To be honest with you, if Dom came to me and he said he got into a situation with a woman and he told me, oh yeah, I just didn't want to pop off on her and be disrespectful, done. Because the way that you treat women outside of my presence lets me know how you would treat me. You're only treating me a certain way because you have a use for me. This man, he hates women. He does not like women. Mind you, Alandra has done nothing to him. I could understand if she backstabbed him, she betrayed him. She has done nothing to him. All she did was ask him to be held accountable for not telling her the real. That is it. That is all. And he can't even do that. So now he's angry at her. He always has this anger towards her. As if she owes him something. When it should be flipped. You owe her. She does not owe you. But this is what happens when you're dealing with somebody who thinks they're the prize. Let's continue. So, which one was this part? I don't recall. Oh, yeah, this is after the Stand On Business Challenge. So, he said it twice. And now, also, I wanted to show you this part. This is the most vulnerable we've seen Ace. You want to know why? Because he finally realized that Shelly was into Chris more than he thought she was. And after that whole Huda, Shelly, and Chris exchange, he was upset. So now we're going to see the real emotions come out, not the calculating, manipulative emotions that he usually has. This is his real, this is the vulnerability. We finally see it here.
Honestly, it's kind of hard to see the light at the end of the tunnel with this whole situation. But this is still a big-ass issue. You know what I mean? How is it that this dude can have one conversation with Shelly since he's been back and it's all this torn type of mentality, or I'm still finding out if I want this, and I'm still it's problems on top of problems, and I've still made double the amount of effort. That's frustrating as fuck to deal with.
He's finally lost control. This is what he looked like when he lost control. This is what happens, yo. He lost control. And then that's the most vulnerable you will see him. Right there. Let's continue. This is what I wanted y'all to really see. How Taylor was talking about Alandra. So this is the second time. And then also on the Keke Palmer interview, the third time. He doesn't like her, y'all. He hates her. He hates what she represents, I should say.
He kind of got shot at. And what that...
Pepe, what you mean she kind of got shot at? Red flag. You see, Pepe, this is where I'm going to give you a red flag. You kind of got shot at. What you mean he got shot at? He deserved it. And now look at Nick. You see, this is why I said Nick is a people pleaser, because he should... Well, oh no, they weren't together at this time, so he couldn't say anything. But on the Keke Palmer interview, he should have hemmed him all the way up. But I think because he was in the public, he was in front of the camera, so he wanted to be respectful. But I'm really happy. Like I said, it was a blessing in disguise as this whole situation happened. because it's divine protection here. Because Lord knows him and Alandria, they always need divine intervention. For them to even be together, it was divine intervention, Lord. These two, they're oblivious, especially Alandria. They always need that protection. So I don't know what they do, or who's the prayer warrior, because it sounds like Alandria is very spiritual and she's very Christian. So she needs to keep doing that, because that divine intervention has been working for her. Heavy. Because listen to this, man.
I appreciate it was when just sitting here trying to damn near cuss me out. You feel me? For me, I thought it was best for me. And she goes to the whole cuss me out. The main comments of the room, bro. And it's just like, what the fuck? Like,
now look at Nick.
It's my grandchild. Like,
he's uncomfortable.
The only people that cuss me out, bro, like that, is my mother and my wife. And she's neither of those. That shit is unacceptable, bro.
I feel like I stood on.
So he can't even see his wrong. Red flag. Again, she owes him. Oh, she cussed me out. How dare she disrespect me in front of everyone and embarrass me? But you didn't care about how you embarrassed her in front of everyone? Selfish. 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 Continuing. She peeped it. Listen to what she said here.
On with you in a split second.
You freaking stood on this.
No, they are making.
She said she told Clark Taylor can be done with you in a quick second. All right, Lord, this is the last one. All right, we gonna get to the interview. I'm playing these for a reason. Oh, there's a reason. All right. Was it this conversation? Okay, this is when Sierra was talking about Zach, and Zach is an option. And Lord, Sierra was not your friend, Alandria. I'm glad you got out of that and woke up. But this is the part I wanted y'all to see. This is not it. This was after. I'm gonna let y'all see this part real quick. This was when Taylor was starting to get very serious with Clark. I think it was before the heart rate challenge. I don't remember. But listen, this is when I knew Shelly was playing games. Let's play this last part, and then we're going to get to the interviews. Let me play this with the audio. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you still plan to explore it, Elon?
I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I feel so strongly for Nick. Like, we're very much treating each other like it's just him and I, and like we're closed off. But like, Nick hasn't told me he wants to be closed off. So listen, I'm not gonna go out of my way to pursue anything. But like, Elon bringing me breakfast this morning and like bringing me tea, like it's so sweet. What am I gonna do? Be like, Nick already brought me breakfast.
Yeah.
Like, come on, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
Right. Your turn.
Yeah, they want to know. Because, again, strategy. Your turn. Yeah, I don't know if Nick, but then remember, she's thinking ahead, like, dang, if I go after Elan, Alandria's going to have Nick. Then no. You know, Nick, she's making all these little stories. Like, oh, yeah, like Elan. Girl, you knew you wasn't going to go with Elan, because then that would have left Nick wide open for Alandria. Please, let's continue. Let's listen to this part here.
I just feel so drained.
Are the feelings still there, though?
They didn't disappear overnight. Like, in a real world, bitch, I cut them off like that.
Yeah.
We believe you, sis. All right. So I'm going to let her talk without the audio for a little bit. She says she knows her worth, her value after she leaves them. So she's used to dealing... Well, she's only had one serious boyfriend, so I think that's what she's referring to. And I think that was a college boyfriend, if I'm not mistaken. So Alandria hasn't had an extensive dating history, just letting y'all know that. And we can clearly see. Okay, but friends might be a stretch. Okay, Sierra's talking here. So now, obviously, she's still trying to navigate what's happening with Clark and Taylor. Let's play this important part. I'm going to play it out loud. And then we're going to move on to the interviews. Let's play it.
For me, I'm still trying to make sense of it, but still trying to act in a more mature way. I want to be childish as fuck right now. I want to be, crazy, but I'm not going to do that because I got to save face.
Mm-hmm. It's been a roller coaster, but the only way to the rainbow is through the storm.
Absolutely.
Straight fucking through.
Okay, listen to Shelly.
Right now, but it's not going to be raining forever.
Oh, where was it? Hold on.
Like, that's weird.
But you know what?
Oh, wait.
Fuck it.
Hold on. Sorry, y'all. That was the next scene. Okay, not this scene. Shelly was the next scene. This is where I wanted to show y'all. Sorry, it's out of sequence. I know. I was in a rush. This is where I wanted to show you when Huda and Shelly started beefing. It was here. The pancake situation. I'm just going to play a little bit.
You wanted a game plan? I think, like, Zach, Brian, Austin. That's 3.
Okay, I went back. Hold on. This was when... This was the exact moment when Huda and Shelly's beef ramped up. It was this exact moment right here. I remember someone asked me the question like, "Oh, why are they beefing? Why does Huda hate Shelly?" This right here. This is when the competition started. We're gonna play what Huda said. Sorry, I had to go back. I know. Yeah, don't mind my editing skills in this one. Here, Chris is talking about how attractive Amaya is. Okay, that's great. All right, fast forward. Hold on, I gotta fast forward this scene. I don't know why I put this in here. All right, here we go. Here we go, the breakfast scene. All right, I'm gonna play it. Just 1 second. Okay, here.
How are you, baby girl? Did you speak to her this morning? No. No, wait.
This was after the heart rate challenge.
Because I already tried to pull her and she doesn't want to talk to me. I feel like y'all can figure out a way to move past it. I don't hate her. I'm not trying to take her man. It's just happened with Chris, basically. She was interested in him in Casa, but I was also interested in him in Casa. And I brought him back. So it's like, I get it. She probably thinks like, oh, this girl just keeps stealing the men that I like. That's not how I move, though. Yeah, no. How are you and Chris? Like, we were great. Everything's great. And this morning, he gave her 2 pancakes and gave me 1.
Red flag! He gave her 2 pancakes and gave me 1. And then let's play the rest.
Flour and gave me none.
He gave her a flower and gave me none. This is the reason why the whole Shelly hate train, this is how it started, y'all. I'm not joking. I swear, I wish that I had a better reason. But when you're dealing with immature, childlike behavior, this little reason right here is why we got the whole Shelly hate train from the Huda stands. This reason right here. And then it spilled over to the stand on business challenge. Heart rate challenge started. No, Chris, when she bought Chris from Casa, that's when it was game over for them. The friendship was done. Fractured. Because before Shelly could tolerate her. But then after that, it was over with. Because she got 2 pancakes. And Huda got 1. Shelly got flowers. Huda got none. This is why. Red flag. Continuing on. I'm not going to spend time on that. Because it's very immature child. Like 5th grade behavior. Not even 5th grade. Kindergartners. Alright. So now. Let's continue. She's talking, yeah, look brotherly. She likes to use brother as a replacement for the N-word. Like, let's just be clear. All right. Continuing on. We're going to watch when I knew, again, that Shelly was playing games. This is the last one. Sorry, I'm rubbing my eye here. I'm trying to remember the sequence of when I did this. This was a crazy edit. All right. Here. All right. Let's listen. We're going to listen to this one.
Like Zach, Brian, Austin. That's 3 people that you need to pull.
One thing about me, y'all know I'm going to explore some shit.
I mean, and also, we're missing a big one here.
What happened?
Taylor.
Red flag! Red flag! Hold on, let's play it one more time. That went by so fast, I couldn't even catch it. Let's play this again.
Fucking next to each other. Why are you...
Okay. Why are you giving her pancakes? Who cares? All right, next.
Austin. That's 3 people that you need to pull.
One thing about me, y'all know I'm going to explore some shit.
I mean, and also, we're missing a big one here.
What happened?
Taylor.
Why did she say Taylor, y'all? Why did she say Taylor? This man was already hugged up, loved up, cuddled up with Clark. We're missing a big one here, Taylor. This is supposed to be her friend, y'all. Even Sierra has some damn sense. Even Sierra has some... Who said Dr. Seuss beef? You can't finish the last video. Oh yeah. Last video I'm going to it's gonna be reposted. It's only because Yeah, it has some copyright issues. I'm fixing it. I'm gonna repost it. Don't worry. I'll probably repost it after this live stream. Dr. Seuss beef, you ain't lying. They was arguing over pancakes, y'all. She got 2 pancakes, I got 1. She got flowers, I got none. This is what started it all, y'all. I'm not joking. I wish I was lying to you. I wish I was lying to you. This is it. And then this was, okay, you gotta remember, heart rate challenge and the 2 pancakes. Oh, she was steaming. She was hot. And then the standing on business challenge happened, and then it was over with. It was over with. It was done and over with after that, yo. All right, so we played the Love Island scenes I wanted y'all to see. Let's yeah, no problem, Rosa. I'm gonna upload it after this stream. It's just YouTube be on some BS. Not YouTube. It's actually Love Island Peacock. They want you guys to go and pay the $12 subscription. That's all that is. So they be blocking me. They blocked me for that. You're welcome. All right, so let's play the interview. Okay, we're gonna do Complex with Shelly and Ace first, because remember, his interview was sponsored by Crown Royal, and then now Taylor's live stream afterwards, I think he was reacting to Ace's interview. That was also sponsored by Crown Royal, and then now, I think a day or two later, a Complex interview came out with Shelly and Ace, and also an Essence interview. So again, like, this was definitely a plot, y'all. It was a scheme. I'm telling y'all, they were scheming. They were scheming and scamming. And yet people want me to feel bad and say that, oh, like, you know, we shouldn't be tearing them down. That's what I'm saying. When you start something, you better be able to finish it. You better be able to finish it. Because you didn't realize how strong the Nicolandria love and support was. You didn't understand it, because again, when you're so used to being at the top and you're so used to being coddled and enabled, you're not going to understand how reality works. That's the issue. And so now they really get it. But hopefully they can clean their brand up after this. But honestly, Ace's character, that's his character. Who he was in the villa is who he is outside of the villa. That was his true character. Ain't nothing changed. All right. Will the unedited live still be available to members? Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I'll see if the problem is it's going to get copyright striked. Even if I put it in members only, that's the problem. And it's 8 hours. So I'll have to see if I can chop it up a little bit. It's still going to get copyright regardless of if I put it in YouTube. I'd have to put it somewhere else. Thinking, I don't know if Rumble has issues with copyright. If Rumble doesn't have issues with copyright, I can put it on Rumble. I don't mind doing that, actually. So I'm going to put it on Rumble, actually. Let me put it on Rumble. I have Rumble. So if you don't know my Rumble account is linked to my YouTube channel. Go on my homepage and then you'll see my Rumble account in my description. Yeah. Oh, Speedy works for Complex. Dang, y'all got tea, because I didn't know that. That makes sense. But to be honest with you, I don't think he said anything wrong in the interview. He's just... The one thing, though, I will say is that they say he had a bias towards Nick and Alandra, and you could definitely see it because he kept asking about how Ace felt about Nick and Alandra. So I totally could see that. But other than that, yeah, I don't... hold on a second. Hold on a second, y'all. I'm trying to pull up the page, but give me one moment. Let me pull up my page here. Uh-oh. Is this the right one? I think this is the wrong page. Let me delete this. Hold on a second. Okay, let's figure this out. Oh, yeah, it was this page. All right, I was right. Okay, so let's get to Shelly and Ace Complex. And then we're going to get to Nick and Alandra Modern Love. And then we're going to get to the Angie Martinez one, because this is going to be a long live. Okay, what was it? Shelly Ace. And Ace Complex. Yeah, Ace is trying. Remember, the reason why I showed you guys all those clips from Love Island, it wasn't just to take a walk down memory lane. It was so you could see that they do care about ranking. And they do care about status. And they do care about clout, even though he said he doesn't care about clout. He cares. And now it's going to make sense as to why they decided to roll out this complex interview and have this essence interview. All of that after he did the whole sponsored interview with Speedy, after the whole Speedy debacle. So this is the reason why, because they, in Ace's mind, and this is what I'm thinking, it's my opinion, he thought that by him tarnishing Nicolandria and for people to believe that they are fake, because remember, people trusted him and he said that he was the go-to person in the villa, and if he believes that people are fake, then the whole world is going to ride with him, and that him and Shelly will have their redemption arc through tearing down Nick and Alandria. But what he doesn't understand is this is real life. This is not Game of Thrones. Again, people can sense authenticity. They can sense when you're keeping it real and when you're being vindictive. And sir, you were being vindictive. And now you're going to reap and sow what you created. So now let's put this a little lower here. And then we're going to get into this interview.
Icons.
Why are my ads playing? Oh, I got to sign in, y'all. Hold on a second. Okay. This is the wrong email. Hold up, y'all. Sorry. I'm going to make this private while I change my connection. Just give me 1 second. I don't want y'all to know my emails and stuff. Privacy issues. Okay, so I'm going to log into my email so we have YouTube Premium, and that way we don't have to go through ads. So let's see here. Okay, here we go. All right, so now let's do this. This is not the interview I wanted to see. Hold on. Why do I have 3 Nick and Alandria again? Why do I have 2 of them? Hold on. I'm supposed to look at Complex. Hold up. Complex. Ace and Shelly. Okay, here we go. All right. So I am going to now make it like this. All right, here we go. What did he say, JD? Who cares about what Mr. Dominant has to say about Nick Alandria? Y'all talking about JD? You like to be dominant. What did he say? You like to be dominant. He was actually really sad about that. He thought people were making fun of him, but now, you know, he has his little following or whatever. He has the following. Okay, let me make this a little bigger here. Okay, I think it's fine. All right, let's listen to Complex. Shelly and Ace, let's go.
All right.
What's up, y'all? It's Ace, and we know.
Hi, parents. This is Shelly.
And we are here with Midnight Snack with Clout. We are here with Midnight Snack with Clout. Oh.
Midnight Slack.
And this is Midnight Snack
with Complex.
Oh, they said it right. All right.
I'm the chef, he's the sous chef, and today this is going to be his first time.
Both head chefs.
Yeah, we're head chefs.
Right.
This is his first time having.
Okay, so I'm going to pause it right here because I'm going to show y'all something. Let's do a little bit of an investigation. Hold on a second. Here we go. Okay, hold on. Let me private the screen a little bit. We're going to go into Ace's TikTok because I feel like, isn't this his MO? Doesn't he have a cooking show or a channel somewhere? Y'all let me know. Doesn't he have a cooking channel? Ace Cooking Channel. Let me put Ace Green. I feel like he does have a cooking channel or cooking, yeah, hold on. Let's watch it, okay? I knew it. I saw him cooking with somebody. Hold up. Let's unlock this. Okay. Ace and Cookie.
So what type of cookies you gonna be making today?
All right. Let me see. Which one is this? Okay, this was in 2024, y'all.
What is your love language? Okay. So what is your love language? I say acts of service. Acts of service. I like what you want me to do. What do you want me to do? Let me help you. I have to put on your shoes. Girls do things that basically show that they care. I mean, like, if you could pick one food to eat for the rest of your life, what would it be? Wings, 12 piece, all flats. Extra for a baby, you couldn't even. Let's see them. All flats. What is your love language?
Okay, so we find out that he likes acts of service. We knew that because remember in the villa when Shelly had to go cook him breakfast because, you know, she wanted to cater to him. And then she made s'mores. She did all that for him. All right, so now my point here is that he had a cooking show or a cooking channel with Cookie, right? His BFF. The one who disparaged Shelly, by the way, and she doesn't like Shelly. Let's just put it that way. All right. What else? That's all I could see here for the cooking. But now, he's recreated that with Shelly. Mr. I don't want clout. I don't care about brands. And yet you're here. This is why you got to stop being disingenuous. Just say what it is. Just say, yeah. I went for love, but I also wanted to build up my brand even more. But no, oh yeah, remember in the interview? Oh, I'm not with that. I just went there for love, strictly for love. And now you got this complex interview with you cooking. And this is not the first time. You've cooked before on your channel with a woman. And now you're recreating it with a woman. Because you know it sells. Relationship cooking channels sell. Everybody knows that. So now, where is this not him not having clout? Where is this one? Let's continue. This is what he wanted, y'all. This is all he wanted. But what he is failing to understand is that he could have had this right outside of the villa. But now he's doing it again. He's knocking people down to raise himself up. He's been doing that. It's a pattern. Knocking his fellow islanders down so that him and Shelly can be propped up. Why can't everybody win? Why can't everybody eat? No, there has to be a winner. Red flag. He has that competitive spirit. Deceitful competitive spirit. He doesn't care what it takes. He's going to tear you down so he can lift himself up. Game of Thrones.
I'm going to walk you through the steps. We're going to cook some ground beef. Season it up with all our favorite.
I'm going to be in charge of the ground beef.
And you can do that. Yep. We're going to put some cream cheese in there. Some Velveeta cheese as well. Throw in some corn and some rotel. And voila, magic. That is how you make the rotel dip.
What's the first step?
The ground beef.
No, wash your hands. Get it together. Yes. Come on, wash your hands. So first, we're going to put the pan on the inductor. Did I say that right?
That's a good medium.
Sound like you're about to explode. We got to get the ground beef from the fridge.
And I'll grab the cream cheese.
Okay, cool. So, like, when's the best time to cook something like this?
Midnight, especially coming from this long day. We're just at the reunion.
Yeah.
And hungry. So
we're going to grab the extra virgin olive oil. It's not virgin olive. We are going to grab the canola oil.
And that's perfect, yeah.
Right there. What was your favorite part from the reunion? And then your worst part of the reunion?
Come on, keep cooking.
Oh, my bad, sorry.
Seeing everybody and seeing everybody's fits. Like,
right.
We had a lot of well-dressed people in the building. I would like to say we were top 3 and not number 2 or 3.
Right.
Red flag, already competing. We would, let's go back and hear this. You see, they love rankings, y'all. They have, they're full of themselves. That's all I'm going to say. This gives me spice. I'm telling you, Heidi and Spencer 2.0. This is Spidey, y'all.
Well-dressed people in the building. I would like to say we were seeing everybody and seeing everybody's fits. Like, we had a lot of well-dressed people in the building. I would like to say we were top 3 and not number 2 or 3.
I like to say we were top. There were a lot of well-dressed people in the building, but I like to say we were top 3 or number 2 and 3. Rankings. They want to be at the top, y'all. That's it. That's all. There's nothing else. I think think I've already shown as much evidence as possible. It's up to you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, to decide what you think about this couple.
Right.
Wait, be careful. Because there's a piece of paper in
I
there.
know I'm not gonna let the paper get in there.
Cheat. But yeah, the worst part. Okay.
You don't hear that?
Yeah, the worst part was just hearing some people's responses to things was just very confusing for me. So maybe not the worst, but just very confusing. That's it.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna grab ourselves some granulated garlic, some medium grind black pepper, granulated onion, and the original taco. You know, my grandma used to have like a drawer full of these. Did not one package use. Babe, hypothetically, do we like pour the whole package in there?
Half it. Do not pour the whole package.
I didn't say I was gonna do. I said
I'm just saying, hypothetically, don't do that.
My favorite part of the reunion was honestly just clearing the air. You know, there was a lot of narratives that weren't true, so I had to grill some shit. The worst part of the reunion was the amount of time it took to do all that. We was there all day.
One moment that I wish you guys saw, I was sitting on the swings with Alandria and we were having a conversation. And one thing about Fiji, they have the craziest roaches and they fly. And I've learned to like not let them faze me as long as they're at a distance. But this one was very disrespectful and decided to come fly at me. And I ran across the villa screaming because it was just so scary. Like, y'all don't want no parts. It's crazy.
Babe, do you like the beef like extra crispy?
No, actually. So
okay, let me turn. I'm gonna turn this down.
Okay, but let me help you.
No, I got it.
Red flag. So again, I saw this in the villa too. These two cannot work together as a team. They cannot. This was very apparent in the villa too, when they were taking care of the babies. No, let me hold them. No, let me hold them. Let me hold them. They like to compete with each other, and this is why we get the interviews and the attitude that we're seeing right now in real time. This has not changed. So again, production can only do so much. The production can't. Let me tell you guys, production can't reproduce this. What they gonna say? Complex. It was complex influences that made it look like this. No, this is how you guys are. You guys are very competitive with each other. We could even pick it up in the villa. Anytime there was a challenge or competition, you guys always were tussling over who gets to be in charge. And now we can see it here. He wants to cook the ground beef. He said it from the beginning. Oh, I'm going to take care of the ground beef. How do you like your ground beef? And then look at this. Let's watch it again.
Y'all don't know no parts. It's crazy.
Babe, do you like the beef like extra crispy?
No, actually. So
okay, let me turn. I'm gonna turn this down.
Okay, but let me help you. Like,
I got it. I'm still stirring.
You see? Let me help you. No, I got it. I'm still stirring, and people think it's cute. Like, oh, they're just plain tussling. No, this is a power struggle. The problem is that he burnt the beef, and she has a problem letting go. Her and Sierra are very similar, y'all. Her and Sierra are extremely similar. But it's so crazy because when her natural personality is to just relax and to be the one catered to, I can already tell. And Austin clocked it. He was like, she's the type of woman who likes a man chasing her. But unfortunately, sometimes when you get with a certain type of man, the dynamic changes. So in this situation, personally speaking, my opinion, if that were me, I would have let him figure it out himself. If it's burnt, it's burnt. He's the one in charge of it. I can't take over. I'm going to do something else. Because we already established that he's the one taking care of the beef. Now, if he asks me, hey, can you help me? Can you do this? Then I'm going to do it. But she's, again, trying to over-assert herself. And I don't know if it's the age difference that is making her do that. Because it's not the first time. They've been doing that in the villa. Go rewatch the baby challenge. Rewatch it. There's a power struggle going on here. And I'm leaning towards the age part. Because I don't think this is her natural personality. It might be, but I don't know. I could be wrong. But when she was with Austin, I didn't see her doing all this. And this is why I always say it's important to just choose your partner wisely. Because some men will bring out the feminine, submissive version of you. And Alandria talks about that. But then some other men, they're going to bring out that competitive leader in you. Men bring out different facets of women and vice versa, right? Just like some women, they'll get with men and maybe the woman makes the man a better productive man. And there are some women who make him worse. That's just what it is. They bring out the different characteristics in you. So here we can see there's a power struggle, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Even though it's in a cute format. But this is not... She won't let him do it. She's going to try to insert herself. And it was the same dynamic with Nick and Sierra.
Can you focus on the Velveeta, please? Your cheese is looking dry over there. I got this.
Okay, just be very careful.
Watch that.
See? He had to do it again. I got this. She didn't let go. Once she just kept trying to go. She doesn't... Okay. I'm gonna have to tell the truth, y'all. She doesn't respect his authority. I'll just say that. Sorry. I gotta say it. She'll follow him, but then she gonna have her little input too. This dynamic is, I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going, y'all, because y'all, I know the Black Love Brigade's gonna come after me for this. So, anyways, I don't care if they do. Who cares? But
So I learned how to make rotel dip from TikTok, if I'm being honest. Like, one of my best friends would always make it, and it was so good. My little twist is I add corn into it because I love me some corn. So I'm about to put half of this in.
Okay. That is way too damn much.
You don't know what is too much because you've never made this before.
see? Red flag. You don't know if it's too much because you've never made it before. Why are they not working together? That's why I said it always looked like they are separate people trying to be you ever been part of a team assignment and you just clashing with everyone and there's one person just always trying to assert their authority and two people always just fighting each other trying to compete for control and everybody's just watching them like, yo, y'all figure this out because we just trying to get this done. She doesn't know how to fall back with Ace. And this is another reason why I think there's a bit of envy here because Nick and Alandria do not have to do this. Alandria doesn't have to do this. She just lets Nick take control. She actually loves that. But again, with her and Ace, it's not the same. She's not letting him do it. I don't understand why.
You've never made this before.
And even if he's never made it before, let him learn.
What people didn't really get a chance to see is we had a full-on diner in there. Like, we used to cook crepes.
Wait. Who said there's Serena and Cordell? Hold up. Let me read the comments. I don't know if you caught it, but one of Ace's representatives was in the chat last night. I did catch it, and I had to get her together. Because I was like, no, you're not going to say, talking about, oh, you hate Shelly. No, I do not hate Shelly. I want the best for Shelly. I would want better for Shelly. That is it. That is all. But I do not hate Shelly in one bit. I had to get her all the way together. But I wasn't sure because they said English wasn't her first language. So I just let it go. They're not Serena and Cordell. Not at all. Serena and Cordell would never. Never. It's not the same. To be honest with you, Serena and Cordell never had that dynamic. Serena, this is the thing I love about Serena. Serena knows when to go and when to stop. Her and Cordell have a very great relationship. Very great communication. I love how they both just really love each other, respect each other. You would never see this with a Serena and a Cordell. She knows how to respect him, even though he's younger than her. She knows when to let him lead, and sometimes he lets her take the lead. There's the communication aspect to it. They don't both try to be the leaders. These two are always butting heads. Always. Always butting heads when it comes to when they have to work together to do something. And y'all want to tell me that this is the relationship that we should look up to because why? They're beautiful people. They are beautiful. Very handsome woman, handsome man, very beautiful woman. But this is why people have a problem with accepting this relationship. Because you can already see the issues here. And this is just a video. It's supposed to be a PR video, brand video. And we could already see the dynamic.
What people didn't really get a chance to see is we had a full-on diner in there. Like, we used to cook crepes, pancakes. You guys got to see that.
Pepe would make this smoothie. I don't know if he wants me to share his recipe, but just know that was the best strawberry smoothie I ever had in my life.
What about the strawberry smoothie? I made you that one.
So here, Let's go back. Hold up. There's a lot going on here. Oh, Lord. This is all red flag, red flag, red flag. So, why are you also stirring, Shelly? Why are you doing that? He's already managing and he's already stirring the ground beef. You're supposed to be cutting the ingredients and handing it to him so he can put it in there. Or you put it in there and start doing the cutting up some more. Why are you also putting it in and stirring it? Can somebody explain this to me? Is that how y'all cook with y'all husbands? Because I don't do all that. I really don't. I'm being honest, y'all. If Dom is in the kitchen right now, he can tell you. I can even grab him here in a test. He'll be like, no, she doesn't do all that. She'll if I come in, I'll ask her, and then she'll do something. You ain't gonna see me all up in the kitchen behind my husband like this. I don't have time for that. Why is she also in the frame doing? Why are they both? Okay, we gotta go back here, y'all. Listen, I got time today. I know I say that every time, but I really do. Tomorrow is a holiday.
Velveeta cheese.
Okay, let's go back. Let's run this back.
With complex.
We running it all the way back.
I'm the chef, he's the sous chef, and today this is gonna be his first.
Okay, I'm the chef, he's the sous chef. She's already saying I'm the head one. You under me. All right, cool. I know everybody's like, oh, it's just a video. Okay. Okay, it's just a video, right? Continuing.
Yeah,
we're both head chefs. How did I not catch that in the beginning? I must have been distracted.
This is his first time having rotel dip, so I'm going to walk you through the steps. We're going to cook some ground beef.
She said she's going to walk him through the steps. Walk him through the steps. Pay attention. I'm going to walk you through the steps. Walk you through and doing it are completely different things. So she's supposed to be telling him what to put in and helping him put the ingredients in, and he's supposed to be managing everything. I'm gonna walk you through the steps. Okay, let's go again because I had to go run this back.
I'm gonna be in charge of the ground beef.
I'm gonna be in charge of the ground beef. He's already asserting his dominance. Continuing.
Yep. We're gonna put some cream cheese in there, some Velveeta cheese as well. Throw in some corn and some rotel.
Okay, so she was fine in the beginning. She was actually putting the ingredients like she should.
And voila, magic. That is how you make the rotel dip.
What's the first step?
The ground beef?
No, wash your hands.
Yes,
yes. Come on, wash your hands. So first, we're going to put the pan on the inductor.
I get it. Okay, they cut it up, and then now they're showing the steps. Okay, this makes sense now, because I was confused.
That's a good medium.
Sound like you're about to explode. We got to get the ground beef from the fridge.
And I'll grab the cream cheese.
Okay. So, when's the best time to cook something like this?
Midnight, especially coming from this long day. Mm-hmm. We were just at the reunion. Yeah. And hungry. So.
We're going to grab the extra virgin olive oil. It's not virgin olive oil. We are going to grab the canola oil.
And that's perfect. Yeah.
Right there. Mm-hmm. What was your favorite part from the
Okay, we saw this already.
Come on, keep cooking.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Seeing everybody. And
okay, fast forward a little bit.
I know I'm not going to let the paper get in there.
Oh, shoot. I missed a lot.
Top 3 and not number 2 or 3.
Right.
Wait, be careful. Because there's a piece of paper in it.
I know I'm not going to let the paper get in.
So basically, Ace doesn't know how to cook. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting from it. And then notice she said, be careful not to put the paper in. Mommy. Nick and Sierra 2.0. Mommy, son. Mommy and son. Be careful not to put the paper in. Who would put the paper in, Shelly? Red flag. Who would do that? And unfortunately, now you got me defending this man. Lord Jesus. On this Sunday morning. But I have to admit, this looks very motherly to me. Like a mom teaching her son how to cook. You think he doesn't know not to put the paper in there? Why are you telling him that? And then look at his face.
Cheese.
He knows that.
But yeah, the worst part. Okay.
You don't hear that?
Yeah, the worst part was just hearing some people's responses.
But you want to know why she's behaving like that? She's a perfectionist. Because she's in front of the camera now. She doesn't want to make a mistake. And then she wants him to look good. She wants her to look good. They're not just being natural. This is not natural. I mean, it's natural they're dynamic. But what I'm saying is that She's overly thinking too much. And this is why it's looking like this. It's not relaxed.
Things are just very confusing to me. So maybe not the words, but just very confusing. That's it.
Yeah. All right. We're going to grab ourselves some granulated garlic, some medium grind black pepper, granulated onion, and the original taco. You know, my grandma used to have like a drawer full of these. Did not one package get used. Babe, hypothetically, do we like pour the whole package in there?
Half it. Do not pour the whole package.
I didn't say I was going to do it. I said
I'm just
See?
saying.
Red flag. The communication is not there. And then he wants to say, you see, this is why you do not, you see, had he not done that interview, I promise y'all, I would have never watched this. I would have minded my own business. I would have been watching other stuff. We would have been streaming a whole different situation. But now because he wanted to drag people and say they're a fake couple, now people are going to be all up in your business. All up in there. Because you wanted to make yourself seem better than everyone. And look, you can't even communicate with your girlfriend. This is what a relationship, this is what love looks like. Is that what y'all telling me? That's what I said. Appearances mean nothing. The dynamic means everything. Y'all want this type of communication? They have communication issues already. Leadership issues. No one wants to submit. And I'm not saying you should submit, but there should be an equal amount of submission. So being that sometimes I take over, sometimes my husband takes over. We interchange. And then on top of that, if I know that we're doing a show like this, and I told him, hey, you're going to be cooking this, I'm going to be responsible for the ingredients. I'm not touching nothing. That's not my job. We already established that. And then now, again, mommy and son, don't put the paper in there. And then he's like, well, I told you that. Mother and son.
Pour the whole package in there?
Half it.
Drawer full of these. Did not one package get used. Babe, hypothetically, do we like pour the whole package in there?
Half it. Do not pour the whole package.
I didn't say I was going to do it. I said
I'm just saying, hypothetically, don't do that.
My favorite.
I just asked. You see, hypothetically, don't do that. You see? Mother, son, don't do this. Don't do that. Doesn't that sound like Sierra and Nick? You could be a good boy now. Go fetch your doggy treats. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that. But seriously, that's what it sounds like. Good job, boy. Son, go and get that in the kitchen.
My favorite part of the reunion was honestly just clearing the air. You know, there was a lot of narratives that weren't true. So I had to grill some shit. The worst part of the reunion was the amount of time it took to do all that. We was there all day.
One moment that I wish you guys saw, I was sitting on the swings with Alandria and we were having a conversation. And one thing about Fiji, they have the craziest roaches and they fly. And I've learned to like not let them faze me as long as they're at a distance. But this one was very disrespectful and decided to come fly at me. And I ran.
I hate flying roaches. I ain't gonna lie.
Because it was just so scary. Like,
I really hate flying roaches. All right, he started burning stuff. You see, so now I see why she's nervous. I get it. Because he's trying to assert his dominance and he doesn't know anything. He thinks he knows, but he doesn't. Because he just wants to be the leader in name. But he should be confident in himself to know that, hey, I don't know how to cook, so let me let my girl take over and then I'm going to be behind her. But no, I want to be the man. Mr. Red Pill. I said that in one of my live streams. I was like, he gives me Red Pill vibes. And here he is showing it. He will never let her take over, y'all. And that's the Leo in him. Sorry for my Leo men out there. Like I said, I have a brother who's a Leo. He just texted me too. He can attest to it. Leos like to be leaders. I mean, I know everybody, oh yeah, zodiac signs don't work. Listen, sometimes they apply. He's never going to let her lead. And instead of letting her lead, this would have been a whole different dynamic. I promise you, if he let her lead and he was following and she taught him how to make it, it would have came out way better. They would have been way more relaxed. She knows what she's doing. He could just hand her the stuff. And then next time she'll be like, next time you can make it. Cool. Okay. But he wants to be the head one in the brand, in the camera. So now I see where she's coming from, because first he doesn't know how to make it. She's telling him how to make it. He's questioning it. Then he gets upset when she was like, oh no, the full thing. Now the only thing she did do that was kind of a little, the one that I gave her the red flag was the paper. Don't put the paper in there, but she's worried. She's concerned. Now he burning the whole thing. So she can't take the lead because now she has to mother him. She can't rest in. This is one thing about women, and I will say, is that if we feel uncomfortable or if we feel like the man doesn't know what he's doing, it will show in our actions. Because then we're going to start overcompensating. In past relationships, I had to do that because he didn't know what he was doing. So then I had to be the leader. But thank God for the heavens, Lord Jesus, thank you that I have a husband where I don't have to do that. He just knows how to do stuff. Shout out to his mother, by the way. So it's like he wants to be the leader. He doesn't know how to give up his position and let other people lead. He acts like he knows everything and he doesn't. Okay, already, y'all. How many minutes? 3 minutes, 18 seconds. Lord.
Do you like the beef like extra crispy?
No, actually. So
okay, let me turn. I'm gonna turn this down.
Okay,
sorry y'all. Sorry y'all. That was my fault. Let me go back.
I'm still sorry.
Hold on. Let me go back a little bit. Sorry y'all.
No, actually.
You like the beef like extra crispy?
No, actually. So
okay, let me turn. I'm gonna turn this down.
Okay, but let me help you. Like,
no,
give you some assistance.
I got it. I'm still stirring. Can you focus on the Velveeta, please? Your cheese is looking dry over there. I got this.
Okay, just be very careful.
Watch that.
So I learned how to make rotel dip.
Ace is the star of the show, yo. Star of the... He loves it. He loves the attention. Look at him doing all that. Oh, what's his name? The Salt Bae. He did the Salt Bae. He loves the attention, yo. He is basking in it. And he wants us to believe that I didn't want no clout. I'm behind the shadows. Unlike Nick, that clout demon. Yo, this man is something serious, y'all. Ace is funny. Y'all pray for brother Ace. He's probably at church right now with his little glasses giving a testimony on how the devil was trying to take him out of this war. No, how the devil was trying to sorry, I can't even say it. How the devil or the enemy was spreading rumors about him. How the enemy was able to make America think that he was one way and he's not. But praise God. That's what he's doing on this lovely Sunday. I can guarantee you that. Him and Shelly are giving a testimony.
From TikTok, if I'm being honest. Like, one of my best friends would always make it, and it was so good. My little twist is I add corn into it because I love me some corn.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Y'all gonna... Oh, my God. Why I keep doing that? Sorry, y'all. My thing is very sensitive.
I love me some corn. So I'll put half of this in.
Okay. That is way too damn much.
You don't know what is too much because you've never made it.
That is way too damn much, but she's right. You haven't made it. But now we see why she started stirring with him. I had to go back, y'all, because I was like, wait, what's going on here?
What people didn't really get a chance to see is we had a full-on diner in there. Like, we used to cook crepes, pancakes. You guys.
She's concerned now.
This smoothie. I don't know if he wants me to share.
See, look at that. Now she's.
That was the best.
This is where she starts to try to take over. She's concerned that it's not going to turn out well. Instead of letting him learn from his mistakes. This is going to be a problem, y'all. Y'all going to... Anyway. You see? They just got out of the villa. They were... Let me give you guys a timeline. Because I forgot to give a timeline. They were in the villa for 6 weeks, guys. They got out July. Probably, let's say, early July. It is now end of August. Early September. It's only been a month. Honeymoon phase can last between 3 to 6 months, maybe a year sometimes. But this is where the real person comes out. So you see, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have any experience being in a relationship. And so he's thinking that what he feels and how he feels today is how it's always going to be. Because they're always together. They're always whatever. So, oh yeah, this relationship's going, we're in a real relationship. And he's right. They do look like they're bickering like a couple. In a really, how can I say this? competitive relationship. This is what that is. But now we can really see, like, even in this is supposed to be cute, y'all. It's supposed to be cute. Supposed to be. And it is. I mean, if you're not looking into it deeply, but y'all know in this channel, we look into stuff, we analyze things, and this dynamic is not going to help sis at all.
Strawberry smoothie I ever had in my life.
What about the strawberry smoothie? I made you that one time.
That shit was fire.
Hey, yo, this coming together. I ain't gonna lie.
I would say red flag, but I'm red flagged out right now. What about that smoothie I made you one time? Competing. Red flag. I'm going to do it anyways. She's talking about Pepe's smoothie. Why are we talking about your smoothie? If she thought yours was the best, then she would have told you that. But I know people are going to say, oh, he did it as a joke. Let's see. I don't know. But why are we talking about him? That's why I said everything is about him. Him. I mean, his name is tatted on his back, for goodness sake. You should know that. It's all about him. He has his name tatted on his back. A huge, he has a huge tattoo.
Yeah, we might have to add more cheese, but we're going to add the rota on there so things just some, get watery in there. Something that I like that the guys did was, instead of making an individual place for the person that they're cooking for, they came together and assigned people to do certain stuff.
I was in there going crazy in the kitchen, and Taylor started going crazy. That really helped us out, and we was all able to get a chance to eat.
Add a little more cheese.
Wait. The lies. The lies.
Together and assign people to do certain stuff.
I was in there going crazy in the kitchen, and Taylor started going crazy. That really helped us out. And we
red flag. I heard it was Pepe. What? Wait, can y'all tell me in the chat? Hold up. Wasn't it Pepe that was cooking for everybody in the villa? Isn't that what I heard? Can somebody tell me? I feel like it was Pepe. I'm not saying Ace and Taylor didn't do their thing, but he's making it seem like it was only him and Taylor. That is not true at all. I heard Pepe was ahead. Hold up. You know what? Let me go to Pepe Garcia's TikTok. Pepe Garcia. Let's go check him out. Pepe Garcia. Hold the line here. Why it look like that? Hold on a second. Why does it look like that? Okay. Sorry, I know my face is hidden, but I have to find the video first. He hasn't actually posted that much. Has he? Okay, yeah, he has. Okay, this was during Love Island time. He had an edit, y'all. Was it this one? No, this is his mom. Okay, hold on. There was one edit he made where he was talking about why he's happy to get out of the villa so he doesn't have to cook. I don't know if I can find it. No, this is an old one. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. If I can't find it, I'm going to have to go look for it online. There was one of them. Hold up. Okay, I don't know if I can find it. Dang. But yeah, I remember it was Pepe, guys. Oh yeah, here. Okay, I found it. Alright, let's make it smaller. I'm going to make it a little smaller here. And then I'm going to see if I can... Okay, here. You look happier. Thanks. I stopped making breakfast for 20 people in the villa. Pepe was the one chefing it up. And then look at him. Talking about him and Taylor. Let me go back and play it.
People to do certain stuff.
I was in there going crazy in the kitchen, and Taylor started going crazy. That really helped us out, and we was all able to get a chance to eat.
Add a little more cheese.
I ain't gonna lie, this is a lot of cheese.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be super cheesy, a little bit thicker. But I think we're at a good place right now.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right. When you got your phone back coming out the villa, what was the most surprising things you were seeing on the internet?
Our faces. I think as soon as I opened TikTok, the next 10 scrolls that I did was just like anything Love Island related. I was just so confused, like, wait, why are they talking about us? Like, wait, people were watching? I think that was so crazy to me. What was yours?
Man, seeing all the memes.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
One of my favorite facial expression memes is the one when everybody was crying that night and I had looked at her crazy. The other meme, I had seen a AI with me and 2 minions. That was one of my favorite memes.
I think one of my favorite ones was...
Hold up. 2 minions. Oh, you and 2 minions? You, Taylor, and Nick, but you don't want to say Nick's name. We got it. This man is so petty, y'all.
Me and 2 minions. That was one of my favorite memes.
I think one of my favorite ones was you on Dora.
Yeah, that was crazy. And that's all because of your ass. You was talking about some Ace the Explorer and shit like that.
Okay, you know what? I'm about to grab the chips so we can start chopping it off.
Okay, and
or do you want to do that?
I'm going to turn the induction cooktop expert off.
Okay, good. I like that. And let's make it look cute. Like, I like when it's like, you know, layered some type of way. What are you doing?
Here we go. Again. Here we go again. She doesn't let him take the lead, y'all. I don't know if it's fear, because she gives me the vibe that she would if she found the person who gave her that assurance that he knew what he was doing. But now any little thing he does, she's like blocking. Oh no, don't do, oh no. I told y'all, mommy.
Like, you know, layered some type of way.
Look at that.
What are you doing?
They could have rearranged it after. Just let him do it. And then you could rearrange it after. But she won't even let him do it because it's not in her way. Control. They both are very similar, y'all. This is not going... Listen, okay, I wish them the best, but that dynamic, I'm telling you, is going to be a hard knock life for them too. It's a hard knock life. This is going to be really hard for them. I honestly, like, I don't know. Given her age, this can only work for so long. He can't even put the chips in the plate. She won't let him. She won't even let him put the chips and just let him put it in there and then you can rearrange it. This is how my mom would act when my brothers would come in the kitchen. She'd be like, move, go, go, go. That's how my mama would act. No joke. I'm not joking with y'all. That's why I was like, I'm saying it's giving mommy vibes. Same thing with Sierra and Nick. Same.
You trying to make chips look cute. This is coming home late night from the club, trying to eat some chips and cheese.
Oh, right. Yes.
Just like that.
That looks good.
That's what you
that
want.
looks really good,
That's what you
actually.
want. So neat.
So cute. Mm-hmm. Once we stack this like properly, we could top it off with the rotel. Oh, okay.
See, now that look cute.
See, but that's what we had to do. You wouldn't
We was
just
not
dump
going
it
to
in
ever
there.
get to this level.
We warm it.
Look at that shit and look at this.
Hold up. So somebody had to go in the back and bring it to them? They couldn't even finish this task. They were probably taking too long. And Complex was like, look, just bring them the chips. This is taking too long. This is taking forever. I think they were on a time crunch.
So neat.
So cute. Mm-hmm. Once we stack this like properly, we could top it off with the rotel. Oh, okay.
See, now that look cute.
See, but that's what we had to do. You wouldn't
We was
just
not
dump
going
it
to
in
ever
there.
get.
They was not. They were taking too long. Y'all Complex was like, hurry this, wrap this right up. We have another couple coming. We got to film somebody else. Get out of here.
To this level.
We warm it.
Look at that shit and look at this.
Dumping it was not going to
Okay,
give us this.
can we stop fighting?
Can we stop fighting? Red flag. This is supposed to be a brand deal, y'all. Can we stop fighting? All right, let's continue watching, y'all. I'm done. I can't say anything else. Y'all already see everything. This is craziness. This is a brand deal, y'all. This is a sponsorship. Can we stop fighting?
Can we stop fighting? Let's fight it.
What is wrong?
Man. Ooh!
Wow, that looks so good.
Oh my gosh. Ta-da! Today, we made Rotel there.
Oh Lord, don't.
1 through 10.
Ace and Shelly, don't y'all ever cook together again. Y'all need to work on your teamwork. Go to counseling. Get some effective communication style books or something and figure that out. Somebody's going to have to compromise. And I don't know which one of y'all is going to be. But please figure this out. We don't want to see this again. I'm sorry. This to me was just... I'm glad it was 8 minutes. That's all I'm going to say.
Are you ready?
I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, exactly.
I'm gonna give you another 0.5. That's pretty good.
9.5.
9.5. Yeah.
You do know you seasoned it, right?
I do know that you were in charge of the cheese and.
Red flag. They both blaming each other. This is not real life, y'all. Yo, this is craziness. And I know some people be like, well, this is a real relationship. Not mine. Not yours. I hope not. And of course, couples bicker all the time, but there should be a clear... This is the thing. Everyone's relationship dynamic is different. But there should be a clear role and responsibility whenever you have to do a task together. That's my point. So there shouldn't be this back and forth over who's doing what. So if that person doesn't know what they're doing, they want to be the leader, let them do it. They're going to figure it out afterwards. And you just support them. But this looks like two people who are, again, they're clashing. And it shows. And just look at that. Now she's blaming him for the seasoning. And he's blaming her saying, oh, you're the one who cooked the guy. You're the one who did this. And this is a brand deal. This is not even... Okay, I could understand if this was on their individual YouTube channel. Then it'd be a little bit more, I guess, acceptable. Y'all, this is complex. How many views? Let me check. How many views? 150K views right here.
I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, exactly.
I'm gonna give you another 0.5. That's.
See her face, 9.5. That's pretty high though, but she's upset. I told y'all she cares about rankings. What is wrong with 9.5, Shelly? 9.5 is almost a 10. That's good. It's not perfect. She's a perfectionist too. They both have the same characteristics. I'm telling y'all. They are two peas in a pod. But unfortunately, it's not going to work for their dynamic because, again, they bring out the worst in each other. That's the bad part. I'm sure they bring out the best in each other. Maybe we just don't see it. But as far as I can see with the negative traits, they both shift blame, no accountability. Oh, maybe I could have seasoned it better. No, it's your fault. Why are we still fighting? Don't do this. Don't put that. Why are you asking me this? Don't put the paper. Okay, let's continue, y'all. Okay, I'm done.
That's pretty good.
9.5.
9.5. Yeah.
You do know you seasoned it, right?
I do know that you were in charge of the cheese and this.
You do know you seasoned it. You were in charge of the cheese.
Sour cream and all the ingredients.
First of all, this is like an 11.
The Rotel dip.
And this is like the best midnight snack ever.
After eating this food.
So basically, he's saying that Shelly's ingredients made it a 9.5. And then she's like, no, it deserves a higher ranking. It's an 11 because I knew what I was doing. You didn't know what you was doing.
We're gonna go enjoy our midnight snack while watching a midnight movie.
Catch us next time on Complex.
All right, y'all. This is the relationship that Ace said he said he's selling us, right? So this is what we should aspire to want. Just remember that. Ooh, we need a palate cleanser, y'all. Let me check what them comments saying. Y'all want to see the comments? Y'all messy. Okay, let's check the comments. Y'all are messy. Okay, you know what? Let's check the comments. Y'all know what? Okay, let's take a guess. I have a feeling that everyone's gonna think it's cute because again, they're just watching it to watch it. That's it. That's all. And of course, you're gonna have a lot of Shalace people in there, and they're gonna think everything is cute. That's it. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. And it's a black couple, so of course, people are not gonna want to say anything. So let's continue. Oh wait, where are the comments here? Wait a minute. Did YouTube change something? How come I can't see comments? Oh, here it is. Okay. Let's read a few comments, but I don't want to put people's identity out there. Okay, hold on. Let's scroll quickly because, yeah. She said, hi, Sherry's, it's us. Yeah, so their fan base is here. This is what chemistry looks like. You see, this is the delusion, y'all. Their personalities are so fun. Y'all saw that? Y'all saw that? Not Ace being clingy. He want to live rent-free in her skin. They even had the camera crew laughing. What about the strawberry smoothie I made you one time? Y'all, I'm not even going to read this. I told you guys, like, people, just like with Pippa and Iris and Amaya and Brian, people are going to see what they want to see. Let's just put it that way. But if you watch my case studies and you watch my live streams, you will know that this dynamic is not healthy for a long-term successful relationship. Someone's going to have to change. And I have a feeling that he doesn't want to be the one to do that. But then at the same time, sis doesn't want to let him lead too. So she also has her ways as well. They both have their own ways, and they're both, again, it's a power struggle. And unfortunately, those relationships usually don't last long term unless somebody takes accountability or they learn from their mistakes and they try to, change their behavior to make it a little bit more balanced. But in reality, it'll never work, to be quite honest with you. It won't, because you're not in a partnership. And if you're already competing and it's just cooking, I don't even want to know what else y'all be competing about, to be quite honest with you. But it might work. Who knows, right? So I don't want to say that it won't. I just know that, like, again, is it healthy? Maybe not. I don't think so, in my opinion. But then maybe for them, they'll figure out how to work on it. But long-term wise, I'm telling y'all, it doesn't work long-term. Especially as you age. All right. So let's now watch Modern Love, Nick Alandria. Okay, Love Island's Nick and Alandria on what the cameras didn't capture. How long we been on this live stream, y'all? We've been here for a minute. Hold up. 3 hours. Okay, good. I'm still good on time. Not all, but you can tell that some love arguing and bickering all the time. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, like, I don't know, it's like, it gets old after a while. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, some couples do love arguing and bickering. That, my thing is this, like, I know that there's some banter. Like, there'd be some couple banter, but you can definitely tell there was a power struggle in that video. There were some things that you can tell that's going to be problematic in the future. It's not normal banter, y'all. And I think it has to do with his age and his immaturity. And she already feels like she's older than him and she has more experience than him. She's more mature, and she is. And that is, again, going to cause an issue in the future because she has already set herself up to be his teacher, his leader. But he doesn't want it. He wants to assert his dominance. He's been doing that. That's his pattern. Oh, when I first got into the villa, all the men would look at me and they didn't know how to talk to the girl, so I was the one who told them to explore. That's what he said. He's the pseudo. He likes to put himself up in the leadership role. It doesn't work like that. You can't just be a self-proclaimed leader. You have to actually be a leader and behave like one. So let's watch this one, y'all. Let me see if they have closed caption. Okay, I hope that it's accurate. All right, let's watch it.
Welcome to Modern Love. Hi.
Hey.
You haven't watched the show. Do you think you ever will?
It's interesting to see how things are edited.
Oh, the video has 150K views. That video. Oh, this one has 396K views. Yeah, let's do a comparison, actually. This one was published August 28th. So how many days ago was that? 3 days ago. This one was published 3 days ago, 150K views. This one was published 4 days ago. So it was published on August 27th, so a day before theirs. And 396K views. So yeah, the more popular couple. And they had like, I think TikTok search was like some 3-something billions. They have billions of views, y'all. So people really love Nick and Landria.
And then cut up and versus like the people that you know from living in that experience.
Like, I know what the reality of everything was. It's gonna be hard to see like the narrative that's being pushed, especially when it comes to me, because I'm like, oh, that's just not me, like, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's gonna be tough, but I still need to watch it to get a better understanding of what.
Yes, please watch it, Alandria. Y'all need to watch the whole show. I wish that they made them do it. They should have had them watch the entire show. And I understand it's scary, and you know you don't want yourself to look a certain way. But at the same time, you need to know what was going on in the background. You can't feign ignorance, or like, I don't want to say ignorance, but you don't want to not know. I get it. Like, you would rather just close your eyes and just keep it, you know, keep everything the way it is, how you remember it. But at the same time, they don't know what people said in their confessionals. They don't know anything. And so this would help clear up so many of the misconceptions or the situations that you see happening now. But you shouldn't be scared to face something that you're uncomfortable with. And you can tell that Alandra doesn't like to be uncomfortable, but at least she's saying that she wants to watch it. So let's see Nick's reaction.
The world scene.
From the New York Times, I'm Anna Martin. This is Modern Love.
This is my first time watching. I haven't watched this yet.
Two of the biggest stars of the biggest reality show on TV right now, Love Island USA. For people who don't know the show, I don't know how they've avoided it, but I'll just sort of lay it out. You met in a villa. You lived with a bunch of other sexy singles. You competed in challenges. You had no access to the outside world for more than a month, right? And you spent a lot of this season coupled up with other people, but through a series of dramatic twists and turns, you ended up together. People could not look away from your story. And I think it's fair to say that it also kind of divided audiences, right? There were people who were skeptical, who said, you know, this is a relationship that was formed so they didn't want to get kicked off the show. And then there are other people, the Nico Landria army, who believe your connection is so genuine and so aspirational that they've made 3-hour fan edits of your most romantic moments on YouTube. You've seen them?
Yeah.
I want to start there. It's like, what do you think it is, to both of you, what do you think it is about your relationship that makes people so obsessed?
Well, you want to take this with me?
I can go real quick. I just think like in the
Oh,
real
wait,
world,
that's
I think
too fast. That's too
relationships are
fast.
so
That's too
hard, and
fast.
It's not that fairy tale that it is in like movies. And so when you look at our relationship from, you know, the TV standpoint, it's like, yeah, we were into each other day one.
Hold on, let's go back. Sorry.
And so aspirational that they've made 3-hour fan edits of your most romantic moments on YouTube. You've seen them?
Yep.
I want to start there. It's like, what do you think it is, to both of you, what do you think it is about your relationship that makes people so obsessed?
Well, you want to take this with me?
I can go real quick. I just think,
Okay. Already. Notice how she said, you want to take this or should I take it? Teamwork. Communication. Would you like to answer it or should I answer it? Ace and Shelly would have been like, oh, I'm going to talk first. No, I want to talk first. No, I'm going to talk first. This is craziness. All right, let's keep going.
in the real world, I think relationships are so hard, and it's not that fairy tale that it is in like movies. And so when you look at our relationship from, you know, the TV standpoint, it's like, yeah, we were into each other day one, and then we went through all of these like trials and tribulations, you know, dating other people, doing, you know, kissing other people, a lot of things with other people. And then when you have this like story ending, you know, grand finale of like coming back to each other after all of this, you know, BS, that I think people like resonate with the hardships of their real relationships, is like seeing the hardships in our show. So.
I feel like a lot of people feel so seen within our story. Like, I don't know, a lot of our supporters are like huge book readers and they love rom-coms. So there's like, oh my gosh, it's just so beautiful to see it happen in real time, because it wasn't scripted, it was all natural. So to see it naturally happen in that way, I don't know, we just captivated the audience in that sense. So I truly feel like the first day I kissed Nick, and then he gets back the second day. It's like this cat and mouse game, and then they see him yearning. Like, you don't really see men yearning for women in this day and age. And then with him being a fair-skinned male, and I'm a dark-skinned female, but seeing me being loved out loud, resonated with a lot of people in my community. It's like, oh, this is beautiful. Like, dark-skinned Black woman being yearned for and loved out loud by someone that looks like Nick. It's like, this is beautiful. Like, this is like healing the world in a sense, because you don't see this often, especially not in real time.
Before you went on Love Island, you're single. That's why you're on Love Island. Why did you both think you were single?
I was like, I'm single again. No, for sure. So I've only been in one relationship my entire life. I got into a relationship my freshman year.
Wait. I missed this. Hold up.
But seeing me being loved out loud, resonated with a lot of people in my community. It's like, oh, this is beautiful. Like, dark-skinned Black woman being yearned for and loved out loud by someone that looks like Nick. It's like, this is beautiful. Like, this is like healing the world in a sense, because you don't see this often, especially not in real time.
Before you went on Love Island, you're single. That's why you're on Love Island. Why did you both think you were single?
What? That question doesn't make sense. Why did you both think, before you went on Love Island, you were single? Oh, why did you think, okay, why were you single? Like, what was the reason? Lord, this was worded terribly. I was so confused. Like, what's she trying to ask them? I know they were confused, too.
I was like, I'm single again. No, for sure.
You see, she said, hold up. I was like, I was single again. They're together, y'all. They're together. Hold up. Let's go back. They're boyfriend and girlfriend, y'all. They just haven't told us yet.
Why did you both think you were single?
You see? She was confused by the question. Then she caught it.
I was like, I'm single again.
I was like, I was single again? Hold up. Let me not read the subtitles. Let me hear her words. Sorry, y'all.
I was like, I'm single again.
When was I single again? Is that what she said? When was I single again? I think they're together. When was I single again? That sounds like somebody who's in a relationship.
No, for sure. So I've only been in one relationship my entire life. I got into a relationship my freshman year of college. It was a 3-year relationship. I've been single for 5 years. We broken up in 2020. So honestly, I truly felt like from that situation, at times I felt like I overhealed. Overhealed.
You said that on the show.
Literally.
What do you mean by that?
So in my relationship, considering that it was my first one, I truly found myself being way more forgiving than I should have been. Blinded by like the potential of a situation or a person rather than the pattern like what's right in front of me. Like, you know what? You're just not, instead of just seeing it for what it was, I just saw it for what I wanted it to be. And after I just done with that situation, I was like, you know what? The first red flag I see, I'm out. Like, I cannot, like the moment that I forgave somebody so much, I looked up and 3 years passed me by.
It's like you learned your lesson so much from the hurt
one
that you
situation,
went through,
exactly.
That it was sort of like after that you were very strict. If there's
Extremely
one red flag,
strict.
as you say,
I'm out.
Overhealed.
I'm out.
I like that.
Overhealed, literally. So when I was asked to come onto the show, like, you know what, Alondria, we're going to believe in second chances. We're going to believe in giving grace, extending grace. Like, you're going to know the value in that, which is why me and Taylor's situation dragged out for so long. So I didn't want to be that girl anymore to write people off immediately. It's like, you know what? I'm not coming into this show with that same mindset. I want to be more open. I want to learn the value of second chances and the value of giving grace.
Alondria, you were right the first time. You should have kept your standards the first time. And I think that what she wanted was she was starting to kind of, I guess, compromise because maybe people were in her ear telling her, oh, you too strict, girl. You expecting too much. Your expectations are too high. Let them be high, damn it. Because the way you were moving after that breakup was just fine. And we're talking about major red flags. You see, because she didn't, if she had operated the way she usually does, her and Taylor would not have been a thing. That would have saved her so much time and energy. But again, that was part of the story. I get it, but it was better the first time. The way you were operating, in my opinion, was the better way. Because then you could have avoided now because you feel like, you see, she was second guessing herself. Like, dang, maybe it's not really too bad of a red flag. Maybe, I should give him a second chance. And not everyone deserves a second chance. Nuance. And you also have to look at the situation. Some people may deserve a second chance and others don't. Taylor was part of the don't category. He doesn't. Assess situations individually. Don't just give a blanket like, oh, everybody deserves a second chance. No. Some people do, some people don't.
It kind of get me embarrassed? Yes, but I learned so much from it.
Yeah. What about you, Nick? Like, what were you looking for before entering the villa? Who did you normally go for?
Yeah, I think before the villa, I've been, a year and a half prior, that's when I broke up with my ex. So after that, I just started traveling all the time, like living out of suitcases. And like, I never was one to like, at that time in my life, like I didn't have really a home. So I didn't have, if I could barely take care of myself, like how am I going to take care of a girl kind of thing? And I was just, having fun and, floating around. And
yeah, we saw it on the show. He just wanted to smash. That's what he's talking about. He said, look, I was just in my single era. I was just living out of suitcases. I was unstable. So, I'm just going around, just being a nomad. He was living the nomadic life. That's what he's saying. And it shows, because in the beginning, you could see when he was trying to get to know Bella and Sierra, all he was talking about was smashing. When he was talking about a cabin, that's who he was for the past, or who he has been for the past year. He said a year and a half.
And when the show reached out, it was like, okay, this could be, a good opportunity to like get a girlfriend. And if that happens, great. If it doesn't happen, then I'll just go back to my old ways.
Yeah, you see? So he was just like, okay, it's a good opportunity. All right, I'm just going to stop by, see what happens. See you later. That was his mindset entering into the show, whereas Alandra was way more serious about it. So this makes a lot of sense. Now, another thing I want to mention is that look at how she's looking at him. Look at how she's looking at him. That girl is in love. She really likes him. All right. That's one. There was something else I wanted to mention, but I lost my train of thought. Dang it. Okay, I'll see if I can remember it. Let's continue.
Can I ask you, did you feel, it sounds like you were, is agnostic the right way to put it? Like, oh yeah, if I find love, that's great. And if not, back in my suitcase. Did you feel like you were ready to be in a relationship?
Honestly, at that time, I don't know that I would be ready. Looking back on who I was back then, no. But looking back, like I've grown through this process and I've realized.
Yep. You see, I didn't watch this interview, y'all. You could see it in his behavior with Bella and Sierra. And yes, I will repost the live stream after this live, the other one from yesterday. We laid it all on the table. And that made sense. This is who Ace is. You see, this is why Ace is making the claims that he is, because he was around Nick when Nick was probably talking about, well, I'm going to smash. And so the problem with Ace is that he thinks people are fixed. But people are fluid. Just because you're one way when you enter somewhere doesn't mean that you're not going to change. Everyone has different characteristics, and some people bring it out of you. You can't just bank on someone's personality always being the same. It doesn't work like that. So the problem with Ace is he thinks the Nick that he met the first week or two is the same Nick 6 weeks later, and he's not. He's a different man now because someone has bought it out of him. And he's consistently showing that. So that's why I believe him when he says it. He's very honest about it. You see? He could have lied and said, you know what? I was looking for a relationship. And then, no, he didn't. He's not lying. He knows that he was a hoe. He knows it. He understands it. And he admits it. I was a hoe. I wanted to hoe around. I wanted to hit every girl. That I was thinking with my second member. But now, I feel like I've grown so much because I'm realizing that there's more out there for me. And I want better for myself. That's what that is.
A girlfriend, and if that happens, great. If it doesn't happen, then I'll just go back to my old ways.
Can I ask you, did you feel, it sounds like you were, is agnostic the right way to put it? Like, oh yeah, if I find love, that's great. And if not, back in my suitcase. Did you feel like you were ready to be in a relationship?
Honestly, at that time, I don't know that I would be ready. Looking back on who I was back then, no. But looking back, like I've grown through this process, and I've realized that it would be nice to have like a person, to do life with. Because a lot of these times when I was traveling, I'd be doing it alone, and like I'm always thinking like, there could be someone out there who I could be doing this with, and sharing experience with somebody is for me more fulfilling than doing those experiences by myself.
I want to now dive in.
Yeah, and this is where that single mom dad conversation. If you guys remember back in the villa, he asked Alandra if she would be a single mom, and people took it the wrong way, like, oh, because she black, he asked her that. No, because he said, oh, I would be a single dad if I can't find the love of my life, then I don't mind adopting a child and just having a partner in life. He wanted a partner, but the problem with him, or the issue, was he just didn't know who it would be. And that's a lot of us don't know. We're just living through life, and we just know what we want. But then some of us are just satisfied with where we are, and if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And again, you could clearly see it in his behavior. So he's been true to himself from the beginning. So that's where I don't understand where this fakeness is coming from. This fake relationship or fake behavior. He doesn't seem fake at all, because what he's saying is exactly how he was in the villa. And mind you, he hasn't watched the episodes back. Neither him or Orlandria have watched them back. But it matches up and it aligns with who he is as a person, because his answers they corroborate the scenes that we saw in the villa and how he was operating.
To the show itself. So, Olandra, starting with you, for a lot of the season, as you mentioned, you were trying to make it work with this guy, Taylor. He was a cowboy, which is what you said you wanted, right? And let's just pause on that.
She got one.
She got hello.
That's right.
Are you a cowboy?
Yeah, what's my first rodeo this weekend?
Okay, well, pause. So how was it?
Hold on. My bad, y'all. My bad.
I was actually with Taylor. And
Let's go back. I don't know why I keep doing that. Sorry, y'all. I was just trying to check the time. Hold on. How many? Okay, I've been here 3 hours. Okay. So let's keep watching it, y'all. Hold on. Let's play here.
I want to now dive into the show itself. So, Olandra, starting with you, for a lot of the season, as you mentioned, you were trying to make it work with this guy, Taylor. He was a cowboy, which is what you said you wanted, right? And let's just pause on that.
She got one.
She got hello. That's right. Are you a cowboy?
Yeah.
All right, look, he said I'm a cowboy now. I'll be what she wants me to be. I
went to my first rodeo this weekend.
Okay, well, pause. So how was it? How was the rodeo? Where was it?
It was, I was actually with Taylor and at Taylor's house. So, that's an interesting that's an interesting dynamic. But Taylor and I are best friends, so it's like, I don't know, it's interesting. But Taylor's the one teaching me how to be a cowboy.
Taylor and I are best friends. You are, Nick? See, I'm so happy everything went down the way that it did. He was never your best friend, Nick. He was never your best friend. He was your op. And he was mad at your girl. He probably liked you, but he didn't like your girl. That's a fact. Let's continue.
I'll be a cowboy.
There's some deep relationship metaphor here that I'm not on it enough to make in the moment. But let me just say, for those who the uninitiated, Taylor's the person you were coupled up with for a lot of the season.
Correct.
Who ultimately did not choose you, opening up the way for you two to form your relationship. And you guys went to Oklahoma to.
I did not.
Okay.
Just to
be clear.
Hold on, sorry y'all. I don't know how y'all watch things in fast speed. Maybe I'm too slow, cause it's too fast for me. Yeah, y'all know I'm a millennial. Hold up. Maybe 0.5 is better. It's too fast for me. I'm used to hearing things in normal speed. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Just the voice. Okay.
Oh wait, that's too slow. Sorry y'all. Yeah, let's just do normal speed. I'm sorry guys. It's gonna make it longer. I want to make it shorter, but when it's sped up, I can't catch things the way I want to. And maybe that's why some of y'all don't be catching, not y'all in the chat, but some people don't catch what I say. Now it makes sense, because people be like, you didn't say this. And I'm like, I sure did say it. Oh, because you're watching it sped up. You can't hear everything if you watch things sped up.
Like, I don't know, it's interesting. But Taylor's the one teaching me how to be a cowboy.
I'll be a cowboy.
There's some deep relationship metaphor here that I'm not on it enough to make in the moment. But let me just say, for those who the uninitiated, Taylor's the person you were coupled up with for a lot of the season.
Correct.
Who ultimately did not choose you, opening up the way for you two to form your relationship. And you guys went to Oklahoma to.
I did not.
Okay.
Just me.
See, even the interviewer knew that it was strange. Why are you still friends with this man who didn't choose Alandria? What's going on here? I must not know what's happening. It's strange, Nick. This is the people pleasing. You should have been cut Taylor off from the time that you guys left the villa. You could have been, okay, I'm not saying that you can't be cordial, but you being buddy and saying he's your best friend. No, he's not your best friend, Nick. Unfortunately. And he craves friendship. You can tell. I don't know. I think he likes to really believe that people are good, but he gives me Janae, he gives me Janae vibes, seriously. I can sense the Janae in him. I really sense it.
Just the voice. Okay, very fun. We're talking about Taylor. He was a cowboy, which you said you wanted. You know, as someone watching this, and you've certainly heard this from fans, maybe from friends or family.
Hold up. What's going on in the chat? Who's arguing with who? Hold on. What's happening with Alandria? Hold up. What did I miss? Hold on. Devonta Pittman said, can you guys stop projecting your opinions on Alandria's relationship with Nick and give her grace and trust in her ability to make the decisions in her relationship? Wait, who's saying that? What happened? Oh, Godzilla's concern. Oh, okay. Oh, you guys are concerned that she's going to be she's going to have the same situation happen with Taylor. Why the concern though? They're two different people. There's no concern for me at all. And y'all know I'm the red flag lady. I don't have a concern with Nick because the reason I'm saying I don't have a concern with him as far as how he treats Alandria is that he treats her very well. And also, I understand that it's scary to be vulnerable and to let a man lead and to let a man, shower you with affection. And sometimes, I think it's because people are not used to seeing it. And that's where the fear and anxiety comes from. But she has nothing to be concerned about. Even if things don't work out with Nick, I personally think that she will be fine. It doesn't matter to me because I know that she has a good head on her shoulders and she's going to go far in life. So this is the thing. I noticed that a lot of, especially women, we are scared to believe in a, I guess, quote unquote, fairy tale. But this is just what it looks like when a man respects you and he treats you well. He's been respecting her from before they got in a relationship. So what makes you think that it's going to change now? He will always have the utmost respect for her, even if they don't work out. I don't see him changing any time. He's always been that way. It's been established from long ago, from before they were even together. The fact that he saved her in Casa already let me know he respected her as a human being. So there's no fear in that. There's no fear. Just look at a guy's character, y'all, and how he treats you. And again, people can say that, oh, he did Sierra dirty, but I already showed y'all the clips. Yes, he did in a way, because he should have been honest with her in what he was saying. And he should have made it very clear that he just wanted to be sexual with her, but you could already see it just in the conversations he had with her. And he's, again, 24 years old. So that's why I'm giving him just a little bit of grace in that aspect. And I gave Ace grace too, to grow up and to be more mature. But at the same time, it's just look at how a man treats you, how he respects other people, how he values you. And that's before you're in a relationship. That'll show you everything. He didn't have a motive at all, to be honest with you, to treat her with respect. And he still did. So that's how you know that he actually really does like her as a person. Even if they don't work out, at least as a human and as a friend, he likes her. So nothing to worry about, y'all. She good. She's fine. She'll be A-okay. Let's continue.
Watching you work so hard for this connection was a little bit tough because it seemed like Taylor was just not reciprocating that effort.
Exactly.
Oh, y'all want me to play the Blue video? I will after this. I like her. Blue-centric video at the end of the interview. Oh, okay. What? There's a Blue-centric video? Okay, I'll look for it. Let's continue.
I'm moving to make a connection, whoever I make a connection with.
Oh, wait, I'm missing something. Hold on, let's go back.
I don't know, it's
okay, let's go back.
And you've certainly heard this from fans, maybe from friends or family. Watching you work so hard for this connection was a little bit tough because it seemed like Taylor was just not reciprocating that effort.
Exactly.
I'm moving to make a connection, whoever I make a connection with. So that was my whole plan throughout here. And the way you was thinking was, you want me to move for you. Ooh.
Looking back now, it's a month out from, the show ending, ish. Why do you think you put so much work into that relationship?
Because Taylor was reciprocating the energy. It just was edited to where you guys couldn't see that. You think I would really put in all this effort into a man that's not putting in an effort for me?
No,
I know I'm confident, and I've been trying to clear that up as much as possible in the media, because I'm like, I am not delusional, guys. I know my worth. I am a beautiful woman that has a lot to offer. Taylor was putting in the effort. He was a gentleman. The women loved him. He was very attention to detail. He remembered people's tea orders, coffee orders, how did I say breakfast. Like, he was very good with women. And I like with me, when it comes to a guy, it's not more so physical, because physically, Taylor's cute, but it's like, not someone I would go for the outside world. I love the way he treated women. And when I say I wanted a cowboy, I like the mannerisms of men from the country. I truly feel like when it comes to chivalry, opening doors and things like that, I feel like country men prioritize that when it comes to women. So that's what I meant when I said I wanted a cowboy. With me
what she's saying is she paid more attention to the performance. However, Alandra, what I will say is that sis paid attention to the performance, but not his actions as far as their romantic connection. And this is where she got it twisted. Like, she was confused about it. So if it's not equal, if the performance and the romantic connection doesn't equal out, then done. It's over with. Because the performance is one thing, but how we connect is another. So he was very performative. That's exactly what she's telling me. And that lines up again with what we saw in the clips. She's saying he would remember tea orders. He would do all that stuff. So she was looking at it from that aspect, but not the emotional connection. They didn't have an emotional connection. And unfortunately, she's learning that the hard way. That it doesn't matter what the performance is. It has to equal out. I told y'all it has to balance. There has to be the equal sign and then the slash over it. Equivalent. If it doesn't equal out, then guess what? It's not real. Done. He's not into you. Next. Continue.
I'm from the deep south. I'm from Alabama. That's all I'm used to. You get what I mean? So like when I was in the bill, it's like, you know what? I want a man that treats me like a woman. A man that helps me up and down the stairs without me asking. Yeah. Open doors, sure. But in the bill, it's like,
there's not really that many doors.
Exactly. So like in other ways, like, how can you show me that you're a gentleman? And Taylor literally mirrored that perfectly. Unfortunately, it was not shown. Yeah. But that's why I was trying so hard to reciprocate some type of energy back into him, because I was like, you know what? I believe in reciprocation. I don't believe only men should be putting in all this effort. I love showing my person. I hear you. I see you. I want to reciprocate this energy back into you, which is why I went as far as like making dates for him and cooking for him and things like that. Because I want him to know, like, I'm here with you too. Like, I don't want you to feel like you put in all this effort for nothing. That's why I was going so hard. Really wish y'all got to see on the flip side that he was going just as hard for me too, but unfortunately you guys didn't. Yeah. But that's why I was doing that.
And I appreciate you clarifying that. And maybe that's why it makes sense that you and Taylor are like hanging out together.
Which to a lot of people it doesn't make sense. Yeah. I personally haven't seen the show, but I think what
you haven't seen the show?
No. But like what they saw was maybe like a lack of communication. I don't know.
I know in like episode like the first week he told like Ace like, oh, the physical attraction isn't there. Right. So the viewers are already saying like, oh, Taylor's just stringing Olandra along. He's not doing this. She's trying so hard to get him to like her, and he's just not doing anything. We all saw Taylor trying. Am I lying?
No, and that's the unfortunate part is Taylor's receiving all this backlash for being not a gentleman, but we know like the character of Taylor until he is.
Red flag, Nick. You see, this is why watching the show would have been really important. Because again, what you're seeing, this is the problem I have with not just them, all the islanders. They're basing it off of the reality of them being in the villa. What they don't understand is there were hundreds of cameras around. Didn't Ace tell us that? So if there were hundreds of cameras around, then again, everyone's being performative. That's not the real them, y'all. The real person comes out in several ways. You'll be able to clock it. The problem is that when you're in an environment, you can only see within your peripheral, but you don't see the blind spots. It's like when you're driving down the road, you can only see what you can see, but you can't see what's hidden elsewhere. Your blind spot mirror can, but even then there's only a range that you can go. And then some things are just out of sight. The problem is that they are banking on the connection they made with each other in front of cameras. And it's not the reality of who a person is. You want to know who a person is? When what happens behind closed doors, when you're able to see what was happening when you weren't around. Just because he showed her that he loved her or he liked her by cooking her breakfast and doing all and putting all, and then she was like, I'm put effort into him. You don't know that man. And his behavior clearly shows me that you didn't, because outside of the villa, that's the true him. As soon as Ace dropped that interview that he did with Speedy, who backed him up? Taylor. All that performance, whatever he was doing, that was to make himself look good. They care about rankings, remember? We've already established that. So unfortunately, they're giving too much benefit of the doubt to the wrong people. Taylor doesn't deserve any empathy. He's not a good character. And the problem is both Alandria and Nick, they are similar in the fact that they all want, can't we all just get along? No, we all can't. Some people, they can't make it. They can't come with us. And that's okay. We have to be okay with that. Yeah, maybe what we had in the villa was cool, but outside the villa, nah, you're not my homie. But look at him still defending him. And then a day later, Ace dropped the interview. Imagine.
No, in like episode like the first week, he told like Ace like, oh, the physical attraction isn't there.
Right.
So the viewers are already saying like, oh, Taylor's just stringing Alandria along. He's not doing this. She's trying so hard to get him to like her, and he's just not doing anything. We all saw Taylor trying. Am I lying?
No, and that's the unfortunate part is Taylor's receiving all this backlash for
justifiably
not a gentleman, but we know like the character of Taylor and who he is, and although maybe like there was some communication lacking, which was that was a thing, but that whole edit is not like the embodiment of who Taylor is.
I mean, just speaking about sort of the actual experience in the villa, did Taylor and Alandria's relationship seem one-sided to you, or it sounds like no as an observer? To
me, no, but at the same time, like I was dealing with my own relationship, so everything that I saw thought was positive.
Yeah.
I don't know. It looked like he was taking care of her, and she would do things for him as well. Like she was setting up dates for him. He was setting up dates for her.
Which is probably why he chose not to. Which is probably why he remained distant too. Yeah. Because he saw like from the outside, Taylor. It looked like Taylor was trying, and I was trying with Taylor. So it might have. That's probably why.
I mean, for sure. Like
took a back seat on it. You know.
When you see your best friend, doing these great things for this great girl, it's like, I'm not going to impose on that when I'm dealing with like this Bermuda Triangle of a situation.
We will get to that triangle.
Modern love.
I want to just close it. It's like, so you are this edit that you got that made it seem like Taylor was not as attentive. That doesn't feel true to you, and I'm sensing some frustration or sadness
for
there.
Sure. Because you get out and you hear these podcasts like speaking on my character of who they think I am. I'm like, I am not this desperate girl. It's like, oh, Alandria needs to look in the mirror and see who she is. I'm like, I do know who I am.
You're like, I know.
Actually, God, like I want to scream it in their face. Like, but at that time I didn't realize the type of edit that was put out to where it looks like Taylor was uninterested. I'm like, no way. You think I would get on national television? Coming after this man, trying to get him to see who I choose me, pick me. Like, are you serious?
This is great to hear you.
Even when my mom came, she was like, girl, what the hell is going on with you? I was like, oh, hold on, what the hell?
What have you been seeing?
Literally.
But that's the strange thing about
yes,
being so
and I was
sequestered.
so caught off guard because she could only like tell me so much.
That must have been really destabilizing.
Oh my goodness, I was like paralyzed on this. I'm like, what the? If my mom is coming at me, because she's very blunt, she gives it to me blunt and uncut. She was like, girl, you need to lock in, like for real. And that's when I knew. I was like, oh my god, like I feel like a weird edit is getting pushed. Yeah. And my mom is like, girl, who are you? Like, I know my daughter. Like, this ain't you.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you guys why they did that edit the way that they did. Is because, remember, the producers, they know what's going on in the background. And whoever's on the cutting room floor, of course, they know what's going to get views and what doesn't get views. But also, keep in mind that they see all this performative BS that he's doing and what he's actually doing in the background. And this is why the edit turned out the way that it did. And unfortunately, Alandria was again caught in this. Because it made for a good storyline. oh, this is the cowboy that she's always wanted. But he's not as interested in her as she thinks he is. Storyline. And she's right. He could be doing performative things behind the scenes. I could see that he would be doing that because look at what happened when Clark came out of the villa. Got her purses, nails done, does all this materialistic stuff. So I know that's what he was doing to keep her there. Breadcrumbing her. But then behind the scenes, that's what the editors, they were like, hold up, he's doing all that. And then look at how he's talking behind the scenes. He's not attracted to her. Okay, we're gonna use it. And of course it's a black woman. So hell, that makes it even better. Black woman trying to get the attention of her black cowboy. And he's not really interested. This is a great love story. But unfortunately, she cares a lot about her image, y'all. She really does. She does too. She cares about her image. And so that's why she was saying, hey, I want to clear it up. I wasn't just chasing him because it makes her look desperate. And I get it. But at the same time, this is what happens when you just pay attention to the performance and not the person of who they are, like who they are in reality. But of course, she's not going to know that because, again, they're in a highly controlled environment. So I have to give her some grace for what she's saying here, but Taylor's never been a good character. I wish she watched the show. They need to watch it. Why are they not watching it?
What's up? Yeah. You know? So that's when I knew, like, okay, something's up. So when I came out of the villa, hearing podcasts, and I'm just this thirsty girl that's beautiful, that's trying to get this cowboy to see who I am and get him to choose me. I'm like, hey, I'm not this thirsty girl y'all think I am at all. And I try to speak to Taylor's character as much as possible because I know he's getting a lot of hate too. The only disconnect with me and Taylor's like the communication thing. Like, you could have told me sooner.
You're talking about knowing your worth. Yes. There's this one moment that you have, which to me is one of the most emotional moments of the season. You think you're going to get kicked off the show. You're worried you're going to get kicked off the show. And then there's this moment where you look directly at the camera. Do you remember what you say? You say,
I thought I was getting it right. I thought I was doing it right.
I thought I was doing it right. I just want to find love so bad.
I've been single for 5 years, and I truly feel like this time I actually was getting it right. I want to find love so bad, y'all. I really do.
Your voice is very emotional. It almost kind of cracks in that moment. And I was so moved by it because I really felt like it was one of the first peaks we had at how tough this had been for you. What was happening in your head at that moment?
At that moment, I thought I was being dumped. So I was like, you know what? I came here with an open mind, an open heart. I left all of my bad qualities at the door, you know what I mean? And I came into Fiji with an open mind, you know? I wore my heart on my sleeve. I expressed my emotions to, you know, Taylor. And, you know, I was very open with my emotions, even on television. So I'm like, this is big for me because I'm not that open when it comes to people or that vulnerable. So the fact that I was giving him second chances and extending grace, and I was like, I thought I was getting it right. Like, you know, I just felt like, you know, I came here with the right intentions to find love. And here I am being sent home for no reason, you know? Well, not for no reason, but, you know, I thought I was being sent home. So I don't know. It was just very tough for me, too. So I'm like, ugh.
It was really effective.
So, y'all just heard her. She said that she kept giving him second chances and extending grace. So, Sis's intuition was telling her that something wasn't right. And this is why I said that don't just pay attention to the performance. And then look at how they're defending Taylor on this interview. Like, oh, he's not a bad guy. It was just a communication thing that he didn't tell me that he was, you know, really into Clark like that. That was the only issue. But Taylor's a good guy. Look at the good guy. Look at what he did behind your back. So the audience wasn't wrong. We could clock his personality. And producers actually showed it in the best way that they could. He's not a good person. But unfortunately, this is what they want to remember. Watch the show, y'all. Please. Alandra and Nick, I hope you watch the show, please. And so you can see why the audience knew that Ace and Taylor would have backstabbed you eventually. It was all apparent. Now, to be honest with you, I thought Taylor would have done it before Ace. But Ace did it. And Taylor followed suit, as usual. As per usual. They were never your friends.
And very relatable. I've never been, you know, dumped from an island, but certainly I've yet. Call me, but
Season 8. Season 8.
Certain
Bombshell.
I'm turning to you, Mr. Bermuda Triangle. For a lot of this season, you were coupled up with a woman named Sierra. She was very direct with you, it seemed, about how much she liked you.
No one makes me feel the way that you do.
And I feel like with you, it's just been so easy.
What was it about that relationship that was working for you?
I think the very first thing was that the connection of like how she loves to travel, and there was just so much connection past like the, excuse me, sorry.
Yeah. Also, we can take a look.
Red flag. Nick, what's going on here? Why are you so nervous, bro? Our brother Nick is nervous. What's happening? Oh, a connection beyond travel. Oh yeah, because remember the first conversation they had, they did talk about traveling.
Yet, call me, but
Season 8.
Certain
Bombshell.
I'm turning to you, Mr. Bermuda Triangle. For a lot of this season, you were coupled up with a woman named Sierra. She was very direct with you, it seemed, about how much she liked you.
No one makes me feel the way that you do.
And I feel like with you, it's just been so easy.
What was it about that relationship that was working for you?
I think the very first thing was that the connection of like how she loves to travel, and there was just so much connection past like the, excuse me, sorry.
Yeah. Also, we can take a little sip.
Yeah, might have to. Thank you, New York Times, for this water. I think that we just had a connection from like traveling and our interest in modeling and like kind of this working in the same industry. And that was all within like the first few hours of meeting her. And at that time I was, coupled up with another woman named Bella.
Yes.
And for me, it was like that verbal communication and that connection that like surpassed that relationship.
You became exclusive, right? You closed off.
Yeah. And I think that things just like clicked. It was like easy to work past problems with her. And
you know why it was easy, Nick? Because she was a doormat. That was all. That was it. That was all. And again, like, yeah, the first conversation they had, they did talk about travel and stuff like that. But then the subsequent conversations, no substance. But either way, I think that what it was Bella, he just couldn't have the emotional connection. And at least with Sierra, he had some type of emotional connection. And then they had the physical connection. So then both of them combined together. However, I will say that Sierra wasn't who she said she was. I'll just say that. And notice how they were talking about their social, I guess their business, kind of like modeling, brand, stuff like that. So I'm telling you, that's what she had in her mind. That's what she had in her mind.
She would arise, it would be, I don't know, just easy. Like everything was easy about it. And it just flowed well. And then boom, like she gets removed from the villa without me knowing. So
this is why he needs to watch the episodes back, because he's saying it's easy, but then in the background she's telling us in the confessionals like, I don't want to feel that way. I really feel like this. He needs to watch the show again. That's what I'm saying. Like performance again. He's basing it off of the conversations they've had, but he's not basing it off of who she really is as a person. He doesn't know that because him being with her was all in front again of the cameras. Now what's going on outside of the villa is going to show you the character of the person. And so far we could see that what we saw portrayed about Ace was very accurate. Taylor, very accurate. Nick, extremely accurate. Alandria, accurate. Shelly, accurate. Everyone's behavior, everyone's character is accurate. He needs to watch the show. They need to watch the show and see, because they don't know what's going on in them confessionals.
We later find out that's because of social media posts she made, she since apologized for. She gets removed. I want to linger just before that for a second. You say it seemed easy. Was that sort of frictionless connection? Was that something you...
Thank you. You know what, interviewer? I like you. Exactly, because she watched the show. So she knows. She was like, who's going to tell him that she just agreed because she didn't want to lose you? Who's going to tell him that? She actually was bothered, but she just ain't tell you. Who's going to tell him that? He hasn't watched it.
You were looking for? Like, did it feel like you were putting in work, I guess? Or did it just feel very effortless?
I would say effortless, like, not in like a negative connotation, like a really positive one, just like free flowing, simple, like talking about life outside the villa. And for me, like closing things off is a big deal. So, being exclusive is a big deal.
Yeah.
And but like, the villa turned another way.
Yeah.
Now we're here. So
You've talked about the Bermuda Triangle. Can you explain what that means? What is that triangle? How are you getting lost in it? Tell me what's up.
Well, I think like the story of the Bermuda Triangle is that it's like hurricane-y, people go missing. It's like hardship.
He is uncomfortable, y'all. He keeps coughing. He is uncomfortable. Lord, let's interviewer. Let's speed this process up. This man's gonna be coughing the whole time.
Yeah.
And for me in my head, it was like extreme hardship. And I mean, to the outsider view, it's like, okay, you have two girls, that should be easy. Like that's.
And let's say who the points were in this triangle.
Yeah, it was me at one point, and then the other point of the triangle is Bella. The other point is Sierra. So I think for that first week, I was just so split between like hurting. I'll be potentially hurting somebody's feelings and like sending somebody home.
Well, Bella, you haven't been chosen to be in a couple. And that means your time on Love Island is over.
Yeah, it was just like hard to deal with and navigate through the villa. So that was the Bermuda Triangle.
Then ultimately, you and Sierra developed this connection. Things seem to be going very well, but I will say, you two keep finding each other in the challenges, which are, take many different forms, but generally involve, making out.
Yeah.
There is this one, it's a very early challenge where you're blindfolded, you approach, you don't know who it is, but you get this amazing, you give her an amazing kiss. I mean, you guys do so much kissing on this show. Are you kissed out by the end of it?
Yeah.
You are?
There's like a recovery.
Literally, when it comes to challenges and it involves kissing, it's like you just black out. Like, it's just, literally, you just do, I don't know. It becomes so normal. It's just like, all right.
How often did you think about that kiss?
The day two?
That blindfold one throughout the show.
I don't know. For me, that was like our proper first, like, makeout session. So I think like that was kind of the precedent for the rest of the challenges being like, okay, I want Landria every kiss. So yeah, that was definitely like the strong foundation of like what the rest of the season would become.
Can you talk to me a little bit more about why you didn't just be like, hi, that was me, those amazing lips, those were mine?
I have no problem like being upfront and like confrontational with people. I think it was more like in my head, it was like, okay, I can be like her secret admirer. Like it was cute, like how she didn't know. I remember looking at her from across, like on day two, and she was like, who kissed me? Like I know it was someone with a scruffy beard, and I started like feeling
I was like,
it's scruffy.
You said like a close beard, and I was screaming at my screen like, it's Nick. Like, it's Nick.
Yeah, and I kind of was just like looking across, like,
yeah. Bro, what was that stare across when like it was it after you kissed me or before you kissed me? You was like looking at me like. Like it was like after, a deep stare.
Or before, probably.
Yeah, he was like very focused.
You felt like you couldn't pursue because you were doing your thing with Taylor.
Yeah, it's Bermuda Triangle. Bermuda Square would have been. I would have had to remove myself from the island and all that stress.
How do you navigate that?
Thank goodness I just
really get lost.
That would have been crazy.
No,
it was
can't do that.
Too much.
Yeah.
We have to talk about another kiss, of course, which is the kiss in Soul Ties, which is an area of the villa with just a sign that says Soul Ties, right?
Like Soul Ties is a big deal.
There's aura to it.
There's Soul Ties. If we see somebody going to Soul Ties, we're like, they're going to Soul Ties.
I know, but I'm like, Soul Ties.
So it's a big deal. If someone is taking you to Soul Ties, you're locked in.
Okay, noted. Yeah.
Whoever said Nick was lurking was correct. He was watching her from afar. That's why he said secret admirer. He didn't want her to know. He didn't want her to know for a reason. Let's just put it that way. I feel like he didn't want her to know because, I don't know, it just made it fun for him.
Totally. No, the Soul Ties. So, you two have this kiss, right? You're still technically involved with other people. Unbeknownst to you, many members of the viewing public had mobilized behind you two, were really shipping you hard. I want to set the scene of this kiss. You're laying in Soul Ties. Very close. Talking about how you kiss during the challenges, but only during the challenges. And then Nick, you say something like, do you remember what you say? You're like,
let's see what's outside of the challenge. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, you remember. Why don't we see if there's any chemistry outside the challenges? And you kind of look him up and down.
Oh,
I'm a little bit editorializing, but whatever. And then you say, well, there's only one way to find out.
Yeah.
Outside of the challenges.
It's only one way to find out.
And then you have this kiss.
Boom, fireworks.
Oh my God. I mean, I really sometimes I felt like I had to look away because it was so
passionate.
Intimate, passionate. I'm like, taking a sip of my water, whatever. Then, the day after, you two say that you didn't feel any romantic connection. And I am so excited to be able to ask you this directly. Like, how? How? That kiss was so steamy. You really were like, we're friends.
Okay.
How's a dang good question because you can go ahead.
Okay, so in that moment in time, I did feel something. It was a great, I didn't realize how steamy the kiss was until I watched it back. Because we've kissed so many times in the challenges, so it was just like, our kisses are always good. Yes. So I watched back, I'm like, oh shit.
Soul Ties has aura.
Oh, it was crazy. So when we kiss, I'm like, okay, this is nice. Like, I feel good. Like, you know what I'm saying? It feels just as good as it does in the challenges or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So when afterwards, like, I kind of felt like a sense of guilt because I know how Sierra was having a hard time in Gossip because she was really missing Nick and crying.
Who Nick is with.
Yes, and this is before I was done.
Yeah, she was missing Nick and crying because she, like I told you, she had a whole strategy in her mind. That's number one. And I'm not saying she didn't care about him, but she wanted the girls to know she was missing her man. This was a performance. She was also performing too. She was giving her best actress performance to make it seem like she really missed him. This is true love. That's what that was.
She was crying. So I have all that playing in my head.
Mm-hmm.
And then at that time, Taylor. I did not know Taylor. Did not find him physically attractive. All that stuff. So it's like, I felt like I owed him something. So I was like, oh my gosh, I got to tell Taylor and I got to tell Sierra. Like, I feel bad.
External noise.
Yes. So me being the person that I am, I'm always considering everyone else's feelings when I make decisions. And it's like in that moment in time, I felt terrible for Sierra and Taylor. I felt like I owed them so much. So I didn't allow myself to truly feel what I wanted to feel when it came to Nick and admitted to him like, I liked it and I wouldn't mind, But at the same time, I know, not only did I know Sierra's missing Nick, I know he was missing her too. Whether that was portrayed or not, I knew he was, so it's just like, I don't even want to do this to you anymore. Like, because I know he was in a triangle before. He was like, it didn't feel good being on that end of it. And it doesn't feel good being on the other end. So it's like, I don't even want to put him in a situation to make him choose between me or Sierra.
Right.
Because I know they had a great connection. And they soon after that closed things off. So it's like, it was just a weird predicament for me.
You're thinking about basically everyone else except for yourself.
Exactly. And that has been my downfall my entire life.
Hold up. They better ask Nick the question I want to hear because she spoke for him and said, oh, I know he was missing Sierra. Was he? Because when we watched it back after y'all kissed and you said, oh my God, Sierra's going to freak out. And he said, I can't wait. Oh, I think they said like, because you're here. And then she said, yeah. And then he said, I can't wait. Let him answer. They better have let him answer. That's what I want to hear.
Always considering everyone else except for Landry. That's why I didn't speak up. I was like, you know what? Although I felt these things, Sierra, if this is making you, what I'm saying, I don't mind you walking out with this person because it makes you happy, regardless of how I felt. Even though what I'm saying, I feel like even after that, I would have been voted off eventually because I didn't find anybody. But I was okay with that because Sierra was happy and this is her person. But, you know what I mean? So I was like, you know what? It might not work here, Landry, but you can find somebody else on the outside, maybe. I just did not consider myself at all in that.
Nick, how did that kiss
feel
for you? Because you are, at least in the way that it's edited, the way that we see it as viewers, the day after you say, I want to talk about this kiss, and you say, I'll let you go first, which I thought was interesting because you were sort of
I was trying
getting
to check
information.
the temperature.
I know, this is what I'm saying.
Because I was too scared to admit it.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I was like, oh, you go first. Let me see where your head's at.
And then you said, I think we should just be, you said, like, I'm thinking about Taylor and I'm thinking about Sierra.
Mm-hmm. And that was, like, the same reasoning that she had said. It's like, it's true. Those doors are still open.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So you did feel something in that kiss.
Yeah, I mean, you watch that playback. It's like, how are you going to tell me that you didn't feel? I'm looking at myself, telling myself.
He literally zoned out for a moment.
No, you looked drunk after that kiss. You did. You were like, yeah. Sorry, I probably shouldn't, but you really did.
No, I mean, looking drunk is crazy.
So you know what I mean, though? When you have a really good kiss, you like
He was
feels
drunk
like
in
you're
love.
drunk.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Drunk in
I'm telling Nick on the screen. I watched it on TikTok because I watched the edits, and I'm like, yeah, Nick, you're gonna tell me that you didn't feel anything right there? That's some bullshit.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
But it was all this external sort of noise, which gets cleared up through a series of Sierra leaves the show, Taylor chooses to couple up.
Hold on. Someone wrote something, and I agree. Said that this is a problem with Rosa said it. This is a problem with black women always thinking about the collective without thinking about what she wants first and being selfish. Facts. I had to learn how to be selfish as hell. I used to feel bad about it, and now it comes naturally to me. Very natural. Because at the end of the day, I understand, trying to think of others, but at the same time, being self-sacrificing, like someone wrote in the comments, is not going to help you. Because she could have missed out on her opportunity to find love, to let Sierra find love, and then Sierra and him would have never made it. I can guarantee you that. And vice versa. Her and Taylor wouldn't have made it on the outside. And then look, she would have been sacrificing that for what? No. Don't do that, y'all. Now, I'm not saying you should, go and be with somebody else's man. But what I'm trying to say is that in this type of situation where it was literally a show about finding love and about finding the connection, they should have been able to really explore each other. But they were saying explore in theory, but not in practice. I done told y'all yesterday who was really holding the purse strings of this whole villa experience. And who messed up the environment. Ace, Sierra, and Huda. They made it so that people couldn't really explore each other the way that they were supposed to. Because if Love Island was played if it was played the way that it was supposed to be played, Sierra should have had no problem being with other men in the villa. But she just stuck to Nick. For a reason. She never explored, y'all. Never. Elan was maybe an exploration, but she didn't willingly do it, is my point.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm telling Nick on the screen. I watched it on TikTok because I watched the edits, and I'm like, yeah, Nick, you're gonna tell me that you didn't feel anything right there? That's some bullshit.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
But it was all this external sort of noise, which gets cleared up through a series of Sierra leaves the show, Taylor chooses to couple up with this bombshell named Clark. So you two do end up together. And there is cheers from the Nicolandria, I'm saying that right, Nicolandria Hive. People have called this a friends to lovers arc. People have called it a slow burn. But I want to know from you, how do you describe this connection to yourselves?
I mean, I think it is a slow burn. We started off.
For sure.
Started off as close friends.
I love it, and everyone knows I'm a slow burner. So it's kind of like me and Nick was building in on this story that we didn't even know. It wasn't even published yet. We were just adding to it every single episode. You know what I mean?
You couldn't have drawn that up any better.
Literally.
I feel like if you tell a rom-com writer to go write a rom-com, you're gonna write a story about Nicolandria.
Yeah. Literally.
That should be turned into a movie.
Yeah. Literally after so many authors was following, notable authors was following us because Twitter was oh my gosh, so and so just following Landria. What if she makes a book about them? I'm like, honestly, I will be down.
But can I ask something, which is people love to see this kind of arc? It makes us feel good and believe in the power of a slow burn, a connection that's built on friendship and sort of slowly building that intimacy.
And y'all want to know why Ace is mad? Because this was the real slow burn. And he was trying to recreate it. But unfortunately, like I said, he thought he had the Krabby Patty sauce or recipe. He didn't have it. The difference is this was an authentic slow burn. His and Shelly was manufactured. That's the difference. So that's why he's upset. Look at me and Shelly. We both were slow burning too. Remember, I picked up Maya. And then, you forgot that you gave her all of the demands of why she can't call you babe and all of these things. That wasn't authentic. That was you playing strategy. But this was different. This was very authentic. When Nick got with Elandria or even Sierra, he didn't say, don't touch me. Don't call me babe. You just gonna sleep. Don't cuddle me in bed. I don't like it either. He didn't have all of these demands. They were just being themselves.
But when you cast yourselves in like in an arc of sort of a rom-com, I don't know. We all know how rom-coms end. They end happily, but real life doesn't always go that way, right?
Yeah.
Like, does it feel like at the same time as it's beautiful, sort of a lot of pressure to have people so invested?
That's a good question.
For sure.
For sure.
I think there's like this term being thrown around. I don't, parasocial. Do you know what that means?
I literally just learned about that.
Yeah, parasocial, like people feel like they know you because they see you or hear you.
And they feel like they should have like strong opinions about our relationships. And I feel like, and a lot of other couples can say the same thing coming off this show. And there's just so much pressure for, you know, us to get married and have kids. And, you know, in reality, we've been together for
a few weeks.
So.
Yeah, that feels like a lot.
Yeah, and we're never going to let anybody, like, dictate what we're going to do in our relationship. And I think that's why we're
And they shouldn't.
prioritizing us over what
Good.
other people think and block the noise. So this is our real life relationship. You know, if you think that we're not displaying PDA, like, you know, at an event, it's because we aren't comfortable with that. And
we did that all season.
Yeah,
like, oh my, y'all see this kiss. Y'all see
run back the show.
A year-long break from kissing.
Like,
I want to give that to you.
Yeah, just like that feels out like, oh, they're not doing this. They're not kissing. They're not doing this. Oh, it's not genuine. I'm like, bro, you literally.
Let me tell y'all something. It's so funny to me because I don't understand why people think that. You don't have to be all over each other to be an authentic couple. I don't know when it became the norm to have a lot of PDA. Matter of fact, PDA used to be frowned upon. And actually, in a lot of cultures, PDA is not accepted. It's unacceptable. And also, PDA does not prove that you're in a real relationship. Like I said, look at Iris and Pepe. All over each other. Kissing each other. She was sitting on his lap. Where are they today? Brian and Amaya, same thing. I've been married for 4 years, been with my husband for 5 years. We do not do PDA. Yeah, we'll hold each other's hands here and there, sometimes kiss each other, but that's it. It's just, that's not what we don't. Some people just don't like PDA. I personally don't think, like, all the couples that I see out there, I don't think PDA is a measure of your relationship. I see so many couples outside. They're just walking together. Walking in agreement. Talking to each other. It's about other actions. It's not just, oh, if you tonguing each other down, oh, that means they're real. You guys are fake because you're not holding hands. When in private, we be all over each other. That's what I'm saying. You can't go by what you see in public. It doesn't make sense. But again, it's that pressure because people want to prove that they're fake. That's why this is happening. It's not because they're actually concerned, like, oh, are they going to break up? No, it's because they want to prove, oh, this not real. It cannot be real. He can't really be into her because he's not tonguing her down in public. And then look at Iris and Pippi. Hugged up, tongued up, cuddled up, lapped up. Today is August 31st. Broke up the day, even before the reunion date was over. He already with a new chick. Come on now. PDA galore.
Seeing us all season kiss each other down for episodes at a time.
You can rewatch the show.
Can you give us a break?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just like, because we're not doing those things doesn't mean it's not genuine.
Yeah.
You get, it's weird.
And I think like the true supporters will realize that is that we don't need to be sharing our relationship anymore, like to that extent. But thank you to the people who do support that. You know, whether or not we're kissing in public or whatever, you know, the deal is.
People trying to read the tea leaves in a way that must be frustrating.
Yeah.
Can I ask how you define your relationship now?
As in labels?
Yeah, if you use them.
What?
Yeah, I'm checking your temp this time.
Oh my goodness. No, because the way you explained it, like, yesterday was beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, wait, we're not girlfriend, boyfriend yet, but it's like this thing that we've been building over time. Like I said, we've been together for 3 weeks, but at the same time, like there's three.
They've only been together 3 weeks. Hold up. They've been together 3 weeks because I think they got together towards the end of the show, so they got a late start. Iris and Pepe and Brian and Amaya, same time frame. Two couples are gone. X out. Shelly and Ace have been together longer than them. I think they had a 2-week head start. And Ace is sitting here calling them a fake couple, and he ain't even called Shelly his girlfriend. Red flag! So you're sitting here judging them for being fake. They've only been together 3 weeks, y'all. Less than a month at the time of this interview. Probably a month now. In real life, that is a short amount of time. You're just getting to know each other. Even though they were in the villa, stuff like that, they didn't get to know each other on a romantic level. This is actually a normal paced relationship. But then people are calling them fake. How fast do people get in relationships? Y'all let me know. Because to me, this seems like a normal pace. People are calling them fake because they're not boyfriend and girlfriend yet after 3 weeks. And of course, I'm not saying that Shelly and Ace should be boyfriend and girlfriend, but the way he's talking like he's the morality police or something. And why aren't you boyfriend and girlfriend if you're so real and they're so fake? If anything, you should be boyfriend and girlfriend. You had a 2-week head start, maybe 3-week head start. Chill.
4 weeks, it's like we've been to Greece together. We've been working, shooting model shoots together and supporting each other, and it's just fun to be doing like life together. Like I would hate to come out of the villa and be feeling like lonely and feeling like I have to deal with all this shit by myself. But with Alandra, it's like we're just such strong support systems for each other, and like whether or not you want to call that girlfriend or boyfriend, I call that like a strong relationship. So
Can I, and this is, I actually just had this conversation with my sister who is seeing someone but not girlfriend, boyfriend, and she had like a sort of elaborate schema as to what that meant. But can I, like, do you have a sense of what it would mean to define the relationship? Like, is there a certain place you want to reach, or will you just sort of know when you know?
I don't know. I feel like we'll just know when we know.
I'm definitely like the type B person, like go with the flow. For me, it's like,
literally.
Yeah, I'm just like happy, and I feel like I know that Alandra is happy. So us being happy, I feel like that's the priority over calling us husband, wife, or whatever.
No. Whoa! Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. What did he just say?
Over time, like I said, we've been together for 3 weeks, but at the same time, like this 3-4 weeks, it's like we've been to Greece together. We've been working, shooting model shoots together and supporting each other, and it's just fun to be doing like life together. Like I would hate to come out of the villa and be feeling like lonely and feeling like I have to deal with all this shit by myself. But with Alandra, it's like we're just such strong support systems for each other, and like whether or not you want to call that girlfriend or boyfriend, I call that like a strong relationship. So
Can I, and this is, I actually just had this conversation with my sister who is seeing someone.
He doesn't like to be alone, y'all. So he was looking for a companion. He was. I think he doesn't mind it, but I think he would prefer to be with somebody.
One, but not girlfriend, boyfriend, and she had like a sort of elaborate schema as to what that meant. But can I, like, do you have a sense of what it would mean to define the relationship? Like, is there a certain place you want to reach, or will you just sort of know when you know?
I don't know. I feel like we'll just know when we know.
Okay, I gotta hear what he said here.
Definitely like the type B person, like go
Okay.
with the flow. For me, it's like I'm just like happy, and I feel like I know that Alandra is happy.
I know that Alandra is happy. I know that's right. He knows his woman's happy. He said, I'm making her happy.
So us being happy, I feel like that's the priority over, calling us husband, wife, or, whatever.
No.
This man is gone, yo. When did we say husband, wife? It was wasn't the conversation about boyfriend, girlfriend? Then he said, that's priority over calling us husband and wife. Nick is already ahead, yo. He's in the future, yo. He's not in the present. Where did husband and wife come from? We were talking about boyfriend, girl. Okay, first of all, the conversation started with, are you guys official? Like, are you guys boyfriend, girlfriend? And then he said, no, we have a strong relationship. We're not there yet, but I'm making her happy. She's making me happy. I love doing life with her. And then now he said that's more of a priority than calling us husband or wife. When did husband and wife come up in the topic, Nick? That's on his mind. It came out just like that. Why? Because he been thinking about it. Green flag. He's been thinking about that. Okay, y'all think I'm joking. Let's go back to Ace's interview since we're comparing. This is going to be a live comparison right here. Ace and Speedy. Hold up. Ace and Speedy. He was asked the same question. Remember that, okay? And this is why when you don't open your mouth and try to downplay people and try to make people look bad or think you're morally superior than people and act like you're holier than thou, because this is what happens when you do something like that. All right, so we watched Nick and Alandria, right? All right, let's go to Ace and Speedy. Remember towards the end.
What's up, y'all? Good morning.
They asked him, is him and Shelly exclusive? Let's see his answer versus Nick's answer. Rewind. We're going to rewind again. Let's watch this one.
I wanted to go into this experience of a girlfriend I've never been.
Safe to call that aware of.
See, this is when he was talking about Nick and Alandria being fake. This is him. Okay.
Is this you thinking, or is this your answer?
Okay, whatever.
Aware
We're skipping that.
the benefits to being in it.
Okay, let's fast forward.
I've never been impressed by no nigga. Never been impressed by any woman in his life to do something I don't.
Okay, this is it.
Like you rock with your.
Okay, here we go.
It doesn't matter if it's not a romantic spark. They just, you know what I'm saying? They find each other attractive.
Nick and Alandria's relationship, you've expressed your, in silence, you've expressed your opinions on that. Do you think that the other relationships that have come from Love Island are real?
Yeah, Taylor and Clark. I know that's for sure real.
And the other ones, not so much, or? Do you think people are aware of the benefits to
Okay, fast forward. Hold on. That's not what I want to watch.
But I don't move like that, and that's why I was very intentional with my time in the villa. Because,
okay.
You know, going back and forth of Ace is scared of a commitment. He's too young. Yada yada yada. First off, number one, I feel like the whole age conversation is silly as fuck to me because I feel like I've been through a lot of shit that not the average.
Okay, we don't care, Ace.
You're ready for this chapter.
Here we go.
Yeah. What now, Ace? What now? The Love Island experience, I'm sure, based on...
Wait, there was one question where they asked if he was exclusive. Let me find it. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, I don't mean to go back here, but there's a reason I'm going back.
And sometimes you forget this is authentic to me, and I've been authentic since day one coming into there. I'm going to be unapologetically me throughout the
I think it's this
experience.
one.
And can't nobody in that villa who was actually there say Ace was faking it for this, Ace was faking it for that, because they know my character. I have no problems apologizing to people. I have no problem standing on business, admitting, like, look, I was wrong about this. And
okay.
This is how
I don't care. Next.
Clear and concise, especially when, you know, I'm the one in emails, certain shit will affect.
Realistic to happen, but
that's life though, Speedy.
Yeah,
to me, I got my feelings. But again,
hold on, there's one where he's talking about Shelly and him.
That's just
Hold
my
on.
MO, so I don't feel, don't regret
I hope I can find
this
it.
whole entire experience. And but it's like she just came out here for Shelly's birthday, and we all spent together.
Okay, that's
Landria's
fine.
relationship you've expressed.
Okay.
They're like, okay, let's
bye.
The whole age conversation is a relationship.
Coming out of the villa now,
okay, here we go.
Shelly seem to be in a very happy situation. Mm-hmm. Is it safe to call that a relationship? Is that your girlfriend?
Not yet. But the thing is, when people was, you know, going back and forth of Ace is scared of a commitment, he's too young, yada yada yada. First off, number one, I feel like the whole age conversation is silly as fuck to me because I feel like I've been through a lot of shit that not the average child is gonna go through. Mm-hmm. And it causes you to mature a little bit faster in this life.
Okay.
And respectfully, it's not other people's relationships.
Okay, what's the answer?
And on top of that, as far as me asking her to be my girlfriend, I've never been impressed by no nigga, never been impressed by any woman in his life to do something I don't want to do.
unless we talk about my time in this experience. You know what I mean? But unless your conscience was.
So listen, I never been pressed by no N-word. I never been pressed by no woman to do what I want to do. Let's hear Nick's answer again. Let's go. The fake relationship, the clout demons. Let's hear they're clout demons according to Ace. Nick is a clout demon. He's a fake man. He just wants this relationship for clout. All right, let's hear his cloutish answer.
Can I ask how you define your relationship now?
As in labels?
Yeah, if you use them.
Yeah, I'm checking your temp this time.
Oh my goodness. No, because the way you explained it yesterday was beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, wait, we're not girlfriend boyfriend yet, but it's like this thing that we've been building over time. Like I said, we've been together for 3 weeks, but at the same time, like this 3-4 weeks, it's like we've been to Greece together. We've been working, shooting model shoots together and supporting each other, and it's just fun to be doing like life together. Like I would hate to come out of the villa and be feeling like lonely and feeling like I have to deal with all this shit by myself. But with Alandria, it's like we're just such strong support systems for each other, and like whether or not you want to call that girlfriend or boyfriend, I call that like a strong relationship. So
Did he say, we gonna do things in our own time. We don't need to listen to what other people saying. I ain't never been pressed over what a man says and what a woman says. The clout chasers. Remember?
Can I, and
this is the fake relationship. Well, you know what? Then I guess I'm in a fake relationship too, then damn it. I'm in a fake marriage. If this is what a fake relationship looks like, then I think you all should have a fake relationship. I would love that for y'all. Go be with a clout demon like Nick, please.
Had a conversation with my sister who is seeing someone but not girlfriend, boyfriend, and she had like a sort of elaborate schema as to what that meant. But can I, do you have a sense of what it would mean to define the relationship? Like, is there a certain place you want to reach, or will you just sort of know when you know?
I don't know. I feel like we'll just know when we know.
I'm definitely like the type B person, like go with the flow. For me, it's like literally. I'm just like happy, and I feel like I know that Alandria is happy. So us being happy, I feel like that's the priority over calling us husband wife or whatever the vibes are.
Sure. I will say it mirrors, like I said.
This man said husband wife. I'm still not over that. Red pill rhetoric, correct. Yup. A public gesture seems cloudy to me. Yeah, I mean, they could do it in private, but it's the response. He could have just said, hey, right now we're just taking it slow, and when the time comes, then I'm going to be ready for it. He's like, I never let no N-word press me. No woman press me. I'm going to do things in my own time. This man he has an ego. That's the issue. The ego. It's not that he doesn't want to make it official. Don't get me wrong. They haven't been together too long. And he's right. They should do it in their own time. But the response is the problem. Nick's response was, when we get there, we will. He had a lot of words to say, y'all. He said, hey, we went to Greece. We did this. He's already thought about it. You can tell. He's thought extensively about it. And he's like, hey, I actually like this girl. She's very fun. She's somebody I could be with. I called him a lust demon yesterday. You see, y'all gotta go watch the replay of yesterday's live. That's why I called him a lust demon. Yes, I had a reason. But my point is this. Ace's response is way different. It came from ego. His whole behavior is all ego, y'all. Everything I've shown you is ego. He operates from his ego. That's not love. And again, that's because he likes to be in control. He wanted to say the B word. I felt it too. I ain't pressed over no N-word and no B-word. I felt it, and I think he changed his mind and said, woman. Yeah. I'm telling you. Yeah, I clock everything. Because you know why? The reason why is because, one, I'm nosy. That's number one. I just like watching stuff. But number two is because I've dealt with men like that. And now that I know the difference between a Nick and a Ace and a Taylor, that's why I could tell you guys so so well, I could clock it. And I have friends who've dealt with men like that. They're not good men, y'all. He has a lot of growing up to do. He's very immature and he's egocentric. His ego is going to get the best of him. Just in his response alone. Yeah, I'm going to do it, but on my time. And then look at Nick. He's already saying, look, we've done this, we've done that. It'll be something that there's another way to answer. But you see, he's mad at Nick because Nick actually thinks about things. And he looks like he actually cares about Alandria. He does. Just by his response alone. That's why you don't need a performance to show you how someone cares about you. Listen to how they talk about you. How do they talk about you? That's what you got to pay attention to. And by his answer, this man said husband and wife. Let's roll it back. They're talking about boyfriend and girlfriend. He's already 10 steps forward. He's like husband. Well, it doesn't matter if they call us husband or wife. He's already thought about it, y'all. He's thinking about the future in real time.
Do you have a sense of what it would mean to define the relationship? Like,
let's go back forward here.
I guess, like, what do you think is maybe scary about a label of boyfriend, girlfriend? Or is scary the wrong word?
I wouldn't necessarily say scary. Like I said, it's been a
I want to head out.
Langer's happy. So us being happy, I feel like that's the priority over, calling us husband, wife, or whatever the vibes are.
Sure.
I will say it mirrors, like I said with my sister, something we see in the real world with dating, where it's like there's a real hesitancy to use labels, and people are like, being stuck in like months long situationships with like no label, and that's been very tough. Do you think? Yeah, I guess, like, what do you think about... This
is a good question.
What do you think is maybe scary about a label of boyfriend, girlfriend? Or is scary the wrong word?
I wouldn't necessarily say scary. Like I said, it's been a few weeks.
Yeah.
In the real world,
outside,
like, it feels way... I get it, because Love Island is very intense.
Yeah.
I'm like, guys, it's been a couple of weeks. In the real world, Love Island aside, I don't decide to be someone's girlfriend within the 2 or 3 weeks.
So who is the one holding up the line? I sniffed it from that first interview they did with People. And I said it in that live stream. Alandria is holding up the line. She's the hold up, y'all. She's the bottleneck. It's not Nick. Nick is ready. He already talking about husband and wife. He been talking about that. He's talking about boyfriend, girl. He would have made her his girlfriend yesterday if he could. Alandria is the one who is the slow burner. And he's just following her pace. But that's not naturally how he is. He wants to lock it down. I can already tell. He's been waiting. He's like, can we just do it? And she's like, no. It's only been a few weeks. Listen to her.
What do you think is maybe scary about a label of boyfriend, girlfriend? Or is scary...
And she answered it. Why? Because she's the one holding it up.
The wrong word.
I wouldn't necessarily say scary. Like I said, it's been a few weeks.
Yeah.
In the real world,
outside,
like, it feels way... I get it, because Love Island is very intense.
Yeah.
I'm like, guys, it's been a couple of weeks. In the real world, Love Island aside, I don't decide to be someone's girlfriend within the 2 or 3 weeks. Like, come on, guys, let's lock... Let's use this thing right here.
You're so right. And
yeah.
Thanks for gently telling me to use my brain.
No.
Thank you. Because the time is sort of warped.
Yes.
And so... Safe to say you guys are dating.
Yes.
Not boyfriend, girlfriend.
Not boyfriend, girlfriend, though.
I have time for
one. I like the word dating, by the way. Like, that's what it is.
Because dating, you're experiencing each other. You're figuring each other out. You know what I mean?
So this clout chaser, and I'm calling him a clout chaser because Ace called him a clout chaser. This clout chaser / clout demon that Ace is talking about, Nick here, this clout chasing man. He said, I like the word dating. He doesn't even want to call her a friend. He doesn't even want to call her a friend. He's like, I like the word. Oh, yeah, we getting there. And she's holding up the line, but that's okay. I'm going to let you do you, babe. But yes, we're dating. That's mine. Just letting y'all know that's my girl. Okay, we're dating. Yeah, we're together. Okay, just letting the other guys know in her DMs. Don't go in her DMs. That's mine. That's what he's trying to say right here. This clout chaser, this fake relationship, this PR relationship. Well, hell, if this is a PR relationship, then I think all of y'all should be in a PR relationship. Everybody. If this is the definition of a fake relationship, please, y'all, go and be in a fake relationship. I endorse it.
Something I've changed. Like before Love Island, I thought the term dating was like, this is gonna be the person I'm gonna marry.
Yeah.
But I've learned that like dating can be getting to experience people and like getting to know if that could be your person to marry. So I love that.
You guys are dating.
Dating.
Nicolandria
Nicolandria's dating.
We're gonna get in touch with you, I think.
Hold up, Nick. Let's go back.
Right here.
There is. You're so right. And
Yeah.
Thanks for gently telling me to use my brain.
No.
Thank you. Because
Yeah.
the time
He's
is
redefining what
Yes.
dating means.
Safe to say you guys are dating.
Yes.
Not boyfriend girlfriend.
Not boyfriend girlfriend though.
I have time for
I like the word dating, by the
Yeah.
way. Like that's what it is.
Because dating, you're experiencing each other. You're figuring each other
Getting to know.
out. You know what I mean? To see if you want to.
That's something I've changed. Like before Love Island, I thought the term dating was like, this is gonna be the person I'm gonna marry.
Yeah.
But I've learned that like dating can be getting to experience people and like getting to know if that could be your person to marry. So I love that.
You guys are dating.
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 Nicolandria's dating.
We're gonna get in touch with you, I think, after the reunion airs to talk about what happened. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Oh my
Hold up. Something. Let me replay that one more time.
Feels way. I get it because Love Island is very intense.
Yeah.
I like the word dating, by the way. Like that's what it is.
Because dating, you're experiencing each other. You're figuring each other out. You know what I mean? To see if you.
Nick's definition of dating does not make sense to me.
I thought the term dating was like, this is gonna be the person I'm gonna marry.
Yeah.
That does not make sense, Nick. Since when did dating mean that the person that's you gonna marry?
But I've learned that like dating can be.
You see, this doesn't make sense to me. When y'all let me know, when did dating become you marrying that person? Since when? So now he's redefined dating. He's like, well, we don't know yet, so we gonna see.
Figure each other out. You know what I mean? To see if you want to.
That's something I've changed. Like before Love Island, I thought the term dating was like, this is gonna be the person I'm gonna marry.
Yeah.
But I've learned that like dating can be getting to experience people.
He redefined dating. So he's like, I thought that dating was the person you're going to marry. That was my definition of dating. But since my girl here, she you know, she's not into the boyfriend girlfriend thing yet, I'm going to redefine it now. And now it can include someone you're gonna marry and also someone you want to explore and see if it gets to marriage. That's what he's saying.
And like getting to know if that could be your person to marry. So
if that could be your person to marry. He said marriage in two. This is why I had to rewind it twice, because I'm like, wait. So he said husband and wife. Then he said marry in two. He said marry twice in one sentence. Hold up. That's why I had to rewind, because I was like, did I hear what I just heard?
It's been a couple of weeks. In the real world, Love Island aside.
Yo, this man is God. He's a goner, y'all. He's a goner.
That's the easiest thing right here.
There is. You're so right.
Yeah.
Thanks for gently telling me to use my brain.
No.
He's gone.
Because the time is sort of warped.
Yes.
And so, safe to say you guys are dating.
Yes.
Not boyfriend girlfriend.
Not boyfriend girlfriend though.
I have time for one.
I like the word dating, by the way.
So he said, I like the word dating. Okay, we've already established that.
That's what it is.
Because dating, you're experiencing each other. You're figuring each other out. You know what I mean?
You experience each other, you're figuring each other out. Okay, she's on that wavelength.
To see if you want to.
That's something I've changed. Like before Love Island, I thought the term dating was like, this is gonna be the person I'm gonna marry.
Yeah.
Nick is too much. He cannot hide it. He said, I thought before Love Island, if I said I'm dating you, that means I'm gonna marry you, girl.
But I've learned that like dating.
But I've learned from who? Alandria.
And can be getting to experience people and like
You can experience people
getting to know if that could be your person.
and getting to know if that could
To
be
marry,
your
so-
person to marry. I like dating. What we have now, we're calling it dating. Before the villa, I thought dating was you're going to definitely marry the person. But now I realize that it's also you experiencing the person and seeing if that's somebody that you can marry. Both marriage. Both roads lead to marriage. Eventually. So he likes that word dating. That's what we doing. He's made it very clear, extremely clear.
I love that.
You guys are dating.
I love that.
Dating.
Nicolandria's
dating.
We're going to get in touch with you, I think, after the reunion airs.
They're courting. That's basically what they're saying.
About
Dating for marriage.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
All right. This was, Nick dropped a lot of, he said a lot. I told y'all, he's a wordsmith. He said a lot without saying a lot. He said a lot without saying a lot. Oh, see, Christmas. Thank you. I don't only do Love Island, by the way. Just letting y'all know if you're new. I do case studies, live streams on different topics. I'm just stuck on Love Island now because it just ended, and I love watching reality shows. So like Love Island, Perfect Match, Love is Blind is my all-time favorite. I've watched a few of them, so yeah, welcome to the family, y'all. Nick is over. It's done. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. This man just, let me tell you when he said husband and wife, and I'm like, hold up, we're not even talking about, yeah, it doesn't matter if they call us husband and wife. I'm like, sir, we talking about boyfriend and girlfriend. Where did husband and wife come from? And then now he's like, I thought dating was dating to marry. But then now it's like, experience something. See if you could marry he's already ahead of y'all. He's already ahead of us. He's gone. The thing is, Alandria is taking her time, and I get it, because she wants to make sure that he's the right one, because yeah, you're gonna marry this person forever. You want to make sure that they could keep being consistent in who they are, so I get it. And remember, she's only had one real relationship, so she's really taking her time, and as she should. But again, she's the bottleneck, y'all, so please don't get it twisted. It is not Nick that is dragging his feet. It is Alandria. That's been verified. Let's continue.
Hey, Nick.
Hey.
All right, so Nick, Alandria.
Why does it look like AI? Is that really Nick? Yo, this looks like AI, man. What the hell?
Alright, so I love that.
You guys are dating.
Nicolandria's dating.
We're going to get in touch with you, I think, after the reunion airs to talk about what happened.
This was a good interview.
Thank you guys so much.
How many hours? Okay, 4 hours. That's my normal time frame. All right, good.
Hey, Nick.
Hey.
All right, so Nick, Alandria, I got to watch the season 7 reunion along with basically everyone else in America last night. It was 2 hours long. A lot got hashed out. When we talked last in studio, you both told me that you said everything you wanted to say at the reunion. Do you think the reunion airing marks an end to you two needing to defend your relationship in some way? Like, is this some sort of turning point for the two of you?
Nick, you want to go or you want me?
You got it.
I love oh my God. I'm so happy for Alandria, y'all. I'm so happy for her. I love how they talk to each other. They're so respectful. And this is why it's so important to build a friendship first, y'all. Build that emotional connection first, because you can tell that they really they work together. They work really great as a team. And I remember when they had that baby challenge, that was one of the things that started to turn and shift how he saw her, was that he said that she let him take the lead and she let him be himself, and he felt that he was very comfortable around her, and that's what made him more attracted to her. It built up, y'all. Like, now this man talking about husband and wife. Chill. All right, let's continue watching. But this really looks like AI. I know it's not AI, but I don't know why they did it like this.
Okay. I think because here lately, I guess with us being out of the villa, people has just been feeling the need to, I don't know, like place themselves in her relationship in a sense. And at first I was so open to like, oh, you know what? I want them to see all the ins and outs of a relationship. I want them to see like where we stand, where we are. But I don't know. Here lately it's just been insanely intense. So I kind of just want to keep it private in a sense, you know?
What do you think it would take for you to want to be open about your relationship again?
I guess people, if people just stop trying to pick at Nick all the time, like he is a part of me, like that's somebody I am connected to too. So you picking apart him is not gonna make me feel better about myself, because that is somebody I truly care about. So if I see less of that and less of people trying to like dissect where our relationship is and who Nick is as a person and who I am as a person, maybe if I see less of that, I'll be more so open into showing them where we stand and like letting them in a little more. But it's just very difficult.
Yes, Alandria, you're on the right track, girl. Let them people out. Do not keep your relationship private. Keep it private. Keep it private. As somebody who is on social media, I'm on YouTube, I do a whole bunch of stuff, and I have vlogs and stuff with my husband. Like, we do things together, don't get me wrong, but nobody could ever know the ins and outs of our marriage. It's just us, right? And when I say ins and out, I mean like those private things. There are some things that you have to keep private, and that will help your relationship grow in a more healthy way. And the reason for that is you guys were on one of the biggest reality shows of the summer. People are already picking apart your relationship, including people you thought who were your friends. And it's really sad because this was posted before Ace came out with his little interview. But I think that they're doing things the right way. Keep it private, show a little bit pictures here and there. I know that he recently posted a picture of her on his Snapchat. That's cute. But don't do anything more than that. Maybe a live here and there, but start to just kind of grow your relationship and let this fanfare die down. And then next year, season 8 is going to come. People are going to forget about season 7. I like how I love how Serena and Cordell and Leah and Miguel are doing it. They show each other on TikTok, but we don't really see anything deeper than that. And I think that this is the direction Nick and Alandria need to go. I would say starting next year, a few months after people done forgot about it, I think then it'll be easier for them to kind of get back into social media as a duo. But for now, just keep going with your single endeavors. You guys are doing a great job already. I think you guys are great. You guys have a great support system, so just keep going in that way. Don't be public right now. There's too much hate towards them for no reason. I think that they just need to take their time and build their brand separately. And then, still work on photo shoots and do stuff together, make up appearances together. That's great. But I'm talking about as far as their live streams or, more personal things where people can get a deeper look into their relationship. I think they should wait until next year. That's my personal opinion. Wait until the fanfare dies down, until people move on to the next thing, and then you can start doing it. Or do like Serena and Cordell, just show, you guys doing little cute edits, but nothing deeper than that.
Partnering with me always seeing a constant hate train either on me, on him, or on the both of us. It's so draining.
Hold up. Chalet's the real winners? I'm that guy? Yeah, of course. Black love, here we go. Y'all going big up. I'm that guy. Chalet's are the real winners. All right. He must have just jumped into this live stream. He must have just jumped into this live stream. I'm that guy, yeah. Hey, Ace, hold up. Where Ace at? Hold up, Ace, here. If this is you, let's hear. Let's hear. Since you think Nick and Alandria are fake, let's go one more time. Let's replay this right here. Replay one more time.
Working with certain brands, giving back to my community, and still keeping those same values I had before.
Hold up.
Girlfriend, I've never been impressed.
Here we go. This is your winner here.
Of the benefits to.
Hold on. Where we at?
Coming out.
Here's your winner.
You and Shelly seem to be in a very happy.
Here's your winner.
Situation. Yeah. Is it safe to call that a relationship? Is that your girlfriend?
Not yet. But the thing is, when people was, going back and forth of Ace is scared of a commitment, he's too young, yada yada yada. First off, number one, I feel like the whole age conversation is silly as fuck to me because I feel like I've been through a lot of shit that not the average.
So romantic, guys.
And it causes you to mature a little bit faster in this life. And respectfully, it's not other people's relationships, so they can mind their own damn business.
Oh, you telling us to mind our business, but you all up in Nick and Alandria and Pepe Iris, Amaya Bryan. Who else was in the finale? Huda and Chris's business. Oh, but Taylor and Clark are real. Red flag. Continue.
As far as
since we have your supporters here.
I would be my girlfriend. I've never been impressed by no nigga. Never been impressed by any woman in his life to do something I don't want to do.
Yeah, you never been pressed. Yeah, we get it.
Let's be talking about my time in this experience. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I love this. Oh wait, where's the that guy? Hold up, where he at? At that guy, where he at? We running it all the way back. The same question was asked to Nick, Mr. Clout Demon, the clout chaser himself. The clout chaser himself. The same question was asked of him. Let's hear his response, since he's such a clout chasing demon. He's fake as hell. He's fake as hell. He's just using Alandria, y'all. He's using her for the fame, y'all. He's using her. Let's go back. Here. Let's go back. He's using her for the fame, remember? We going all the way back.
Oh, my goodness. No, because the way you explained it, like, yes, it was beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same question.
So, wait, we're not girlfriend, boyfriend yet, but it's like this thing that we've been building over time.
Building over time. We're not boyfriend, girlfriend yet, but we've been building over time. Listen to how he validates her.
Said we've been together for 3 weeks, but at the same time, like those 3-4 weeks, it's like we've been to Greece together. We've been working, shooting model shoots together and supporting each other, and it's just fun to be doing like life together.
It's just fun to be doing life together. Even though we've been working, we've been real busy doing our own thing and trying to get this thing off the map. I've loved being with her and being on this journey with her. Because I didn't want to be in the villa. I didn't know I was going to come out the villa with somebody, and I'm so happy that I did.
I would hate to come out of the villa and be feeling like lonely and feeling like I have to deal with all this shit by myself. But with Alandria, it's like we're just such strong support systems for each other, and like whether or not you want to call that girlfriend or boyfriend, I call that like a strong relationship. So
we're strong support systems for each other, not she supports me in my endeavors. We are strong support systems for each other. We benefit each other, Mr. Guy.
Can I, and this is
supposed to be the clout chaser, and the other one's talking about, no, I ain't gonna let no N-word or no woman let me make my decision. I know I may be young. People talking about I'm young, but I went through a lot of things in life.
I actually just had this conversation with my sister, who is seeing someone but not girlfriend, boyfriend, and she had like a sort of elaborate schema as to what that meant. But can I, like, do you have a sense of what it would mean to define the relationship? Like, is there a certain place you want to reach, or will you just sort of know when?
See, define. So she's saying, where is this gonna go? Is this gonna stay where it's at, or is it gonna progress more?
I don't know. I feel like we'll just know when we know.
I'm definitely like the type B person, like go with the flow. For me, it's like literally. I'm just like happy, and I feel like I know that Alandria is happy. So
I'm happy, and I know Alandria is happy. He didn't just say I'm happy. He's not selfish like your fave. And if that's you, Mr. Ace, well then I guess you just gonna have to figure out what you're gonna have to do to not be selfish. Go see a doctor. I take cognitive behavioral therapy sessions. Maybe you should give it a try. You have the money now and the resources. Go and get into therapy. Try to figure out how to become less egotistical.
Being happy, I feel like that's the priority over, calling us husband, wife, or whatever the vibes are.
Sure. I will say it mirrors, like I said with my sister, something we see in the real world with dating, where it's like there's a real hesitancy to use labels, and people are like, I don't know, me, being stuck in like months long situationships with like no label, and that's been very tough. Do you think? Yeah, I guess like.
Who said Taylor bought Clark an LV bag? Yeah, and then he threatened to take it back when she didn't do what he wanted her to do. That's what that is. Why are y'all trying to defend this? I don't understand. Are there kindergartners in here? I can tell y'all ain't never been in a real committed relationship. I can tell, at least with somebody who actually gives a damn about you, because an LV purse would not make me clap. That's not the foundation I want to be on. I would rather, somebody wrote, I would rather take a trip and build memories together. I'd rather do that. If my husband came right now and he said, hey, I'm going to invest $10,000 in the stock market for us versus getting me a $10,000 Birkin, which one do you think I'm going to choose? We're not playing small baby games. You're playing Monopoly. We in the big leagues here. This is real husband-wife stuff. This is not no little boyfriend-girlfriend stuff. Let's not talk about that. We talking about that. Okay? Yeah,
What do
not
you
boyfriend-girlfriend
think about-
stuff.
What do you think is maybe scary about a label of boyfriend, girlfriend? Or is scary the wrong word?
I wouldn't necessarily say scary. Like I said, it's been a few weeks.
Yeah.
In the
You're
real
so
world,
right. Thanks for reminding me.
like it feels I get it because Love Island is very intense.
Yeah.
I'm like, guys, it's been a couple of weeks. In the real world, Love Island aside, I don't decide to be someone's girlfriend within the 2 or 3 weeks. Like, come on, guys, let's use this thing right here.
You're so right.
Yeah.
Thanks for gently telling me to use my brain.
No.
Thank you. Because the time is sort of warped.
Yes.
And so, safe to say you guys are dating.
Yes.
Not boyfriend, girlfriend.
Not boyfriend, girlfriend, though.
I have time for
I like the word dating, by the
Yeah.
way. Like, that's what it is.
Because dating, you're experiencing each other. You're figuring each other
Getting to know.
out. You know what I mean? To see if you want to.
That's something I've changed. Like, before Love Island, I thought the term dating was like, this is going to be the person I'm going to marry.
Yeah.
But I've learned that, like, dating can be getting to experience people and, like, getting to know if that could be your person to marry. So I love that.
You guys
That man said marriage twice, yo.
Nicolandria's
dating.
We're going to get in touch with you, I think, after the reunion airs to talk about what happened. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I see y'all are having a discussion. Yes, get them in the chat. Get them. So this is the thing, like, getting a bag, does a bag appreciate? I think it depreciates, if I'm not mistaken. Just like a car. Those are materialistic things. The value is not the same. It's not the same. So yeah, it'd be cute if your man got you a bag, but again, like, if we're talking about long-term gains, then no. Getting brands and getting more sponsorships and having those opportunities, that's really what's going to feed you long-term. A bag is not going to keep you warm at night. That's not going to bring, like, longevity is what I'm talking about. That's temporary. It's not long-term. But again, I don't know who's in the chat, but hell, if you feel like a bag is what you're worth, then that's okay. That's what you like. But a lot of people, we don't think like that because we know what's long-term and what isn't. A bag is not long-term. It's not going to last. It depreciates. It doesn't appreciate. Unless it's a Birkin. I think a Birkin does appreciate. But majority of bags don't.
Along with basically everyone else in America last night, it was 2 hours long. A lot.
Oh, no, I hope I didn't skip a part. Okay, here we go.
Nick, you want to go? Or you want me?
Okay, she went.
People has just been feeling the need
Okay, here we go.
I don't know, like place themselves in her relationship in a sense. And at first I was so open to like, oh, you know what? I want them to see all the ins and outs of our relationship. I want them to see like where we stand, where we are. But I don't know. Here lately it's just been insanely intense. So I kind of just want to keep it private in a sense, you know?
What do you think it would take for you to want to be open about your relationship again?
I guess people, if people just stop trying to pick at Nick all the time, like he is a part of me, like that's somebody I am connected to too. So you picking apart him is not gonna make me feel better about myself because that is somebody I truly care about. So if I see less of that and less of people trying to like dissect where our relationship is and who Nick is as a person and who I am as a person, maybe if I see less of that, I'll be more so open into showing them where we stand and showing, like letting them in a little more. But it's just very disheartening with me always seeing a constant hate train either on me, on him, or on both of us. It's so draining.
I am really sorry about that. I really actually cannot imagine what that is like. And I'm sorry that you have to go through that. I really am.
Yeah.
Nick, do you feel similarly about sort of not wanting to be as open anymore because of fan viewer reactions?
I do. You know, we were so open in the villa. It's kind of nice to finally dictate like how much privacy that we want to have. And I think it goes back like that term parasocial. Parasocial. People feel the need that they want to dictate our relationship and tell us what to do, tell us what label we have, and tell us what we should be doing. But, you know, at the end of the day, we're adults and we make our own decisions. And I think the decision right now between Alandria and I is keeping things private, which I think we both want.
I think that makes a lot of sense. Alandria, I want to talk about one of, at least for me, the most emotional parts of this reunion. It was your conversation towards the end with another contestant named Huda. During the season, you two seemed to be friends. At least that's what we saw on screen. But at the reunion, you were very direct with her that you were hurt that she didn't stand up for you when you faced a lot of hateful comments and often racist comments online. Did you feel betrayed by her, or is that too strong a word?
Absolutely. Me and Huda was extremely close in the villa. And even outside of the villa, we were close. Like we were in an Airbnb and she was under me the whole time. Like that's how we were in the villa as well. So me
Like
just asked
bunk, or bed, yeah, bunk bed, yeah.
yeah. So me having to ask her to speak out towards the racist things that she had, like the racism towards me, it's like I shouldn't even have to ask as a friend. It's something that you should have automatically did if you truly cared about me and if you truly loved me the way you said you did.
Can you just, like, from both of you, I want to know, like, how important are friendships inside of this villa that's ostensibly created to foster romantic relationships? Like, why are friendships so important on this show?
I think that the friendships are so important for me because as fun as it is going through the villa experience, it's also, really stressful. And those friendships are really a big part of what got me through the villa. And it's like your support system inside and outside the villa. You're all kind of going through this really similar weird experience of overnight quote unquote fame. And it's hard to deal with. And so those friends who are there for you and experiencing those same things, it's like that's what kind of gets you through all the craziness.
Yeah, I think someone mentioned in the chat, it does sound like trauma bonding. It does sound like trauma bonding. Those are not your friends, man. I mean, I think that there are some real friendships that he did grow in the villa, but just based on how people are moving outside of the villa, I would say that his only real friend, well, he's in a relationship with her now, or they're dating, is Alandria and Pepe. That's it. I think everyone else is just collateral. Even Brian, Brian was a friend to him, but then I remember they had a live stream where they were in a hotel room, and then Brian was like, "Oh, you got it," and started taking like food out of the fridge. I don't know. He said it was a joke, but I don't know. Who knows? But I don't know. I think it's just he needed someone to vent to. He seems like he's very emotionally. He's an emotional guy. I can already tell. I think that he doesn't like to dwell on the past, because notice how he's avoidant. I think it's because he gets very emotional about it. He gives me that sense, and he struggles a lot with mental health. I can already tell. I can already see it. Just by the conversations and the interviews that he has had, he does struggle with mental health. That's my opinion based on what I've seen. And I think that just even him saying, yeah, coming out of the villa, I'm so happy that I had somebody like Alandra with me. I think that he deals with things very emotionally. And yeah, it sounds like he has some definite emotional things that he needs to work on. I'll just say that, emotional issues, possibly codependency, dependency on other people too. He needs that, so he has to figure that out. But another thing I will say too is that dang, I lost my train of thought again. I had something for Nick too. The thing with Ace, yeah. So Ace kind of betraying him, the betrayal of Ace and Taylor, I think he's going through it right now. Oh, he's going through it because he really values friendship. I can see that. And I think that type of betrayal, he's definitely experiencing some type of situation right now where he's probably trying to figure it out and how to move on from it. I think this really hurt him. You can already tell just by how he's talking. And this is a day before Ace's interview dropped. But if he's saying how much he values friendship and, oh, Taylor's one of my best friends, he actually really values friendship and people and being close to people. And I think that this is going to be something that he has to work on, because not everybody can be your friend. I'm sorry.
Did you expect those friendships to translate outside of the villa, like in the real world? Because some of them did and some of them didn't, right?
Yeah, I would always hope I had always hoped that in the villa that, you know, we could all be friends after. I always like saw myself hanging out with people, you know, like Ace and stuff like that. So it's different, but it's not really like yeah. I don't know. It's cool.
What do you think, Alandria? Because this, you know, some friendships we were speaking about, you know, Huda, although I leave it to you to tell me how close you were inside the villa, like, there are some friendships that didn't seem to last, and then there are friendships, like your friendship with Chelly, for example, like, that has really lasted, it seems.
No, for sure. I'm super grateful for Shelly. We were each other's support system inside the villa and honestly outside of the villa, especially when we both came out to the amount of hate that we did.
I wonder if they're still going to be friends. That is going to be something that we'll see soon. But I don't think that they're going to be as close as they were. Even though, you know, again, it's Ace's doing, it has nothing to do with Shelly. But I can definitely see that there might be some type of separation.
And we didn't feel supported by anybody but each other, because they don't know how it is in the villa. They don't know the amount of things we came out to. Like, we will only be able to understand that because we all went through it.
You know, we spoke about the really some hateful comments and responses you've received, Alandria. Nick, how have you supported Alandria through this? I mean, as someone who is one of the few people that can understand what it was really like, yeah, how are you supporting her through this?
I think, like, especially during that first week, I think it was the hardest week for Alandria and I. And I think that, you know, putting down the phone is really important. I think when we scroll through and see all the, you know, we see 100 positive things and then we see that one negative thing and it's like, oh gosh, and that really gets to you. So just, you know, keeping the screen time limited and, you know, calling her, seeing where her head's at, like still checking up on each other as if we're in the villa. And
well, what do you mean by that?
Checking up on each other as if we were in the villa. Like,
yeah, like what does that mean to you guys?
Talking about our feelings.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Yeah. You know, in the villa, we're talking about our feelings all day, every day, and when you get out, you're like, I don't really want to talk about that anymore, but it's important.
That I've never thought about that, Nick. That's a really good point. It's like the sort of language that, you know, you guys use.
By the way, she's a good interviewer. She asked follow-up questions. Speedy did too. I love when journalists ask follow-up questions. Because she was like, what do you mean by checking in? She was like, what does that mean? And I was thinking the same thing. I was like, what does that mean? And he clarified it.
Or Love Island as like a universe uses is, can I pull you for a chat? And what that means is like, can we have basically like an emotional heart-to-heart, often like explicitly dissecting the dynamics of our relationship. And it's funny because like in the real world, that's much harder to do. I guess I wonder, like, do you think being on Love Island has made you both, this is a question for both of you, like more able to have emotional, honest conversations with the people in your lives?
Absolutely. For me, because those conversations have always been so hard for me because you never know how the other person's feeling. So I always shied away from those conversations. Being in the villa, you had no choice. Pretty much all of your chats were centered around like your true feelings, how you feel about your connection, how you feel about this person, how you feel about their actions and how it affected you. It kind of forced you into those uncomfortable positions to have those conversations. So I kind of became more confident into having those conversations with people that I'm interested in, for sure.
I think like just in the communication aspect, I got so much better with talking about my feelings, and I think as men, it's hard for us, but that whole Love Island experience made it a bit easier. And so like even in real life, I still try and pull Alandria for, you know, chats.
That's actually really good. So he is starting to not be as avoidant as we saw him in the villa on screen anyways. And I think that this is such a good development, and I'm happy for him. And Alandria, it sounds like she's also having uncomfortable conversations. So I don't think we got to worry about these two. They're very locked in when it comes to communication. I think what it is they learn from the experience and are actually applying it in real life. And I love the fact that he said that he's still doing check-ins with her and he's still pulling her for chats. Yes, that's what you're supposed to do. Apply what you've learned and then use it in real life. And the more that you practice and use it, then the more it's going to become natural to you. So this is actually really good news. He's not as avoidant as he was before. Amen. Thank goodness, because Lord, that man was avoidant as hell. But now he said he's learned how to communicate more, how to talk more, how to express his emotions more. And this is why him and Alandria have such a great friendship / relationship now, because they're able to be emotionally vulnerable, and he trusts her, she trusts him. So I can only see it progressing from here. I really see a really, really positive future for them. They're on the same page. They're equally aligned.
Next for the two of you, what can we expect?
We're going on a hot air balloon and having dinner. I don't know how or when, but...
Yeah.
Hot air balloon dinner is so beautiful. Notice, remember, when we watched the live stream, if you were on my live yesterday, he said he wanted to take Sierra to a cabin with a charcuterie board. And now he talking about hot air balloons and dinner. Won't he do it? Yes, he will. Amen. God is good. He really likes her, y'all. Listen, I don't know where they're gonna lead, where the road's going to end with them or lead with them. I don't know where they're gonna go, but I'm going by what's going on here. And so far, so good. Actions and words are aligning, and they're both on one accord. This is the start to a beautiful, healthy, dare I say it, marriage.
I'm trying to figure it out right now. I was looking it up I was looking it up yesterday, so I'm trying to find out.
Yes, you will. Let's go out on that. Nick, Alandria, what a pleasure. Thanks for talking to me again.
This was such a great interview. I'm so happy for Alandria. Thank God she got out of the shackles. Listen, hot air balloon versus Birkin or what LV bag. Tell me, which one would you prefer? Hot air balloon or a bag? Hot air balloon and a dinner date inside of the hot air balloons. They're probably doing like a little picnic. Which one? So, all right, this is good. Somebody said play Blue's video. Do you know what the title is? I can look it up. They said Blue Centric's video. Which one? Which one? Which one did she do? Hold up. Hold on. I have to widen this because I got to go to her page. Hold up. Why does it look like that here? Hold on a second, y'all. Oh, okay. This is her page. Hold on. Okay, what did she say? Which one was it? Y'all let me know. Maybe it's this one? No, this is Justy Woo. Where... Y'all said blue centric. Oh, is it this one? It might be this one. Okay, let me know if it's this one. You'll see. Is it this one?
Okay, so let me make sure.
Is it this one?
Straight.
Is that this one? Y'all let me know.
Okay,
Why is
so
TikTok so hard? Oh, hold on a second. Oh, my auntie ways are coming out. Hold up.
Okay, so
it's hard to do TikTok on a browser. Hold on. Is it this one, y'all? Let's play it real quick. I think it's this one. Okay, let me check the comments. And then we're going to get to Adrian Houghton and Israel. On YouTube. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, let's go to YouTube. And then we're going to get to Israel and Adrian's love story, y'all. Who we in for? How many hours we been on here? 5 hours. Lord, is this going to be another 8-hour one? But at least it's early. So... let me go quickly. Yeah, we gotta go quickly, y'all. YouTube. Okay. Blue centric. Oops. Blue centric. Okay. Is this her? Oh yeah. Is it this one? No, maybe not. Okay, y'all let me know which is it. This wait. Mocking. Oh, okay. Mocking Lynn, is it this one? Mocking Nicolandria while caping for Ollie and AD? Hold up. Yeah, it's gotta be one of these. Okay, y'all gonna let me know. Let me check the comments. Is the one with Jessie Woo. Okay. Shout out to Jessie Woo, my fellow sister. Okay, hold on. Jessie Woo took it down? Why? Why would she take it down? Did something happen? Why would Jessie take it down? Oh, it's a live stream. Okay. This is with EJ. Which one is it? I think she did take it down because these are from 12 days ago. Yeah, these are old. She probably did take it down. I'll see you guys next. See you next time. The short one of 7 minutes. Okay, yeah, y'all gonna let me know which one it is. Short one of 7 minutes. Okay, let's check. Yeah, live stream looked a little long. It's like me. She talks like me, so it probably wouldn't be good to dissect that. The short one is 7 minutes. All right, let's play this one, the Ollie one. I think this is probably a good one. I'm interested in watching that one too. Is the one where she calls out Ace. Okay, let's watch this one, the Ollie. Okay, you guys said it's the one where she calls. I feel like, is that the one I saw on her TikTok? I might have seen it on the is it? Okay, let's watch the one on her TikTok. Let's listen to, oh Lord, this guy right here. Not Ace, Blue Centric. Here he go. He just showed up. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go on the TikTok first, and then let's watch her YouTube one. But I can't find the one she did with Jessie Woo, unless it's this one. No, that's not the one. Okay, let's play this one. Oh, this one, Mocking Nicolandria. Okay, this might be the one.
I think a lot of people are looking for this aha moment when it comes to Olandria and Nick. Aha, told y'all it wasn't real. Aha, told y'all it wasn't gonna last. And here's the thing.
It's irrelevant for last.
I don't care if Olandria and Nick break up next week.
It'd be irrelevant.
History will show that within 2 weeks, this man had her in Greece getting a bag and getting a vacation. Yeah. And most of you miserable assholes just cannot relate to that.
Damn.
You can't relate to a man coming into your life, studying you, being intentional with you, you know, setting himself aside and saying, hey, if I'm doing this, I want you to do it too.
Oh, that's not it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, y'all said YouTube Shorts. Okay, let me go into YouTube Shorts. Dang, she called y'all raggedy hoes. Yo. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta watch this interview too. Blue Centric. Oh man. Oh Lord. Okay, shorts. Somebody said it's in the shorts. Okay. I don't see it though. Am I blind? That's not it. Hold up. Okay, there's a lot of conversations happening here. It's in the video section. Yep. Hold on. Y'all might just have to send me the link because I can't find it. There's this one. She's talking about struggle. Oh, maybe it's this one. Maybe it's this one. Okay, that's why. Because her face wasn't showing. Okay, got it. Maybe it's this one? Maybe it's this one? Okay, maybe it's this one. Let me check. No, it can't be this one. No, okay. I think it might be this one. The first one. Okay, yeah, it was. Okay, good. All right, let's play it. This one. Okay.
I think a lot of people are looking for this aha moment when it comes to Olandria and Nick. Aha, told y'all it wasn't real. Aha, told y'all it wasn't gonna last. And here's the thing.
It's irrelevant for last.
I don't care if Olandria
not this one.
Week.
It'd be irrelevant.
History will show that within 2 weeks, this man had her in Greece getting a bag and getting a vacation.
Oh, the one with the head wrap. All right, cool. Okay. Where's she at with the head wrap? Let me go home here. Hold on. She got a head wrap on? Oh, this one. Okay, good. All right.
Okay,
Is it this one?
Make sure I got this straight. Ace Green just went on Speedy Norman's show. And confessed to the entire world.
Hold up. Y'all telling me no, it's the first one. Okay. Let me pay attention. Okay. The one with the head wrap? That's the only one with the head wrap. That's not this one. This is a tarot one. I don't know what this one is. Videos. Okay, y'all gonna let me know which one. Oh, yeah, I think she took it down. Oh, it's on Jessie Woo's page. Okay. Here we go. Now we making progress. Okay, Jessie Woo. Why would she take it down, though? Oh, maybe she got a lot of backlash. Okay. So it's 7 minutes, you said? It's a short or a video? No, she's talking about Free Palestine here. This one was 2 hours. Did she have blue on this live? I don't think it's here, y'all. I don't see it. I really don't see it. I can't be that blind. The live is on Jessie Woo's page. It's in the lives. Okay. All right. I might have to skip through it. Is this one? Oh, it's with the head wrap. Okay. It cannot be here. There's no head wrap here. The last live stream she had was from 4 days ago. This is the most recent one. Hood is racism against Shelly and Alandra at Love Island reunion. Is that the one y'all talking about? Yeah. I think she's taking it. She took it down. I'm in the live section, y'all. I'm in the lives. She must have taken it down. Oh, you sent a link. Okay. Where did you send the link? Oh, it might be subscribers only. Okay, yeah, that's possible too. I'm not subscribed to her channel. I should be. Oh, I'm not subscribed from this channel, but I'm subscribed on my my burner. Is it this one? Huda and her fan base? I don't think it's this one. It cannot be. Yeah, she must have taken it down. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, she took it down. Okay, I believe you. I believe she did take it down. All right, let's go back to Blue's page. Can y'all tell me what happened? Can you just tell me like what the gist of it was? Cause that should be interesting. I'm only gonna play a shorter video for the sake of time because I do have to play the Israel Houghton one. Maybe this one. I wanna watch this one. So let me watch this one.
I think a lot of people are looking for this aha moment when it comes to Olandra and Nick. Aha, told y'all it wasn't real. Aha, told y'all it wasn't gonna last. And here's the thing.
It's irrelevant for last.
I don't care if Olandra and Nick break up next week.
It'd be irrelevant.
History will show that within 2 weeks, this man had her in Greece getting a bag and getting a vacation. Yeah. And most of you miserable assholes just cannot relate to that. You can't relate to a man coming into your life, studying you, being intentional with you, you know, setting himself aside and saying, hey, if I'm doing this, I want you to do it too, but bigger and better. Mm-hmm. Y'all just can't relate to that. And, you know, it's sad. I'm not saying that as a dig, but I'm saying that as somebody who who's experiencing that right now. It's a beautiful thing. And you should want all Black women to experience that.
Yeah.
You should be happy when you see a Black woman experiencing that.
That's very true. Facts. Hold on. Y'all said that Blue Centric did review and Nick Alandria Modern Love review. Okay. Second to last. Okay, I'm going to search one more time. One more time. We're going to check it one more time. And if I can't find it, then I'll probably have to look for it and then review it next week. Because I don't see what y'all are seeing. Okay, you said it's the second to last talking about Ace? Okay, this one. It gotta be this one. Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna try it.
It must be this one. Is it this one?
I clocked it from day one. I noticed how he was moving from in the villa. He's this season's producer's pet. Rob was last season.
Okay, here we go. Are you talking about Ace?
And he thought he was going to be the main character.
He did.
If he was guaranteed.
Is this the one?
Or doing everything within his
yes.
power.
Okay, is this one?
The main character. Not even including Shelly, just him. Just him. And seeing the way he's moved and even capped and last thing I heard, every single group interview he's in, he's like, oh, Nick and Alandria, I love them. He really likes her. He's this, he's
in
that.
Disney World, he was the first one. He
was their biggest advocate.
Can I tell you, that's the moment where I started defending him with my full chest because I was like, oh, he's killed the hater within. I knew there was a seed of a hater that could have been flowered. I thought Disney was like him showing us that he had chosen not to be a hater.
Yo, this is insanity. Hold on a second. Let me pause it. She is literally, I promise you, I have not watched this. I haven't watched it one bit. This is craziness. So yes, she's right. That's exactly, I think that's how a lot of us felt. It's like that seed. It's like, are you going to use your skills, your charisma, your talents for good or for evil? This man chose evil. Whole time he went to Disney World, it was for himself.
Now, this code switch happened that I thought was, just gave me the ick was back.
What code switch would even happen?
Like,
okay, hold on a second. Let me pause this real quick.
Where he...
Okay, so this live is... Wait, how long is this live? How many minutes? It doesn't seem that long. Oh, it's an hour. Okay, we're going to go through it a bit. And then, how much time do we have? Hold on. Israel Houghton. Okay, we're going to go through this one. And then, yeah, let's go through it. And then after that, we're going to do the Israel Houghton one. I'm going to go through this. I might have to skip it just a little bit, but
going to
let's go
speak
through
to every Islander from this elevated wisdom standpoint. As in, like, you know, I've looked in hindsight, and this is what I've reflected on, and I was right then and I'm right now, but I'm going to present it in a more presentable, performative way. Mm-hmm. And when I saw that, and just the way that he was talking, and the fact that he was anxious when he was talking, and then I only got through 30 minutes of this little speedy podcast because I was ready to throw so many things.
When you saw 30 minutes, I watched the entire thing, and I'm happy I did because I would have shown more grace had I stopped early. I actually got angrier as I progressed.
Continue to watch. And that's where I was. And I was like, as someone who has a platform that is founded on positivity and joy and, you know, spreading goodness in this time, where is it in the room with Ace? Because I don't understand how he's so positive.
Exactly. He's totally right. So that's exactly like, yo. Because we're all influencers, right? He's an influencer, Blue's an influencer, I'm an influencer. Well, not we're just on social media. You know what I mean? So it's like, we know what is positive and what's negative. We know what harm certain stories can do, certain narratives can do, and we try our best not to, you know, feed into that. He didn't care. Why? Because all he was worried about was attacking Nick. He was so concerned about making sure Nick looked bad that in the process he didn't even think about Shelly. This is how selfish he is.
So many negative things to say about everybody and their mama except you.
Yeah, so I'm going to do two things. Dexter, first of all, I'm so happy that you mentioned all this stuff because I couldn't have said it better myself. Shout out to my friends having EQ. Number two, if anybody in here says Jesse's looking for me, tell Jesse as soon as I wrap up my live, I'll hop onto hers because I have no problem doing that. There's one term that I kept on hearing the entire time to Dexter's point when I saw...
Wait, Jesse hopped in after. That's what she said. Where is it? I missed it. Was it this one? Wait, it might have been this one, y'all. Hold on.
Not only within that where I always try to vet, and let me check. I always try to...
No, that's EJ.
You know, when me and
Okay, no.
Right? Like, does it...
Oh, yeah. I think she took it down, y'all. Okay, that's okay. We'll finish watching here.
Speaking. And we're going to go over the interview in order because I want those of you who do not plan to watch it to understand the nuanced pieces, right? Because my first thought is he is giving her the vibes. And he is to any man, whether it's Jeremiah or Nick, what Huda is to any girl. I'm cool with you being my sidekick. I love you as my sidekick. As soon as you feels like you want to be in the gold spot, we have beef all of a sudden, even though you haven't changed. The only thing that's changed your positioning. Mm-hmm. He does not hate Nick for who Nick is.
At all.
His personality.
He
was obsessed with Nick until he found out Nick was more famous.
That's it.
Can we be honest? Ace was obsessed with... We used to joke that Ace cried harder over Nick than Shelly.
Because he
Taylor
did.
tried to hide her over Nick.
Physically did. He physically did.
Ace arguably is more in love with Nick than Olandria. And the only time that someone who loves you that much
Taylor too
turns on you this quickly is fuck you, Sundress. Have we not talked about this before? But
wait. Okay, so much discourse happening. Hold up. Okay. So basically, yeah, okay, so it looks like she privated the video and she made it members only for a reason, and I understand that. I could totally get it. And this is a thing. Sometimes, some takes are very controversial. So I will say overall I do respect Jessie, and I think she's an amazing commentary. She does very great commentary, and she's a journalist too. So I will say that there's probably, maybe she did say something controversial. I don't know. I didn't watch it, but yeah, that's probably why she made it members only. However, I do agree with her. Protect Black women always, every day, all day. But that doesn't mean that people shouldn't be held accountable. That's just where I draw the line, right? But at the same time, everyone expresses themselves in different ways. So there's that. Yeah, she probably did put it members only. I'm going to watch a little bit more of this, though. This is very interesting.
those who are not American or who are not steeped in this phrase, in the Black American community, there's a thing that happens. I'm in New York right now. There's a thing that happens when you're walking down the streets of New York. If you're wearing a sundress and you look beautiful and your booty cheeks are clapping or whatever and the sun is shining on your skin, you got your lip gloss popping, and a man says, hey, yo, sundress, can I get your number? And you say, nah, I got a man. The first thing he will say in the street is, fuck you then, sundress. The same person who wants you will quickly say fuck you in the next breath as a way of responding through misogyny about their frustration that they've been rejected. Nick is getting his first taste of fuck you sundress as a white man, and it's something that Black women and Latino women have to go through all the time. Shout out to Brianna and all the regulars who are coming in here. And so for me, I'm just so sad that we're seeing that this is how he acts when he's rejected, because we already saw him do this with Shelly, and I had hoped he had grown from it. Do you have anything to say about that before we go into the chronological order of how this fuckery started? Because up until the last 20 minutes, I was hoping that Speedy was being messy with the edit, and it wasn't what I thought it was. Speedy,
she's friends with Shelly. Yeah, that's why. You see, this makes it a little bit harder to. You see, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Once you start to become friends with, especially as somebody who does commentary or social commentary, relationship commentary, if you start to become friends with people, it's going to be hard for you to say the truth in public, because then you're going to jeopardize that friendship and that relationship. So I think that she knew that if she said something that, this would definitely probably sever her budding relationship with Shelly. So I can understand, or friendship, right? So I totally could understand that. Yeah, I get that. Sometimes you don't need to speak on everything. Just leave it alone. That's it. But I get it, because she does a lot of commentary. So that's where, that's hard. I don't know how people do it, man. It's so hard. It would be really, you see, it's easier for me to talk because I'm not in that business at all. I'm not in that circle, right? So my job outside of this has nothing to do with social media, period. Like, I'm a regular employee somewhere, right? So I think that for me, it's easier to do these type of videos because I don't have a relationship, so I can be very honest and unfiltered. Whereas, I guess I can't even really say that, because Blue seems like she actually does connect with celebrities and she has celebrity clients. But some people, they just are more conscious of what they say than others, and others are just more blatant about it, and it is what it is, right? So I could totally see why she privated that live stream. I get it. Yeah, I get it, especially if you're trying to build connections with people.
Wow.
I was convinced for the first 40 minutes I could walk back everything Ace said until we got to his clear jealousy of Nick.
Yeah.
All my notes had to shift.
Yeah.
Talking.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, look at that.
Listen, I knew when Nick was holding Alandria's dress, just going into the interview, something was about to happen.
We are treating, and I will be honest, and I've thought about this several times, and this is why I need to listen to my gut. I keep thinking, we keep on saying Nicolandria is a sensation, and we also love Chalets. Yeah, shout out to Chalets. It's always very, it's not even Beyonce versus Kelly. It feels more Beyonce versus Solange before Solange became Solange, where we're not even talking about Chalets as an equal variation. We're talking about it as the sidekick.
Yeah.
Can we be honest?
We are, and I think it goes to that transparency that I personally feel Alandria has that don't jump down my throat that I don't think Shelly has, because the second Ace entered her atmosphere, and this was confirmed by the reunion when they were talking about voting off Hannah, everyone's point made sense until Shelly came in talking about, well, I don't think necessarily it's about this, and then she started talking about plot.
I feel so. You know what, Blue? I feel like we see each other, and this young gentleman here. That's exactly how I felt. It was like, hold up. Wait a minute. Somebody's feeding something. I feel like she had a bug in her ear. You know when people have like the little mic here and someone's feeding information to them? That's literally how it felt when I was watching Shelly in that reunion video. I was like, where's she getting all that from?
All season long.
Mm-hmm.
And like you said earlier, that Ace is a reflection of Shelly. I think that Shelly's under the guise or under the hypnosis or under the guidance of Ace at this point. Because
I also think that Shelly is like, she's a Haitian woman. I will say this. We check our men privately.
Wait, Blue is Haitian? Oh, that makes more sense. I didn't know she was Haitian too. I just thought Jessie was Haitian. Oh, yep. She gets it. You see, she understands it. Yo, this is insane. This is insane. I swear on everything. I promise on everything. On this good Lord Sunday, I did not watch this. And notice, now I see why you guys were saying we sound similar, because I could see why. And it's a cultural thing. I done told y'all there's a lot of Shelleys in my family. That's why I was able to clock it real quickly. I was like, oh, she sounds like one of my cousins, Lord.
So I also think that we should not take Shelly's silence publicly as her not checking the fuck out of him.
Well, I don't know, like right now specifically with the silence, but it's just
I think she publicly
his influence is extremely visible to me
on
her.
Shelly.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like the way he moves and the way that he acts,
I agree with
the way
him.
that he presents things. Shelly is mirroring that in real time.
I think she's mirroring it, but I don't think he's influencing her. I think she is doing what a lot of strong women do, is we're letting our man lead because we know that he needs it more than we do.
Well,
I could see it. You see, this is where I could see it from both their perspectives, but I'm gonna lean more towards the guy, only for the simple fact that we saw how she was with Austin, and she wasn't in the way that she is now. So I think that she just has, again, just like everyone else, like I've been saying since yesterday, sometimes people bring out the worst traits in you. And unfortunately for her, Ace brings out the worst in her. You just got to be honest. And there's always this struggle for power. She's not letting him, because for Blue's take to be accurate, like 100%, she would have let him lead in that complex interview. She's not letting him lead at all. It's a balance. There's a balance of power, like struggle for power there. So yeah, it's really sad, y'all. I'm telling y'all, Shelly's gone. I knew it since the reunion, y'all. I was like, not my Shelly. I had high hopes for her, y'all. I really did. And think about it. I grew up in Fort Lauderdale. She grew up in Miami. We're both Haitian. We have a lot in common. But unfortunately, just because we do have a lot in common doesn't mean that I have to accept the behavioral part of it. I still got love for her, though. But unfortunately, she's still with Ace, and that I can't rock with that.
Luck with that.
I've been a Shelly, because I've been a Shelly. I have dated so many fragile Ace-like Leos. I let them look like they are big King Kong. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want anyways. I know to let them have the optics that they need for their.
I ain't gonna lie. I told y'all my brother's a Leo, and this checks out.
So I do believe, I agree with you that she is letting him have the optic.
Yeah.
Being her, though, I don't actually think that she's actually being as influenced as that Grace would say, because she knows her nigga needs it. She's like, my man needs to know that he's in charge.
Do I think Shelly would have been better off with Austin? Hell nah. She would have been better off with nobody in that villa. The options, the pickings were slim. And the only reason that Nick works for Elandria is because he has proven to be that guy that she wants and that she needs. But no other guy has proven to be like Nick in the sense of like being how Nick is to Elandria. And I think that's also another reason why there's this kind of jealousy going on as well. It's a jealousy thing, y'all. Jealousy. All right, I'm going to play a few more minutes and then let's get to Israel. Let's shift gears to Israel and Adrian because I need to go through that one.
If I'm going to do what I want, I'm going to let him have it.
And even that in the pod where he was like, he lit up all of a sudden, you know, when everybody was like, oh, he's the group leader. Oh, I'm the group leader. I was like, see, now, there it is. You have this position in the villa now. And
wait, why would Shelly, wait, hold on. You think when Shelly comes out, when the truth comes out, Shelly is going to disappoint y'all? What y'all mean by the truth? What truth y'all talking about? What truth y'all talking about? Melody Smith, you gotta tell us, what truth are we talking about here?
Power to maintain that outside of the villa, and it's getting cracked. And
all right, let's get right into the interview. I'm going to hop right into it because this is so much.
Go ahead, child.
First of all, Speedy is, to me, a great, and Bridget makes fun of me when I say this, he has a very good, excellent even, pedestrian knowledge of emotional intelligence, where you can tell he's not schooled in it, but his instincts land him somewhere sturdy.
The way he was communicating, I had no issue with it.
I told y'all he asked some good question. Oh, she's saying that she agrees with Ace? I agree. I don't know what they talking about. Black women are not a rehab center. Amen. Thank you. Oh, that she's working with Ace. I can't say she is or isn't. It's hard. It's hard to say because, but you know what, Melody? You're right, though. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, I gotta be honest. I've just been giving her a lot of grace because, again, she's a fellow sister. And I'm really trying my hardest to just give her the benefit of the doubt. But I'm not gonna lie. If you with your man, you know everything your man is doing. There's no way that she didn't know that this was gonna come out. I don't think he blindsided her for the simple fact that after the interview, they're still together. They're still, posting photos and stuff like that. So I think she knew what was going to happen. I think he prepared her for it. And unfortunately, sometimes that does happen. The person who you thought you knew is not the person who you think they are. Especially when they get with a man. They will disappoint you, y'all. They will. They will. Sometimes it's like that. And I would hate to say that, I want to say that she didn't know, but I'm sorry. Chances are she did, to be quite honest with you. She did. And by her actions, then we already know which side she's on, and that's it. And this is the sad part about it, is that he made her choose. He made her choose. That's dangerous, y'all, because he couldn't fathom being friends with Nick and Elandria. His ego is too big for that. So that's why he made her choose between him and her friendship with Elandria. That's all that was. He can't be friends with Nick and Elandria because they are bigger than him and Shelly. That's all that is. And the reason he can be friends with Taylor and Clark is because he sees his and Shelly's relationship as more of the star power out of that duo. That is the only reason. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. He couldn't little boy Nick because Nick is the big man, big Belgian. That's what they call him. When they go out together, imagine they're going out on a double date. Do you think the cameras are really going to be focused on Ace and Shelly or Nick and Elandria? You already know what time it is. So he couldn't handle that. So he would rather just sever that relationship, period, than to be the second fiddle. Yeah. So, she did. Oh, dang. Yeah. Yeah, she knew. Yeah. Yeah. She knew. And it's sad that she went out that way, y'all. But sometimes this is what happens, y'all. This is what happens. All right, we're almost at the 16-minute mark. Let's watch like 3 more minutes, and then we're going to get to Israel and Adrian.
He was clocking Ace.
Let me check my Instagram, because y'all said she unfollowed her. Let me follow. Let me find out. How many hours we been on here?
Right.
Oh, 5 hours. Okay, we still good.
He'll say 8 things out of 10 where I'm like, oh my God, you're so wise.
Yeah, we gonna find out.
You're still a young man. Got it. That's some young nigga shit. Got it. Right?
You still need some lived experience.
Exactly. So let's go down the list.
Let's see if they unfollowed each other.
Thanking and applauding Ace for his restraint and intentionality. Like, he's very, and I will give Ace his flowers. He's very intentional about what he says and when he says it. And he shows a lot of restraint in moments where he could crash out, because he understands you cannot crash out and still pay your mortgage, right?
They're still following each other?
Okay,
I don't know.
Ace said, thank you, Speedy. I've been a big fan of yours. Then Speedy makes the point to clarify this was taped yesterday, the day after the reunion aired.
Yeah.
He made it a point to say the reunion aired yesterday. Today is Tuesday, and by the time y'all see it, it'll be 2 days after it aired.
Oh, sorry, y'all. I made a mistake. Hold on.
I think a lot of
okay. My bad, y'all. But I guess. Okay, here we go. Okay, where was I? Okay, here we go.
I think a lot of people
wrong video.
are looking for this aha moment when it...
Hold on. Let's go to the live stream. Which one was the one I just watched? I think I lost it. Okay, it was this one. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Let's watch it 2 more minutes.
I love the timestamp because my biggest gripe with Kiki has been she did her interview.
It was too early. It was too soon.
They were done too early and they were released too late.
Yeah.
So it's like, damn, like it's like an avocado.
A lot had transpired by the time it aired.
And plus people hadn't watched the show yet. So now we get to what Ace is upset about. And we're going to go over all these points, point by point, guys, because I want the facts to speak for themselves, because I do not enjoy having to speak out over something that I was rooting for.
Oh, so Blue was rooting for Ace and Shelly? Is that what y'all telling? Is that what she's trying to say? She was rooting for Ace and Shelly. Dang. Oh, no. Okay. I guess she was. That's what it sounds like. Yeah. Well, I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised at all, yo. Not in the slightest. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who follows who, but all I know is that, this is messy, y'all. So, I mean, Love Island was supposed to be done. I was supposed to wrap that right up, and here we are. We still talking about Love Island. That's how crazy it's been, but I will say that I'm not surprised by the friendship alliance and the scheming and scamming, because that stuff was going on from inside of the villa. So it's really, really sad, y'all. It's really, really sad. I'm really saddened for Alandria and Nick, but you know, this is an opportunity for them, and this is going to be good for them to learn and discern how to pick their friends, because it's going to be hard for them moving forward. And I think this was like a bitter taste, but sometimes, you know, every L is a lesson, right? And sometimes there are lessons to be learned, and at least they have each other, and it is going to make them stronger 100% as a couple. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. All right. Let's switch gears because time is lapsing. So I'm gonna go through the Spencer and Heidi just really quickly. We're gonna go through a quick video of Spencer and Heidi because I want to show y'all the similarities between Spencer and Ace. Let's see if we could find it, because it's my first time watching this. Actually, I haven't really watched it. Oh, okay, it was this one. Hold on. Let's switch gears a little bit. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, hold on. Why they got all these weird clips here? long is this one? This was 3 minutes ago. Okay. I mean 3 minutes ago. 3 minutes. This is a 3-minute video. Hold on. I don't want to see this. I want to see the old clips, y'all. Of her and Heidi. Ugh! Okay, anyways, we'll watch it later. I'll see if I can find it. I don't know if I can find it. Oh, is it this one? It might have been this one. You were my best friend. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go back. Okay, this is a good one. And then I'm going to play the when they split up. So, I feel, in my honest opinion, Ace and Shelly's relationship reminds me of Spencer and Heidi. I don't know why. They are the black Spencer and Heidi. Nobody could be bigger than Spencer. And Spencer was trying to make Heidi into Lauren. Because in the beginning, Lauren and Heidi were BFFs and they moved to LA together. And then Spencer and Heidi met each other. And he couldn't handle that Lauren was getting all the attention. And so he started infiltrating. And he started to make Heidi feel like she's better than Lauren and she doesn't need Lauren. And, you know, all these things, trying to put a wedge between them. And I feel like this is exactly the same type of behavior being displayed by Ace. He cannot be a number 2. Not a number 2. Good night. You have US Open tomorrow. What? Good night, girl. So we're going to watch this really quickly. And then after that, I'm getting to Israel and Adrian. Yeah, which round are you guys? What's the US Open? I don't even know. Okay, let's watch this. Pause. Spencer is a Leo, y'all. Spencer is a Leo. Miss NG Spencer is a Leo. August 14. Yo, Spencer is a Leo. Yeah, that's the big difference. But the personality is similar. They crying tears. I want to see the I want to forgive you and forget you. Let's watch this conversation. Let's watch and see. Hold on, let me pause it. Hold up. Ace is a Leo and Heidi's a Virgo. Shelly is a Virgo and Ace is a Leo. You see, I'm telling y'all, this gave me deja vu. I was like, why does it sound so familiar? Because Spencer was scheming and scamming too. Same strategic. They act like they're doing this art of war type of situation. I'm like, yo, it's a reality show. Calm down, sir. He been on that.
Congratulations.
Avoid Leo man, yo, you know what? But did Spencer? Look at that. What happens when you're friends with a woman who picks her man over you? He's not that bad. He's not that bad. Doesn't that sound familiar? Wasn't Shelly ready to fight us? Oh, I don't know what America saw. With me, he's different. You guys must not see what I see. I know him. Y'all don't know him. Made up a rumor that there was a Smex tape about her and her ex-boyfriend. And you know, for white girls, that's like a big like crime, y'all. I know for us, we'd be like, okay, release it then. I mean, I don't know. But for her, it was like the end of the world at that. Yep.
And the rest.
And this is the person who went on interviews and started to throw my man under the bus. I'm talking from Alandra's perspective. And you want me to be friends with you? He's jealous. Because that's what happens when you are with someone who's jealous. He's exhibiting those traits, y'all. He is a Spencer. He is the black Spencer Pratt. The black Spencer Pratt. And now that I know Spencer's a Leo, it makes total sense. This makes total sense. Well, we'll see what happens with the recent developments. Hold up. Amaya, Huda, Iris, and Amaya, the new PPG, please. Get real, y'all. This cannot be life. That's how I know there's some children. They need to go back to school. Isn't school starting soon? Didn't school start? Didn't school start? So yeah, I think that Heidi and Spencer remind me of Lauren remind me of Shelly and Ace. That's who y'all gonna see the future. They're not gonna be friends no more, y'all. It's a wrap. It's raps. And if Alandria I know for sure Nick isn't his friend because he posted on his Snapchat the Kodak Black song Super Gremlin. And if you guys know Super Gremlin, it's a song about Kodak and Jack Boy, him and his friendship with Jack Boy that ended. So Nick is no longer part of Ed, and Eddie. He's done. It's a wrap. So I'm assuming that Alandra is also moving accordingly. However, they don't want to make it public. You know, it's going to be a lot of drama. So I think that they're just choosing not to make it public. But best believe they are over it. They're done with it. They are over it. Hold on a second, y'all. I don't know what's going on with my screen. Just one moment. Let me just put this down. And then I'm going to do the Israel. Okay, let's do the Israel Houghton interview. School has started. School been started. School started. You talking about the kids. Yeah. Maybe in the U.S., I know in Canada, school hasn't started yet. Maybe it's just my neighborhood. Okay, let's do the Israel Houghton interview. I don't know what's going on with my screen, so I'm going to have to shut this down and then start it back up again. Just give me 1 second, y'all. Give me one moment. What time is it? Okay, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's 5 o'clock for me. Oh, what just happened? Okay, here we go. Let me put this down. And then I'm going to delete this. Let's just remove it. Because it is... I don't know why it went like that. Okay. Israel Houghton and Adrian Bailon. That's our last thing. And then next week we're going to come back with another live stream. What is happening here? Excuse me, y'all. Okay, here we go. This is not it. Okay, I don't know what happened to my screen. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm just going to start a new one. This is getting on my nerves. Alright, let's start with a new one. YouTube. Israel Houghton and Adrian? Yeah. Let's see. Angie Martinez. Alright, here we go. Alright. Let's wrap this right up. This is the last one because I promised to do this one. Why is this always happening to me? Okay, here we go. Alright. It's so hard live streaming sometimes because the screens, there's so like multiple screens and stuff and they all show up at the same time. So you got to kind of figure that out. But that's nothing y'all got to worry about. He just liked the pic of Nick. Oh, because he saw the backlash, y'all. That's all that is, man. I really hope they don't take the bait. I would never be... Yeah, unchecked jealousy is dangerous. I would never... They need to get rid of the... I hope that they will never be friends with them. Like, these are not the type of people you want to surround yourself with. They have shown themselves to be traitors. So I would never trust somebody like that. All right, let's get it in, y'all. Let's get it in. I'm excited for this one because I have not watched it. And I used to love 3LW, by the way. Like, when they first came out, I was such a huge, like, supporter. I mean, I was young at the time, too, right? But I love 3LW. And, yeah, so it's interesting to see where Adrian is right now in present day, right? So, very, very interesting. All right, let's play this. Hold on, where did my chat go? 1 second. Let me get the chat box out. Give me one moment. Okay, chat is back. It's loading. Oh, what happened to the chat? No, I can't see the chat. Oh, no. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Uh-oh, chat is gone. Okay, All right, we're gonna play it. I'm gonna go check and see if y'all still on YouTube.
We fell in love. When we started harmonizing on the porch, she's like, okay, that's my guy.
But I know that sounds really funny, but imagine someone connecting with something that is so core who you are as a person. That was your whole upbringing, your whole childhood, and this person goes, I see you. And that's how I felt in that moment. Like, I was like, wait, you know that, like, culturally, you know this? And that was just, like, amazing to me.
What is the song?
No hay Dios tan grande como tú.
Oh, y'all said start a new live? Oh, yeah, it's kind of long, ain't it? But y'all already on this one. Separate from Love Island. Oh, you're right. You know what? You're absolutely right. Okay, I'm going to get off of this one and go back on. So, you are right, because this one's long enough. So, we talked about Love Island for like, a few hours. Okay, you're right. Let's do that. That's actually an excellent suggestion. So, I'm going to get off of this one, and then I'm going to go back live for the Israel Houghton one, so it could be separated, so people don't have to fast forward through this one. So I'm gonna stop this one and then I'm gonna start a new one. So just I will check back with y'all. Hold on. Wait, while I'm doing that, let me get another thumbnail, because there's gonna be part 2 for the love of her man. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use the same thumbnail, but this one will just be part 2. That'll be easier because I ain't got time to make a new thumbnail now. So part 2. Here we go. So in that way, people can watch 2 parts. And that way, it won't be 1 part. Okay, let's do that. Excuse me. Alright, I'm going to hop back in. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Alright, y'all. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm going to hop